This is the talk, real talk. This is the talk with Big Boss. This is the talk, real talk. This is the talk with Big Boss. Real talk, you piss him off. This ain't the channel for your selfie, just click off. But if you like, hit subscribe. I'm on the book, you better know the post is right. You ain't the feelings when you talk, you keep it clean. You better know we keep it real. You in the shop, you listen, hit the live. You are hating, you hit tripping, take a high. You on the YouTube streets on your bike. You take it in the Netflix and get a line. You need to cook, way out the cook. When you real talk, that's a private or in public.
Oh man. Oh man. Lady. Oh man. Real talk. You in the chat, hit the like. Oh man. Shout out to Big Bass for making the beat. If you recall, he's the one who made beats for Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand. Richie Mac plugged me up with Big Bass, and Big Bass made that beat. I yet to incorporate it officially into like my videos, intro, outros. He actually gave me a couple of versions. He got other beats coming for me. So shout out to Big Bass out of Houston, Texas. He's a real one. Speaking on that, my guest for tonight is also out of Texas, out of Houston, Texas. So we're just having a Texas night. It's a trip. My real actual DJ from back in the day, a long time ago when Bossy Boss was a young man, when I was an MC rapper, believe it or not, my DJ moved to Texas a few years ago. So, seemed like Texas is that music scene. I'm still trying to get my actual old school DJ up on my channel. So fingers crossed, even though he probably going to come over here with some of my old songs and embarrass the boss. But that's what it is. So we are waiting for our guest. I spoke to him on the phone. He was making some moves. So momentarily he'll pull up in the back room. But I figured not to keep you guys waiting. You know, I always start with a monologue anyway. So when he taps in, I will pull him up. In the meantime and in between time, welcome to Big Boss Real Talk. Woo! I'm sweating. Pop the Molly, I'm sweating. Sheesh. Man. Okay, we got Omar in the building. What up, Omar? Kings and Dreams, man. Kings and Dreams is a real supporter, fellow YouTuber. He dropped 2 super chats before I went live, okay? He dropped like a $30 earlier in the day on a reminder link, and then he just came in just now and busted a $20 move. Where is it at? Bring it up on the screen. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Big Boss, my brother, a.k.a. The Plug. Shout out. Yeah, right on. I guess Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand gave me that nickname because I've been plugging Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand with a lot of the travel bros. And even within the travel bros, you know, I've been plugging travel bros together. You know, I've been in this thing for a while now, for a few years, you know, and everybody seems to mess with the boss, whether they like me or not. My personality, you know, I got one of them Trump personalities, number 45. So you love me or you hate me. It's not too much in between, but everybody pretty much respects the bossy boss. So shout out to Kings and Dreams. Excellent channel. Matter of fact, next week, I believe, King and Dreams, man, he going to have a banger. He's going to have a live with Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand, General Taylor Made Dreams, and Andre Love Crossing Borders. All 3 of them on his channel, right? On his channel. I don't know how the brother pulled it off, but When I had Kings and Dreams on my channel a couple of times, he told me back in his previous life, before he got into the corporate, he used to promote concerts and parties. So he's a promoter. He knows how to put things together. So shout out to Kings and Dreams, excellent YouTuber. Subscribe to his channel. We trying to get him up to 1,000. That's what it is. Who else is up in here, man? You show love to Bossy Boss. Bossy Boss, show love back. Oh, see, he's killing me. He's killing me. Okay, I ain't mad at it. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. He's killing me. But like, hey, need I say more? Need I say more? And mind you, he's a YouTuber himself. He's a YouTuber himself, bombing the Bossy Boss with super chats. That's what's up. Let's go. Yes, sir. Just waiting on my featured guest, right? On my featured guest. But that's how it be. But make no fear, I spoke to him, and he told me he will be pulling up very shortly. Y'all saw the thumbnail. Y'all saw what it is. I'm just about caught up. Money over honey. Keep it real, dogs. Yeah, I can't do it no other way, man. I cannot do it no other way. You know what I'm saying? They'd kick me off YouTube if Big Bossy Boss wasn't keeping it real. That's what it is. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I say, shout out to Texas. We got Texas in the house. You know what I'm saying? That fire beat you heard in the beginning, I might play it again sometime throughout the night. You know, I might tease you guys and play it again. That fire beat came from a guy. He doesn't like to be called DJ, okay? He even told me that on the side. He said, boss, I'm not DJ. I said, okay, you're not DJ. You're a DJ to me, though. But he is Big Bass. Big Bass. That's what's up. Out of Houston, Texas, dropped me that beat. But speaking of Texas, in the building, without further ado, Mr. Ron, there he go. What's up with it, man?
Doing good, brother. Glad to be here. I made it.
You made it.
I didn't come here to play with him. I didn't come here to play with him.
No, I see.
I see,
man. Look at you, man. You almost look as good as Bossy Boss, man. No wonder why you on TV. No wonder why you're, man. Bossy Boss made it. I got a TV star. I got Check in Effect. I'm about to get Ace Live one day, but I got Ron Freeman, a TV star. What's the name of that TV show you on, man? Tell them about yourself, man. Run with it.
Okay, well, TV shows on OWN Network, on the Oprah Winfrey Network. It's Ready to Love. I'm Houston's finest, from Detroit, connected in Vegas, traveled all around the world. Like I said, in my city, I'm that guy. You know, we down here in H-Town, Houston. If y'all been, y'all know what it is. Like I said, corporate sales, entrepreneur, high value. I'm gonna be dropping some gems, some nuggets today. I'm gonna keep it 100% real. So y'all take notes. We're gonna change some lives tonight, for real. Like, this is gonna be that real knowledge, boots on the ground type of stuff. Because I'm in these streets. I'm outside.
You outside for real, man. Houston, Texas. I never been, man. You know, my butt. I barely got out of California years back, and I flew over the whole country, past 48 states, and went from California to Florida. And then after Florida, I got the international bug, and I started going overseas. So I have yet to go to most other states, but definitely Texas is definitely on my list.
Yeah, we lit right now. We the new Atlanta. This is the Black excellence right now.
Hold on. You said the what?
We the new Atlanta. Black excellence here right now. It's
the new Atlanta?
Oh, we getting tourists from every city that's coming down the H right now. We buzzing right now. Every time I'm out on the weekends, Chicago, Atlanta, Miami, New York, they all here for Black people. This is the new spot. So we got, our spots are lit, crazy. Women is good. Competition is steep. So, you know, come with your game, but they here.
Oh, man. Well, Bossy Boss don't got the money game, so I got to come with the cold mouthpiece from the Yay area.
Hey, people think it's about the money game, but it ain't about the money game. Nobody knows your money until you marry them on the real.
Come on now.
You know, nobody checks the books until the legal stuff after checking and stuff like that. So nobody knows what anybody really good. I would tell anybody who has that self, because we get that a lot. Everybody's self-conscious about the money. But I tell them that's the last thing if you're trying to get women, it's almost like the last thing you fix. Like I'll tell you, if you want the biggest bang for your buck, like Alpha Male Strategy said, work on your fitness, get your appearance together first. You drop 30 pounds, it changed your whole life. So yeah, get in the gym first, because that's the first thing a woman's gonna see. Then, you know what I mean, you got to get her from there to the car. So have your ride nice.
Have your ride nice.
Get her there to the house. You know what I mean?
Okay, hold on. Let Bossy Boss take steps. You know, I'm never too old to learn. You know what I'm saying? I can always sharpen that. Let me take some notes, man.
Yeah, that whole question when women be like, "What you do?" When they give you that whole interview situation there, you could bullshit past that in 3 minutes. That ain't right. That ain't gonna seal the deal. If your appearance is right, as I'm saying, after you take care of your body, then go in there and get some clothes, man. Go get something that's in style, for the place that you're at, the venue that you're at. You know what I mean? If you're in church, dress churchy. If you're in a club, dress for the club. If you know what I mean, be comfortable. Be in the right weather situation, be in the right fit. Those type of things is where she's going to judge you at. She don't know your money. She don't know your history. She don't know your situation. No. All you got to do is, hey, how you doing? Be a gentleman, and everything else is going to play the way it plays until, you know, you actually thinking about being in a relationship and y'all really have to go open up the books. But that's way long down the period. You would have been, you'd have been done everything by then.
Huh? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kings and Dreams again. He had to come back around. This is his third super chat, man. This time he hit with the $5 spot. He said, "Red pill, no spill." That's what's up. I mean,
we're gonna change lives. I'm telling you, I'm dropping nuggets.
Dropping nuggets.
$1 million worth of game right here.
And you hear it here on Big Boss Real Talk.
And I'm only doing this once. So take notes.
Okay, that was going to be the next question, man. I mean, where's the YouTube, man? You come on here looking all fly, almost as fly as Bossy Boss. You dropping that game, that boss sauce.
I can't do the YouTube. I'm in corporate, but
okay,
this right now for Big Boss, that's the homie. I'm gonna be dropping them nuggets. I'm gonna dropping that one time. I'm gonna be dropping that $1 million worth of game. 25, 26, 7 years, boots on the ground, game.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say it in my Nina Boy voice. Shout out to Nina Boy. Catch it though. Yeah, y'all better catch it. Catch it though. Okay. We got another super chat. I flashed it, but I gotta read it. United Fitness, and you was talking about the importance of your physical game, losing 30 pounds of weight, get your body right. Shout out to United
body affects the mind. So, like I said, even to get your mind right, you got to get your body right first. Like I said, you get healthy, drop a little weight, it affects everything. It starts from there. The body affects the mind. Everything else there changes. So I tell anybody who's just beginning to get into their alpha status and things of that nature, take care of that first. It's hard. I get it. But it's ways to do it. You know what I mean? That's not that bad. Start off slow, drop, you know what I mean? Cut off fast food first, up your protein intake, start to do a little cardio, and slowly you can do that. You could drop easily 5 pounds of, you know what I mean?
Water, huh? Water weight first.
Yeah, 2 weeks and stuff like that. I say, once you get to 30, your whole face slim down, all, you know what I mean? All that stuff changes. And the women going to notice that first before they notice. I put it this way. Let's say you was making 50 grand and you got a raise for double. Now you're a six-figure guy, you're making 100,000. It ain't going to affect your dating game more than you losing 30 pounds. It's just not.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. They're going to see that first. It's more important. So stick to its segment to what's more important first. Like, everybody talk about the money, dude. You can go over 50,000, 100,000. It ain't going to affect your dating game whatsoever.
Right.
You lose 30 pounds.
Yeah, 50,000 to 100 grand is not really going to move
it. You ain't going to move it either whatsoever. But 30 pounds, you're going to be having the women in your DMs talking about, hey, you looking good.
Hey, big head. How you doing? Man.
It changes everything. Your mentality changes after that too, because your energy's up. You got a whole different, like I said, your mentality is going to be different. So it does affect your mind. Your mind starts clearing up. Get in shape. Get your health together.
Get in shape. And to that note, we do have a YouTuber, United Fitness. He is a YouTuber. He's in Mexico. That's with the MX $50, Mexican $50. Big Boss. You see it? See his little thumbnail. He's drinking that gallon of water a day. He is a fitness YouTuber. Make sure you follow and subscribe to him to help get your body right. Like Mr. Ron say, he say lose that 30 pounds and it's going to be a whole new you.
Changes. Everything changes that quick.
Changes.
And you can do it in 2
to
months.
Ed Brazil, Rob Brazil, Ed 3. You know that's Rob Brazil, right?
Okay, Brazil,
Yeah,
that's my man. What up,
yeah, exactly. Ed 3 is Rob Brazil. All right, because I was looking at that when you started talking about Texas, Houston is the new Atlanta. I said, oh man, and Rob,
you know what it is.
Hey,
they know what it is. It's already buzzing.
Rob, you know what I'm saying? He's my feature. If he wasn't my featured guest, I'll drop the link because you can come up and say otherwise. But we're gonna let him rock out. If that's what he say, that's what he say. He's the man of the hour right now.
He already heard about it. They already heard about it. It's out now. The cat's out the bag now. It's out the bag.
Oh, y'all got the bag. That's what's up. That is what's up. Salute Big Boss Iggity Biggity. That's right. Add on Bossolini. Man. So let me go through these. Love Entertainment. T-Love, our one and only. You know what I'm saying? We love T-Love. Hit the like button. Yes, sir. Felicia say 22 watching and 13 likes. Unacceptable. Hit the like button. The United Fitness again, Tim Howard, Big Boss on the phone, and UFC on TV. You doing a whole lot. So yeah, just so y'all know, it's in the chat. Click Kings and Dreams channel, subscribe. Also, United Fitness, so you can get your body right. United Fitness, hit his channel, subscribe to United Fitness. And we got who? Richie Rich, roll the tape. Weight loss challenger at Big Boss Real Talk. I know. Hey, you know what? It's so funny he says that, man. Universe. I'm back on my keto diet. Basically carnivore diet. Already I've been losing a little pound. Boss had blew up, man. I did not know I was as big as I was. So I got me my scale stopped working. Real talk. I got me another scale. And the last time I weighed myself, I was 265. And I knew I was probably 270-ish. Man, I got on that thing, I was like 280. I was like, whoa. So already this morning, I'm down to 274. I'm going to keep it pushing until I get to like 2.25, man. So I started my, and part of my, when you're on ketosis, it ramps up your metabolism and you get hot and you sweat a lot. So, I got the little glucose monitor. I can check, see in my ketones. I'm well into ketosis, so I'm burning up. So in ketosis, your body burns its own body fat.
Get a protein shake. Hit them 3 times a day to curb the hunger, and then when it's time to get it. You know what I mean? Do as much activity as you can, even if it's just steps. If you're just walking, it all counts. So
it all counts.
It all counts. That's how you get it down.
Yes, sir. Roll the tape again with the super chat. Thank you, Roll the tape, Richie Rich. We can see who lose the most weight before Thailand trip and put money in the pot for the winner. Man, why are you trying to push a line? Why are you trying to push a line on live, man? You know what I'm saying? This is live. This is live internet, man. Everybody see this, man. They do this on the back chat, man. You trying to put Boss on Front Street. What's going on with you, man? Man, holla at me in the DM. That's what's up. Shout out. Hey, no, you know what? Friendly competition, to get us in shape, you don't lose. There's no losing.
I'll tell you how much it matters, because I know Richie Rich, stuff like that. And I feel sorry. I was there when he went through the whole COVID situation, and, it hit him hard. But I know he appreciated that weight loss strike.
Man,
I know it upped his status with the ladies.
Right. See, Richie Rich already got a leg up on me.
This dude's looking good for a sick man coming off of.
Richie Rich already got a leg up on me. He got a leg up on me already. Thanks to that CV. That CV made him lose some weight. Shout out to Richie Rich, and we glad you pulled through. That was a hell of a time last year. Shout out and RIP to everybody who went through that. So shout out to Richie Rich. Yeah, no doubt, man. We could do that. Like I said, I'm already on it though, but we could do that, Richie Rich. Man, King and Dreams, you're killing me, man. You're killing me in a good way. You're killing me in another one. Okay, I drink 2 gallons of water a day. Weight loss. Let that marinate. Okay, no, I get it.
Water is important.
And then wait.
The water is important. The skin, everything. You need that. Yeah. So if you can get 2 gallons down, which is not easy, I salute to you, brother, King of Dreams. I salute you.
Right. Now, I don't know if you want to speak on it, but we talked about Roll the Tape. He had his bout. Someone else had a bout. You want to speak on that, or do we need to?
Oh, we're going to the COVID thing. I've had COVID now 4 times.
Whoa, I didn't know that. You didn't. Okay, right on. You shared with the group 2 times, 2 more times.
Yeah, last time I didn't even know. I literally was at a spot where you got to do a COVID test to get in. They email you the stuff, and I'm feeling fine. I done ran 3 miles that day, and I got the thing in the email saying I was positive, and I didn't even know it. Like at this point, my body is so immune and used to it. It doesn't even matter if I got it or not. I wouldn't even really feel it. Like
a very mild case. You know what?
They all bad. I really never had the first one. I got a headache. The first night, it was bad. It was bad headache. I was like, to the point I was like, if I got to keep this headache, I ain't gonna make it. Like I couldn't even watch TV.
Wow.
But I knew to stay hydrated, so I would have got a bunch of Pedialyte, the big yellows. I hit down like 2 gallons of it, and I just started pissing like the virus out basically. And then about 2 hours, no more symptoms. I was done.
Wow. Look at
and then
that.
after that, the next time was mild. The next time was non-existent, and the other time was really non-existent. So
yeah, your body had figured out the hack to it.
So you don't need an immune shot for that. Like it's
right.
gonna work itself out. Yeah,
it's the same thing. And not to stay on that too long, but a video had surfaced of Dr. Fauci, I guess, from 10, 15 years ago, and he was speaking on. It wasn't the corona. I think it was the other virus. And he was saying, if you caught the virus, that infection and post-infection and the immune response is better or the same as a vaccine. Now, mind you, this was years ago and it resurfaced, but we're going to leave that one alone. But obviously, though, but only reason I bring that up because you are living proof of that. You caught it 4 times. Each time was lesser.
Each time was less.
Because your body. And that's what the old Dr. Fauci said. He said if you caught had the infection, that infection was equivalent to a vaccine because your body is now aware of it and know how to fight it. So shout out to you, man, 4 times.
Yeah, so the last time I had it, like I said, I did not know. I would never have known. I didn't have a code. I didn't have anything. I wouldn't have known if I wouldn't have got that email.
Wow, you would not have known. Like they tell you, surprise! Oh wow, that is crazy. That is crazy. Now, back to you, Mr. Ron. So, you in Houston now? So you said where were you born? You said you were born in where? Detroit.
Detroit.
Okay, the Motor City.
Motor City, D-Town.
Okay, so when was it you first came to Texas, the Lone Star State?
It's been about 15 years. I went from Detroit to St. Louis, okay, and then I got promoted from St. Louis down to Houston. I've been here ever since.
That's what's up.
I started off here I was working for the liquor company with Grey Goose Vodka, Bacardi, Bombay Sapphire, and all that. So I kind of got plugged within the nightclub industry and all that as soon as I got here, pretty much. I didn't know a single soul when I got to Houston. I had to do it all solo. Ooh. No friends, no family. I had a U-Haul here, like
you got it from the mud.
I had to get it from the mud, but we figured.
And now you the man. Now you the man.
Yeah.
You went from getting it from the mud to being the plug.
From being the plug, yep.
Damn, that's what's up. That's what's up. So that being said, you travel too. When did you first start traveling? When did you get into traveling? I
think honestly. I'm trying to think of my first real trip. I always did like Cancun and Mexico and all that type of stuff. I did that when I was like 18, started with that. But I think my first real trip, honestly, I was online like everybody else. I was listening to TaylorMade, Flip Flop, shout out to, the General and them. And I literally was like, I'm hearing all these things about the DR. And I'm like, I just literally pulled the trigger by myself. It was Thanksgiving, week. I live in Houston. I don't have family here, so I couldn't get to my family there. I had a flight pass, so I could fly for free at certain spots for the year. It was a little difficult how to maneuver it, but you could try it. So I was like, man, I got to use this flight pass. I only got a year on it. I'm just going to go to DR by myself. And I winged it. So with the flight pass, depending on how the seating is, you can get to first class sometimes. So I'm in first class. It's the first time I'm in first class. And I'm chilling. And, the girls go in there and ask you for stuff. But I don't know if you got to pay for this stuff or not. That's the first time in first class. And an African brother next to me was like, oh, no. Take the drink, take the hot towel. This is what you do. He's showing me like the rope. He's like, you're embarrassing us. He's like, you wipe your mouth with the hot towel. You get the drink. It's free. This is for you. This is first class. He's like, you get the meal. You get that. Ask for another drink. And he's showing me the ropes right there. He could tell I was a new traveler and stuff like that. But he saw me in first class. He was cool with it. So when we get off, I got, I didn't fly straight into Sosúa. I flew in Santiago, where everybody else flies in, right? So, but my plane got delayed twice, so I didn't get in until 2:30 in the morning. So I don't know where to get a hotel or how to get down to Sosúa. I have no information.
Wow.
They saw me
out there.
Yeah, they saw me and they saw a black dude looking confused here, and they were like, "Man, you must be trying to get to Sosúa." I was like, "Yeah." They was like, "We got a car." It's like, "It's cheaper on us. Follow us." I was like, "I don't got a hotel down there. I was gonna go in the daytime. I thought we were gonna get there in the daytime. I could go and just get my hotel walking up." And they were like, "Don't even worry." He's like, "This dude's room canceled there, but he still got the reservation. You can take over his room. We're gonna show you the ropes." And
was these Americans or were these Dominicans?
They lived in New York, but they were African.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when I went down there, I kicked it with them like the first couple of days. So I learned to come in the ropes of the thing. They were cool. Shout out to them.
Okay.
They showed me the ropes, everything. And then I met Savage from my time.
Oh, shout out to Savage.
Yeah, that's where I met Savage.
Oh, wow.
That first trip. And then me and him just got cool. We just got on some real, friend man stuff. And that's how he invited me to Thailand.
where I met you.
Where you met me. But before then, that first DR trip, everybody knows how it is. I went 4 times.
What year are we talking? 18, 17, 16? What year are we talking?
It was like right before the Thailand, whatever we went there.
Oh, so it was 2019. We went to Thailand 2019.
Okay.
So it was in 2019?
No, it was the year by
2018?
Yeah. So I went because everybody that was going kept going. You know what I mean? Like, now, you know what I mean? So now that I went, now my cousin went. And he's like, "Yo, come with us." I went with him. Right, and then he got a homeboy named, I ain't gonna get his name, but he's out here in Houston. And he was going. He's a Caucasian male. Okay. And he was scared to go by himself. But he owns an oil and gas company. He has a lot of money. Ooh, so he was like, come down to DR with me. I was like, "When you going?" He's like, "Tomorrow." I ain't going to DR tomorrow. Like this and that. He said, he was like, "Don't even worry. I already got your ticket booked."
Hey, that's the kind of friend I need. Where he at? Tell him Bossy Boss need a friend.
He had the Airbnb.
Oh, man.
Everything was cool. So I was there showing him the rope. That's why I took him to flip-flops, because he wanted American-type food. And, that's where you
got out the flip-flop and then
wing.
Yeah, the fire wing.
Welcome to flip-flop. That's all he would trust was flip-flops. We ate there 3 times a day because I don't trust none of the other food.
Oh, man.
But yeah, shout out to the DR. We had some funny stories there. I got some hilarious.
The DR, the mighty DR is almost everybody's training wheels. Training wheels first. Mine too.
Yeah, y'all go down there and check out Flame Sports Bar. That's my family. They own it now. He took over it. So that's black owned now. Black American owned. So go
what bar now?
Flames.
Flames?
Yeah.
Okay.
Flame Sports Bar, right on the strip.
Okay, that's what's up. Flame Sports Bar. Shout out to Flame Sports Bar. Okay.
Oh yeah, we got that going. And like I said, to me, like I said, it had the same feeling of guess, like you said, it has that comfortable feeling and stuff.
It does.
And it's just hilarious. Like
very comfortable, the beach. I still love Sosúa for the camaraderie. It's just something about that beach environment, that lazy beach town. When the homeboys and the brothers get together, it's so.
I like DR women because even with their little broken English, everything is like so direct and keep it real. There's like funny stories. So we on the beach and we get into little beach massages and stuff that you get on the beach. I'm with my cousin, and he's a big boy, like 380, like a big boy. So he get his massage, I get mine. So they give us the price. And he's like,
Here's the double. Nah.
Yeah.
No, Fish. It's
like,
all good, cousin. Don't beat me up, cousin. Don't beat me up. Big Boss Real Talk.
He's like, I is only 15, my 30. And the lady was like, oh, no. You two men. You two men. She's like, my hand also hurts. So and I can sit there cracking up laughing. I was like, I love Dominican people.
Shout out to the DR, man. They keep it real. Shout out to Jackson Jeter. Thank you for the $5. Kaboom! Guess who stepped in the room? Boss and Ron, salute. Keep traveling. That's what's up.
So I did the DR, I did Thailand, I did Amsterdam, I did London, I did Ireland.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What black man go to Ireland? What are you trying to join? The IRA or something?
Ireland was cool. Ireland's a different vibe.
Damn.
So I want to do Europe. You know what I mean? I'm a Europe guy. I went to Spain. We did Ibiza. Rio, of course, Brazil, the good old Brazil. So I've been to a lot of places I want to go to. Still got to do Africa.
Yes.
Still want to do Japan. But just seeing the world. You know what I mean? I'm a tourist when I go there. I like, how you saw me when I was in Thailand. I like to get up and go see the sights. Get the pictures and see some stuff I can't see here. So, I want the full experience of the vacation.
Shout out. Yo, that suit you got, man. I still remember that suit. Hey, y'all. Hey, this man got a suit because in Thailand, dude, they make what you want. They have tailors and they will make a whole suit for you sometimes for a little, like $100 or whatever.
Oh, I tell you, the clothes game in Thailand would change your wardrobe, change your life. Next time I go there, I'm getting 18 because these suits are still held up in perfect shape to this day.
So when did we go? We went. That was 2019, right?
Yeah, it's still in perfect condition. I get compliments on them every day.
How many suits did you get? I thought you got one.
I got 3.
Oh.
And a couple tailor-made shirts. And there's some of the best stuff in my wardrobe, and I shop all the time.
Wow.
It should be like 18 back. Because with these fitted suits looking like that, it'll change your whole business game, your whole everything. It's A1.
Man, I wish I had a picture. I would show him because I used to have a picture in the group. This man, I'm gonna tell it. He had a suit made. It was a blue suit with white words that said "fuck you" on it. And fuck you, all the way down. Like from a distance, you don't know what it says till you get close, and it literally spelled out FUCKY.
I got it in there. I should go grab it.
You should go grab it for real. Go grab it.
Okay, I'll
go grab it. Yeah, y'all think boss is lying. I'm like, oh man. Yeah, Thailand is a whole vibe, man. They got everything for you, man. So it's more than just the you know what. And yes, the you know what is there. But man, they have some of everything for you, man. Those islands, there's always dotted all kind of little islands. You can take a little boat out to the islands, see them big old rock formations and stuff like. Oh, you think I'm lying? Oh, I'm gonna make you big. Hold on. They think I'm lying. Can y'all read that? Ooh. Boom! Boom! Yes, sir. It feels like when you just got it.
No, they're perfect condition. Like I said, they make a heck of a suit. And like I said, you walk in a room, business room, whatever y'all doing with that custom suit, and people look at you different, man. It is what it is. Those are $2,000 suits, $3,000 suits in the United States, going for 180. You know what I mean? You can't beat it. Yeah, you can't beat it. Yeah, can't beat it.
Wow. Yeah, I remember when you first got it, because I was there. I said, what the hell? I think Rob Bazile got a suit, man. Bossy Boss, I kept talking and I never got a suit. So when I go back, I'm gonna get some suit. But man, like I said, I got to kind of work on this, man, because it is a tailor-made suit.
Yeah, you got to keep the weight kind of where it is when they measure.
Exactly. Man, Thailand was a whole vibe, man. Thailand was my best trip. Even though I love Brazil, but it's something about Thailand overall, just the overall. Man, like I was telling people, when you go into 7-Eleven, the little workers will do a little bow to you and stuff like that. I'm like, what the hell? It was just
I like to shop in there. the clubs are off the chain. Like I said, they got real hip hop spots.
Right.
And you feel like a
8 Mile shit.
You feel like a rap star when you walk in. You feel like Tupac. You feel like
you do.
You know what I mean? Like literally the first day I was there, I didn't make it 15 steps. And I was like
swarm.
Women was taking me to the table, buying bottles. I didn't pay for a drink. I'm over here drinking champagne. It was their stuff. It was like, you just feel like they treat you like a celebrity, like when you walk in. So
tell them they don't want to listen. They don't want. They say Thailand too far.
It's far. It's far. Like I said, y'all got
it is though.
It's far. It's a tough ride. And I mean, when you get back, man, that jet lag will change your world.
Man,
that's why Thailand is really meant, honestly. And I'm just gonna keep it real.
Okay, it's
not really meant for the young folks, I don't think, because you got to be able to spend 3 weeks there. For to be worth it. Don't try to do a Thailand trip for a week. It ain't worth it for you to do it. We went 2.5 weeks. I didn't see Phuket. We missed it. So you got to be able to really get there 3 weeks, a month to really soak it all in. And only, usually people that's retired, people got that type of vacation, or people that, can get that type of time off away. Because honestly, for a young fella, taking a month off to go to Thailand will set you back in the matrix.
It will.
Yeah, you won't be able to compete. Like, you're going to come back, everything will be off. Because even if you went for 3 weeks, so you're going for 3 weeks, then you got a week of that jet lag to even get yourself back to your regular self. The competition is so high in the matrix. You're trying to get your business. You're trying to do your thing. You're about your purpose. A month would throw you off. It'll start. That'll affect your money more than the trip would. And it's just hard to do. So, but you could wait it out and get the similar experience. I mean, you're a little older than I am, Big Boss, and you had a good time. You was out late and doing the same thing and with it. So the experience, you had the same experience I had being younger in the trip, and you could do that in Thailand. So it's one that you kind of wait before you go there, so you can actually spend some real time there. Because if you just only got a week's vacation, you're trying to pull it off, don't do it. It's not worth it.
Not worth it. Shout out to Money Over Honeys, man. I haven't seen you in a while over there in Germany, but I know you said when I go live, you be asleep over there in Germany. You said when I go there for 3 weeks, I would age 20 years, man. You always with the jokes, man.
You'll lose weight there because the food ain't that good.
Man, that's a difference of opinion. I think the food is cool, man.
You ain't an eater like me, yo. You had that grilled cheese sandwich.
Hey, man. Hey, 7-Eleven, man. I was living off 7-Eleven, man.
I like to eat. I'm a foodie, so like, you know what I mean? Yeah, they ain't hitting like that, but
it ain't hitting like that.
Yeah, but the nightlife is definitely there. The sites are amazing. They got some of the best architect I've seen. Building wise, things of that nature, the temples. I mean, it's a lot to do. You want to go there and really see everything, get the full experience. You want to make it to Phuket. You want to make it on the the further beaches and stuff like that to see that, because they got the beach in Pattaya, and you be like, man, this is a nice beach. But they take you to another beach on the other side, and it's almost like your whole vision changes to 3D. It's like the beach is so, like, the water's so clear, like the sun is brighter, the sand is shinier. You're like, wow.
Thailand got levels on levels on levels. I remember I went to the Tiger Park, me and Rob Bazille, shout out to Rob Bazille, a big old giant tiger, man. Seen the tiger in real life. That thing looked like a baby elephant. That thing's so damn big. I said, shit, you can go in and pet it. I said, no, sir. No, sir. Yeah, and then they had the elephant riding. We didn't make it to the elephants. I wanted to get on the elephant and ride it.
I did the sky. I did everything I could. So I really
in Thailand.
I didn't have enough time. Like I said,
you did that in Thailand?
Yeah, I did all that. Yeah.
Oh, I must have been asleep.
On Instagram, yeah.
Because I was asleep during the day for the most part. Oh man! Shout out to BKG. Shout out to Starboard Way. Shout out to Savage in the clutch. That was a dope trip, man.
Good trip.
So man, I'm going again, man. I'm going in June.
Yeah, I saw you pull the trigger on it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hopefully it's the same. Everything's up to par. It's the same experience.
Right.
Yeah, I want the same exact experience. I can't go anything less than what we saw. So I gotta wait.
And I'm already hating. They already warned me already that Flex is closed. So there's no Flex. It's 808 though. It is 808, but there's no Flex. Man, Flex was his stuff, man.
Yeah, see, I gotta have the same experience. I can't go there half. It's too long of a flight, too much invested in your body for me not to get the full experience.
That's
but yeah, the flight's hard, but I'll give y'all a little hack. I flew Emirates. I know you flew a different plane.
I think I did even air. I think
if you get that window seat in the Emirates, it bows back because it shapes like this when the window goes. So you literally have a bed on that window seat. Yeah, where you could lay back and really be really comfortable. And there's no extra charge for the window seat. You just book the window seat. So if you get a chance to fly Emirates, it was a good experience flying over there because I actually really feel like I was in first class.
Wow.
With that window seat. Now when I was if you in the other seat, it ain't.
You in that middle seat, you messed up.
Yeah, but with the way they bow their planes, with that window seat, you was able to really stretch back like against that window. It was almost like a little mini bed. So
mini bed. That's what's up. All right, Money Over Honeys is saying again, R.I.P. I heard the Tiger Zoo is closed, and I assume the elephant place is closed. Oh man, yeah, that's a trip. I wonder, how long it'd take for Pattaya to get back to full speed. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna take a while. Right now, I'm stacking them points. Y'all get in your credit card game, use your card, stack your travel points. I'm getting to the point where I'm about to have almost 1 million points. So that's over 10,000 to travel. You know what I mean? I can really do what I want to do travel wise when it starts to open back up. So, I get everybody get on your game on that. I got the cards. I always keep a couple cards, but
keep
the American Express Platinum. Start off with that.
Okay.
Get your.
All right, come on, high value, man. High value. Where the black card at? High value.
Yeah, get you one of these.
Ooh.
For the lounges too, because y'all know Big Boss be stuck in the airport all the time. So you gotta
all the time. He knows. Hey y'all, I'll be in the travel groups, right? And I'll be bitching them on travel groups. Man, I'm in the airport. I gotta sleep on these hard ass seats. Man, my flight is like 10 hours away. Man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll be in the lounge, laid back with the free.
You be in the lounge. This guy, man, Ron Freeman, man, this guy.
It's funny how you say that when you said about the high value. I'm just gonna justify my receipts on it and stuff like that, so people understand. That I know what I'm talking about. For
speak on it.
Yeah. So the high value is basically, it came from Kevin Samuels, but it wasn't his terminology. He pulled what that was for something else, and he said, I didn't come up with it. These are the terms for it. And I'm gonna more explain what their terms are, how I qualify for them, and why they're important, right? So first he said, was it $12,000 a month, $120,000 a year? I make that, and that's just kind of the first criteria. The more bigger one is the network. You got to have a network of high value people, and this is where, as Black men, we fail. This is where we fail all the time. And I'll tell you why it's so important. You'll catch me, you'll look at my Instagram, you'll catch my stuff, you'll see me every weekend. Bottles, tables, different events, different things of that nature. For me to try to do it on my own, I would never be able to afford it. But since I have a group of high value men, a network, I only might have to chip in or do it once a month. Now it's my other guy's turn, this and that. But to the viewing, it looks like I'm doing it every week myself. I'm not. I got a group of high value men in my network. So we share access, whatever we're doing, we share. So if he got an event, his red carpet, whatever like that, I get invited too. If my man got a table, I'm coming. If I got a table, they're coming, and things of that nature. So it looks like for little money, I'm doing the most. When if you had to try to do it by yourself with no network, it'd cost you thousands. You wouldn't be able to do it. So you got to get a network of other men. The next important part of how you do it is what Kevin Samuels says when he goes, you have to be valuable to the group. Being valuable to the group is not your money. I got $1 million people in my network. I don't have $1 million. They know they're going to spend more money than me if we do certain things. but I might have access to the VIP of the club. I might have access. I might be a person that knows certain girls, like, within their fetish or something like that I bring there. I might just be a solid guy where every time they call me, I'm available. It's the little things that make you valuable to your network. But it's always about relationships. It's always about giving a connect to get a connect. And you guys got to start doing that. Like, prime example, even my company, when I'm with, if I get like a little something, sometimes they give you like, little merchandise or things of that nature, stuff you can't really use. I'll find somebody that's in my network or something like that can, or even if somebody who's not in my network yet, somebody that's high value that I think is cool. And I'll just, hey, man, do you wear this size shirt and stuff? I got a bunch of these T-shirts from my company. Or do you take this certain supplemented product? They gave me this free. Here, take this. And he's like, oh, wow, I don't even know you that well. Nice to meet you, brother, and things of that nature. Now, next time that he has an event or something like that, and I'm out in the city and I see him, oh, that's that cool dude. He hooked me up with that stuff. Come on up. And then you meeting other people within his network that are high value within that network. And that's how you get your foundation. And that's how you really take over a city. That's how you become the man. That's free game right there. And you got to be able to open up your mouth. Y'all, some of y'all are too antisocial. You got to be able to network with people. It ain't brown nosing. It ain't kissing ass. You're giving a connect to get a connect. But you got to know who you're dealing with and things of that nature. If you looking at somebody and you seeing that dude is connected, he's the man and things of that nature, throw him a plug if you got a plug. Hey, you might have something on hotel rooms. You might have something, hey, man, you travel, you ever go here? Next time you go in the Marriott, I got to connect there. You know what I mean? Let me hook you up with that. Just throw it at him. It's going to come back to you 3 times fold. Don't be afraid to do that. And that's how you become an asset to your high-value network. And that's the third thing on the list. And then the fourth thing, LinkedIn qualified. I'm that. I do work in corporate, and I'm on come on business, but it's all verifiable. And that's the list of being a high-value man. But the most important thing is, like I said, build that network so you're not spending all your money on your entertainment, on your connections, things of that nature. And then being a value service isn't about you giving money to that situation. It's you lending your resources, wherever it is. Everybody got something that they got more of a plug on than somebody else. And you just need to share that with people. Open up your mouth, speak about yourself. Tell them who you are.
Boom. That was game. That was fire, man. You didn't know, but I made you big and I just let you run with it, man.
Yeah, it's you gotta be able to network. Here's the thing, like we talk about the club business in the club. A lot of brothers that be on a red pill, they don't like the clubs in the matrix, right? We know that, right? And they shouldn't, because when you go to the club, a new club is going out here in your city, they're hitting you $20, $40 to park, but you go in. You waiting in line at the door, then you're paying $40 to skip the line, $20 to get in. You at $80 already. They're hitting you with a $20 drink before you even seen a chick. You at $100, and now you there by yourself. You standing there. You got everybody else in sections popping bottles and stuff. You looking uncomfortable. You ain't dressed for the occasion because you didn't know what was going on in there. And you go home, no numbers, no nothing. You're like, I done spent $160 here. I'm never doing this again.
Oh man!
But my experience, it's 100% different. I know where
you Ron Freeman though.
No, it ain't that. Everybody, everything I'm telling you right there, everybody can do this in 2 weeks.
Go big.
Yeah. So when I go in the spot, I know where to park. My parking is free. I'm probably just as close as you are. I walk in. I know the door guy. I'm past the line. I'm in free. I go in. Bartender hands in my drink for free. I go in. Owner dab me up. Everything is cool. I'm feeling comfortable because I feel like I'm at home. Got the owner and no bartender, no front door. Everything's cool. I got a different swag with me. I'm dressed for the occasion of the spot because I know where I'm at. And I'm relaxed. So women are going to feel more relaxed around me and come up. You guys go to these spots and you don't make any connections. You know how easy it is to get a door guy? Go out there and they don't remember everybody they see, right? They see a bunch of people all the time. Dab them up when you see them, when you go in the first time and say, hey, man, I remember you. You always take care of me. It might be your first time there. Just say, you always used to take care of me. I appreciate you, brother. What's your name again? Get his name. Steve. Okay, Steve, I'm Ron, man. Thank you for everything. Next time you go in, hey, Steve, he's going to be like, oh, I remember you. come on in. So that got you past the line at $40 for the whole time, rest of the time you ever go there forever. Just with that. Y'all go up to these bartenders and stuff, they making drinks. Start off and shake the bartender hand when you see him. Just throw your hand out. He's going to think he already knew you. Hey, brother, what's up? Hey, how you doing, man? Yo, what was your name again? Kevin. Yeah, thank you, Kevin. You know what I mean? You make the best drinks, man. You cool, man. I love always coming here, being in your presence. It could be your first time here. Next time you'll get a drink for Kevin, he's gonna be like, "Oh, that was that cool dude. I'm gonna give him a discount on it because they control all that stuff. I'm gonna pour him an extra shot on that. I make sure he's good. Or he has a girl coming over, I'm gonna make sure they both good and things of that nature. Find out who's the manager, who's the owner on there. When you see him, shake his hand. Nobody ever comes up to this guy because he's usually dressed not looking like the owner and say, "Hey, man, nice to meet you, man. I love your place. I'm a regular here. This could be your first time. You're doing a good job with this place, man. What was your name? Hey, introduce yourself." He will remember you because nobody's doing that. So now next time you come there, you got a door guy, you got a bartender, you know the owner. Your experience is a lot cheaper, which allows you to go there a lot more times. Because when you're spending $160 on your night and I'm spending $20 on my night, I can go to the club 3 times a week. You can't. So, and it's a numbers game. The more time you're there, the more people recognize you, the more other people feel comfortable, the more numbers of women you're going to actually pull. And everybody should have a spot anyway, because you never know when you got people coming in town to visit you, don't want to go somewhere, or you got a little date. And now when I even got a little girl I meet, let's say on Tinder or something like that. Hey, yeah, let's go to my little spot. Everybody got to have a little neighborhood spot, a little spot where they got these type of connections where they be like, oh, we walk in. I feel like the man. They treating me like the man. We walk right in. I know the bartender. It's a cheap date. I don't got to take her to Starbucks. I'm only spending like minimum drinks. I introduce her to the owner. I'm looking like the man. She get her a little tipsy. We out. It's a good time. So this is something everybody could do. They don't do it. It's $1 million worth of game right there. You got to make the connections. Very easy to do, but you gotta act a little bit, play the part, and then from there, dress the part. You know what I mean? Go to Macy's, get some. It's not hard to get clothes. Are cheap, straight up. You don't got to spend a lot of money on stuff. You can put some stuff together. You can look at the mannequin and put that outfit together on some cheap stuff. Man, it's not expensive. You got a little style. Put it together. But this is very easy to have that club scene on lock. And then, like I said, with the club scene in the Matrix, stuff can happen. You got everybody there. I don't care if she's a church girl or whatever like that. Everybody's celebrating a birthday. Everybody's doing that. Everybody has to go to the club at one point.
At one point.
Yeah. So depending on what you're looking for, you need to know what you're looking for if you go to the club. You're going to spend your time there. Know exactly what you're looking for. If you want a one-night stand and sex is there, you have to be in the mindset to look for that. If you want a relationship, it can be there. You have to be in the mindset to look for that. It's totally different girls, totally different mindsets. They're not going to work together. You're not going to be in there with a one-night stand mindset and find a girlfriend. You're not going to be there with a girlfriend mindset and find a one-night stand. This is not going to happen. You got to know exactly what you're looking for and be in that mindset and go accordingly. You're going to find certain things. And you got to go. You got to get out the house and go to your spot where you're comfortable at, where you got these type of connections, make those connections. And you will see that, even in the Matrix, some good things could happen within your dating life. Definitely.
I heard that. So there's no excuse to be an incel, right? To sit at home in your mama's basement on the computer.
Well, a lot of dudes, they honestly, they be in the week, you know what I mean? And they think they're saving money doing that, but they're on the weekends, they're in the house, they playing a video game, they watch some movies, things of that nature. And a lot of women are too. Like one thing I learned from the TV show, our demographic on that show is that 40 plus Black woman. And we know about her, you know what I mean? She's a little bitter and she should be. She got, you know what I mean, some stuff going on and some past trauma relationships. That's why she's watching reality TV on a Friday at 8 o'clock. Let's keep it real. But she don't go nowhere. And because there's not no men there to take her out on the weekend. Nobody's knocking on her door lined up at 45. Right. African American woman and stuff saying, "Hey, let me take you to dinner, let me wine and dine you," and things of that nature. And a lot of times, because the men are at the house too.
Yeah, right. Damn.
And yeah, and everybody's feeling a certain type of way, but nobody's really connecting and getting together. But and it is, like I said, we are in a gender war. We just are. You know what I mean? Y'all need to understand that before you date in the matrix. It's a gender war going around. And you need to know what war is. War means you have to literally defeat that other person. Right. So when I'm dating in the matrix, it's kill or be killed kind of. You know what I mean? You kind of got to be like, hey, what do you know? You got to see what she does and things of that nature, and you got to do it better. I'm the man. I'm going to do it better. You wake up at 6, I'm waking up at 5. It's a competition. It really is. You got to think of it like that until you win, and that's how you're going to get anybody to submit to anything that you say. If not, they're not going to. Down. Yeah, they're not going to take a real killing to it. You really have to say, hey, I like her. Let me get. I'm about to blow all this stuff away right there. And you should be able to. You're a man. You're stronger. You can work twice as long. God made you a certain way to be able to win that battle. Yes, even within the gender war and stuff. And you need to be able to communicate where you can really speak on what you want and how you want it in a certain way. Our communication skills are horrible, brothers.
Brother Ron.
Prime example. So let's say a girl, she came up to me and she was like, very pretty girl, gorgeous.
Go big.
And she said, hey, we've been rocking a little bit. I need you to help me. I'm starting a podcast. I need you to help me a bit invest in some equipment. I need a camera. She sent me the list of stuff, the lights, the big lights in the back and everything else like that. And most guys would have fell for it. Not fell for it because she's a genuine good girl, but they would have been like, oh, yeah, baby, whatever you need. It was only like $300. I'll get you that, this, and that. But no, I'm a communicator. I'm direct. I say, yo, I don't think we're at that stage in our relationship where I can invest in you like that. Mm-hmm. You have not done this for me. Once we get there, we can revisit this transaction and I might help you then. And it was nothing she could say. She said, I understand, because I was direct. I was real. It was to the point.
Boom!
You guys don't communicate like that. Y'all beat around the bush. You get scary foot with these women. You don't want to be direct about what's going on because your logic, they can't say anything about it. It's direct, it's there, it's logical, it's right. You're right most of the time. You have to be able to, hey, I'm not doing that. And then give her time to think about it. Oh yeah, leave it at that. And she'll text you a couple of days later, 3 days later, maybe a week later, and say, hey, I get it. I saw about that. I'm sorry about this. And vice versa. But yeah, you need to let a woman know, hey, this is where I stand on this. This is what that, especially in the Matrix, because they're gonna fight you. You're in a gender war. This is what's going on. This is what I need. I don't feel comfortable doing this. I feel comfortable doing that. Be a man that knows where you stand and what's going on with yourself and say, hey, we're not going to that expensive dinner place. I don't really feel comfortable. We don't know each other that well, but I can do this. Are you okay with it? And be okay to stand on that. Yeah. And if you lose, you lose. You know what it is if she's not with that. She was going to use
anyway.
She's about to use your ass anyway.
Anyway.
You weren't about to get none anyway. You weren't
about to get none. You was going to get one of these at the end. She's going to hug you with the long handle like this.
But don't go in there with bias. Don't go in there and malicious. Be real. Be real. Say, hey, I just don't feel comfortable with that. You know what I mean?
And I love that one, though. Yeah. He said, I don't know you like that. You ain't no $300. We ain't on no $300 type of relationship yet.
We're not there yet. You ain't doing that type of stuff for me.
Man, real talk here, big boss.
I'm not a cheapo, El Cheapo. We get there. You know what I mean? You're right. I'm supposed to be chipping in for that. But the fact of the matter is, we're not there yet. It's some things on my plate that you're not doing. And she knows you're not doing it. The women know they're not doing it. They're trying to test you.
Yeah, they're trying to finesse. They're trying to get more for less.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, no,
but they messing with the best.
Yeah, we ain't there yet. You ain't doing that yet. So we get there, we'll revisit that. And they respect it. Even if, like I said, if you keep it real with a woman, even if she says, nah, I'm good, and leave you alone, when you see her out again, she's gonna have respect for you, and that's
She's
just
gonna know what it is.
she's gonna respect you. And you don't gotta never be mean, never be malicious. Always stay a gentleman, guys. Don't be going hard on these women. No.
Hold on. We can't be hard on thoughts.
No, never.
Oh,
You're a man, you'll never put yourself in that weak position. I learned that from the show. You know what I mean? That ain't how it's done these days. You guys got to transition your game. This is a different ball game around now. You can't be on that Will Smith energy. Like you gotta always be the calm, collective guy. Even if she's a ratchet, she cussing you out and going everything like that. Your responses need to be calculated, slow, response, confident, like a man. And you'll win that argument all single time. She's coming with emotion. You coming with strict logic, confidence. You're gonna win that argument every single time. As soon as you start getting emotional, like sometimes we do because we were raised by mothers, a lot of us were. So when we get to that emotional thing, you would never beat a woman on emotion. You would never win that conversation.
She got more experience, huh?
What?
She got more experience.
She got more experience. She's a woman. She gonna beat you on that. You're not gonna win
every time.
Yeah,
and twice on Sunday.
Yeah, you can state your point. You don't gotta just be quiet and take it, but you gotta just be very calculated, very logical. Hey, I'm sorry you feel that way. Yay. Did you get it all out? She cussing you out. Did you get it all out your system? Okay. Well, I'm gonna go. You know what I mean? And be real smooth and calm. Oh, she's gonna be like, okay.
How do you not have a YouTube channel?
I can't do it. I'm in corporate.
You Mr. Alpha Male Strategies Junior over here.
I got the game. I got it now. I've been 27 years, boots on the ground. I've been going out and dating and stuff since the teen clubs at 15. Never stopped, never fell off. Always money been right. Always been cool. I know the psychic of what's going on, and I've seen the progression of what the dating cycle is going on in the Matrix and everything like that. And we're dealing with different challenges, fellas, but we need to adapt to those challenges. There's no escaping it. Like we talked, me and Boss, remember we talked about dating overseas, and dating here in the Matrix. The women are the same. I'm sick of you guys talking about, the women there are so much different in the culture and stuff. BS. And I'm gonna break it down to you and let you know why it's exactly the same.
Go big.
So let's say a woman over there, it's all about currency and stuff. You guys are paying, let's say you're in Thailand and you meet a girl, you're paying for her rent, you paying for her, her transportation, like my man, who has a new Thailand channel that's nice. That's this Road to Thailand. What's it called?
Right there.
Oh, doing the Thailand. Yeah, my man. Okay. So yeah.
Shout out to Richie Mack.
Yeah, he got a gorgeous girl in Thailand. And he got her cooking the chicken and everything like that. And it's looking like the perfect situation. Like she's so different than the Matrix woman. But if you took a Matrix woman and you had her living in fine living and you feeding her good and she ain't paying no bills and the transportation is there and all that type of stuff is going on, you gonna get the same results. This is gonna cost you 10 grand a month where it's only costing him a little more. That's not the women's fault. The women are exactly the same. You just gotta get your money up. Because a Caucasian dude that's making 10 million in the Matrix, it's like, yo, she's doing the same stuff for me. I just $3,000 to me is like $30 because I'm the man. I make money. So the women's not different. The currency is different. Same woman. You can get women in the Matrix to do whatever you want to if you got that cheese like that. So it ain't the woman's not changing. It's the currency. You just broke.
Got to. Yes.
You can try to cheat the code.
It ain't just only on broke
cheat the code by going there with a lower currency where your money is higher. The woman is still the
same. Shit, real talk. Ron's on fire. Gasoline.
Woman. You can get a woman to make you do exactly the same thing if you were paying her $3,000 rent and you were doing this and doing that or this. Or even if you're on the mongering thing and you're paying $30 over there for that. But them that's like $600 here. You give a Matrix woman $600, she will have sex with you any way you want.
Yes.
So it's the same. It's just, you know what I mean? It's just the currency is different, and that's what it is. But you're giving her the same stuff. It's just a different currency. So don't tell me the women are so different. They're not. They can't be different. You don't know the language. You don't know the culture. You don't know. She don't love you. Y'all be going over there overseas catching these feelings. Y'all need to stop that. It's a vacation. Have fun.
I'll take the cap off for that. I'll take the cap off for that. Brothers, not boss, be going over there trying to look for booze, baby mamas, the whole 9 yards. They looking for love in all the wrong places. They do. They really do.
They do. You got people that's literally making retire. And I hear this from the young guys all the time. Oh, I want to retire in the DR. I want to retire in Thailand. I want to do this, stuff like that. If you have to do it because you don't have no savings in your retirement, I understand that's another thing. But you would never get fulfilled chasing chicas in your 60, 55-year-old age. It's going to get boring so quick. You see it with the General Taylor May. That fool had to go get a baby. He's like 65.
Hey.
You know what I mean?
Hey, hold on. Put some respect on the general's name, sir. That is the general.
This is what he said. He said, I want a legacy.
Okay.
This is not enough. You know what I mean?
Man, that's the general, man. I defend the general, man.
No, I got money here. I want to leave a legacy. I want a kid. He said I had my kid on purpose. It wasn't enough to satisfy him being there, chasing women at that age. We're men. We need a purpose. I would tell any guy, who's been 40, earlier, stuff like that. Yeah, start you a family, man. It's nothing more fulfilling. If you can do it with the right woman, you know what I mean, who's just cool, who's going to, even if y'all not together, who's ain't just going to throw you under the bus, you know what I mean? But
like Jada.
But having that legacy, having something that, when you die, prime example, I own some businesses. One of my businesses I own is a casket company. It was on the show. It's written. We're
gonna go to the show a little later.
Yeah, but that was just on the show. But I'm saying I own a casket company, right?
Okay.
Caskets. Actually, where dead people go.
Yes.
You know what the number one selling casket is? It's a little pine box cheap thing because those are the caskets they put dead people that just fall on the road. They don't have no family, don't have anybody to care for them. They throw them in this little cheap box that we sell, and they bury them nowhere to be found. Damn. No headstone, no nothing. Nobody knows. And
no headstone?
Yeah, you'll be shocked how many of these people it is around. It's so many. It's the number one selling casket because these people don't have family, a daughter, a legacy, and things of that nature. There's so many people that are like that gets dropped dead and nobody knows, and the government has to bury you. It's on their cost.
They can't cremate them? They can't cremate them?
No, they've been burying them. So they'll give you a little casket and they'll bury you somewhere, whatever like that. They got to take the cost. They're going to do it at the minimum effect. But that's like dying twice to me, where I don't got nobody to read on my behalf at a funeral. Nobody, I'm thrown somewhere where nobody knows where I'm at to be found just because I dropped dead somewhere. Set your situation up in your later years where you have somebody that gives a damn about you, because life is about relationships, and if you don't have it, it's gonna be empty. I don't care how much money you have, how many women you have. You could be Hugh Hefner. I don't care. Without the relationships, without the loved ones, without the family, without leaving a legacy, leaving a seed or something on here that you care about, you will not be fulfilled. I'm shouting out to Taylor May. I think he made the right decision to say, hey, even if I got 5 years left, 10 years left to spend with my kid, those are going to be the most fulfilling years of my life. Even though I'm sitting here in DR with money, I can go get a different, I can do whatever I want here. It's still not fulfilling. I need to do this.
Okay.
And I understand where he was coming from. Because if anybody who could have moved there and it was justified for doing that was him, because he didn't have no family really back in the Matrix. Right. He had some money. He had that. It was more of his family down there. And it still wasn't enough. So you're not going, if that's your retirement plan, you're not going to be fulfilled. You're an American person. You're born on the soil. If you still got time, go, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with, don't go with the horror stories of the child support and all that. I understand they're out there. You got to bet your woman, but there's women out here that's looking to start a little family a little bit. You know what I mean? It could be co-parent situation, But there's nothing more fulfilling to me than my kid. You know what I mean? My young daughter. You know what I mean? Just I've done it all. There's nothing more fulfilling. I wish that on people who don't have it. Just straight up.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Had a couple of super chats that came in. I already read the first one while you were talking on him. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand. Shout out to Big Boss coming to Thailand soon. That's right. I'm coming in June. Big Boss is going to hook up with Richie Mack in Zoom. Look for it. We have Mike S. from Ohio with the $5. I learned a long time ago, people appreciate it when you remember their name, mental notes, add some charisma to that, and networking becomes easy.
Let people know that comfortability that they already know you. Like that familiar. Oh, they're going to think, I must already know this person. He coming at me like this. Okay, I need to give back that feeling. And that's how you network.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shout out years ago when I was in this program, I had this mentor, white guy, multi-millionaire, believe it or not. He mentored me. He gave me, he told me a bunch of Dale Carnegie books to read. I went and got them. I flipped through most of them, but like this one, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Also Dale Carnegie, The Leader in You. Also Dale Carnegie, How to Develop Self-Confidence and Influence People by Public Speaking. Also this one, The Quick and Easy Way for Public Speaking. And this one, I believe, this is Napoleon Hill. This is a good one. Keys to Success. So, yeah, my mentor, who was a millionaire, he used to give me a lot of game. A lot of it went in one ear and out the other. But, over time, things start coming back to me. And, shout out to my old mentor.
Be the leader, the alpha guy. There's only a certain percentage of people that have that in them. It's a different thing. You just got to be solid. And a lot of y'all are naturally solid. You're just not letting that good feeling out. You know what I mean? You're not letting who you are out to other people. You know what I mean? You got to let that there. You're a good person. If you're a person that would take a nickel off a person's floor and you want to see everybody win, that right there, those two things separate you from damn near 60% of the damn male population. Just those two things alone. I want to see everybody win. I ain't a hater. And I'm not a thief. I wouldn't take a nickel off your floor. I don't want to cheat you for nothing. If you can stay solid with that, the respect that you get from others, once you bring it out to other people, they're like, yo, you won't even know what it is because you don't understand how rare it is. Prime example, everybody loves Kobe Bryant. The biggest thing Kobe Bryant said that, stuck with me to this day was everybody knows Kobe Bryant was the hardest working basketball player practice-wise what it is. He's getting up at 4 o'clock doing 2-hour shoot-arounds before the coach even come in. He said the coach said when he come in, Kobe covered with sweat.
That's crazy. That work.
Kobe said, I did not know I was working hard. He said, I didn't know I was a hard-working player. He said, until I saw everybody else's work ethic.
Wow.
And that's why it dawned on me. You don't know you're a solid person. Then you see how many non-solid people there is. And then you be like, why is everybody treating me special? I'm just a regular dude being cool to everybody. They're like, yo, everybody ain't cool. You got scammers, you got liars, you got thieves, you got people with bad attitudes, you got people who don't know how to communicate, you got assholes, you got all these damn different people. And you would separate yourself just by being a cool, honest dude. Don't be a hater. Want everybody to win. And keep it like that. You're going to get recognition.
Like that.
Yeah.
It's funny. I try to be, and you know me for years. I know you for years, at least 3 years, going on 4 years now. We met on the Thailand trip. Shout out to Thailand. Thailand brings people together, man. Shout out to Roll the Tape. Ron Freeman spitting facts, right, man? He's spitting fire, man. Hey, this is his show. This is the Ron Freeman show with Big Boss.
We're throwing out nuggets. We're gonna get it. We want everybody to win.
Y'all, and he think this is the only one time. Little do he know. Bossy Boss know how to speak and influence people. This will not be the last time you see Ron on Big Boss Real Talk. He just don't know it. Hey, don't tell him. Hey, chat, don't tell Ron this won't be the last time he be on my show. Shout out to Keith Jenkins, man. He is a real one. Shout out to Keith Jenkins. Salute, brother, man. Shout out to Keith Jenkins. Yeah, man. So, like I said, man, I have queued up. If I share the screen, it's public. So, some of your shows are public, like the little trailers or whatnot on YouTube. Is it okay if I show them while you're up here on the screen?
Yeah, it's public, dude. It's your show, man, dude.
Hey, man, yeah, but I got to ask you out of respect, man, and you can guide me. If you just know from looking at it, you can guide me what to click, because I was looking through them earlier. Hold on.
Well, first let me explain the show.
Okay, yeah. Explain the show.
Yeah. So basically, it's a reality dating show on Oprah Winfrey's network. There's 10 men, 10 women, and what they do is they eliminate a guy and a girl each episode, or a guy first, and then the women eliminate a guy, and then the guys eliminate a woman each episode, so they try to get down to 3 couples.
Right.
How I got on the show, like I said, it was in Houston. They found me. It wasn't nothing I went after and looked for. I did see the show before. I was a fan of the show from the season 2 that was in Atlanta. So I said, I didn't really have a reason to go on. You know what I mean? Some people went on there before for branding. Some people went on there to market certain products in themselves. Some people went on there for love. I went for the experience. I said, hey, I've been all around the world. I've done this, I've done that. When's the next time I'm going to be on TV with Oprah Winfrey? Well, let me try it, see what it is. I will be perfectly honest with you. I wasn't a huge fan of the experience. Hollywood is Hollywood. And
wow.
And what y'all hear about Hollywood on the back end, a lot of it's true. Like, it just is what it is. Who's running the media and who's giving y'all insight on certain things. I mean, we were all red pills, so you kind of already know what it is. And I was trying to be as real red pill as possible on the show. I wasn't going to be that sellout dude. That I wasn't kissing nobody's ass. I was going to be real. I wanted real experience, things of that nature. A lot of editing, a lot of this. They're gonna make your situation what they need it to be for TV, right, because it's for TV. But I was there trying to make genuine connections. Love my cast. It was competition. Like I said, I walked on you start off on the first thing, you walk into this like mansion backyard, and I was like the last person out. So when I come out, all the girls are already talking to guys in different situations all around there. So I got to go up there and knock on the dude's shoulder and say, hey, can I introduce myself to the female right quick? Right? They're in a deep conversation. So you kind of at a standstill. And every dude there, 6'5", 6'6", 6'. So when I got there, I was at a disadvantage. And that first day I was off. And I was like, yo, man, I ain't going to make it. I'm going to get eliminated. Next day, it's a lot of competition here. But then I had to get it within myself, and I tell you guys to do this, get my confidence together and say, hey, who am I? I might not be 6'7", but where can I win at? Okay, I think I'm in better shape than a lot of these guys. Okay. I think I'm this than a lot of these guys. I'm going to lead with that. So when we get to the next spot, I came in dressed different, threw the suit off, showed the guns a little bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there you go.
Came in with a different swag, threw the chain on, went in there and started talking that real. And I made it pretty far in the process and made some connections with a lot of females. But, that's having that adjustment to your game. And you guys got to have that. You got to be able to see what's working and be able to adjust your stuff. A lot of y'all are the exact same. Every time I see y'all, you can't be. Y'all got to see. If it ain't working, you got to adjust it. It just is what it is. Like, you got to be able to reinvent yourself in the matrix.
That's right. That's right.
And know who you are. Know your strengths, know your weaknesses, play these strengths. And that's kind of what the show kind of taught me there. But like I said, Hollywood is Hollywood. We know what it is. When it's raining.
Hollywood, right? Right.
It's a good show. It's black couples in our age range, and everybody's trying to make a connection. Now, out of 120 people that we've had on here, we've had 2 connections. two
Whoa, that's attrition.
But that's kind of what the black market is in America. We're not.
Okay.
Marriage is not. We had a fucking 80% marriage rate, where people are not connecting for black love. It's just not. It's there. We're in a gender war. It's not. We don't have good results in the streets. I can't even remember the last black wedding I went to, and I know thousands and thousands of people around the United States. It's tough out here, and as men, I feel that we need to do our part to make it better. I understand we're dealing with a modern woman. I understand the trauma and stuff that's going along with her. It's bad, fellas. I'm telling you, I live in Houston, Texas. It's bad, but there's really no excuse. You just got to step your game up. I remember when I was in St. Louis before I came to Houston. He was a bartender, old white guy. He was one of those bartenders that just knew everything. He saw everything in the situation. And when I told him, I was like, "Hey, I'm this is my last drink I'm getting for you, man. You've been real good to me. I'm moving to Houston, Texas." And he told me, he was like, "Man," he's like, "you're gonna have to step your game up." I'm like, "What you talking about? You see me in St. Louis, I'm pulling and stuff like that." He's like, "It ain't gonna be good enough."
Whoa. And that was real talk.
Real talk. And he was right. I had to get back, you know what I mean? So we have to be able to adjust our, the rise to the occasion. We can't just be blaming the ladies and stuff, because the black woman has been through trauma. She's trying to do the best she can. It ain't a malicious situation against you. You're going to have to win. It's a gender war. You're going to have to win. And you got to be direct. You got to communicate better. And you're going to have to, it ain't all about money the way they make it seem like. Who cares what she makes? Like that's what Kevin Samuels said. We don't care about her income.
No, we really don't.
You can't use it. You can't use it. Like she's the same.
No benefit to me.
It doesn't matter if I'm dating a doctor, a lawyer, and a girl that works at Applebee's. The three things one thing is gonna be in common for the first 3 months. I'm gonna pay for all the dates.
Yep. And I'm gonna tell you something. The doctor and the lawyer is gonna have more attitude, gonna be more strong-willed.
We don't know.
Be less likely to be submissive.
You don't know that. Don't go in there with that.
Well, more or less. I don't want men to go likely than not.
Because that you already, when you go with that mindset, you're limiting yourself before you even go on the situation.
Yeah, but that's kind of called reality, though.
It is, but you don't. Your mindset, your confidence level means something, and I just don't. Go in there.
I got the wherewithal to rah and back down, but I'm saying I already know what it's going to come with.
No,
I ain't scared.
Come with an open mind.
I have that silverback confident, but I'm saying
you don't need that. Big boss is wrong. You got to stand, like I told you, stand on your square, confident, logical, never argue, never get emotional. You got to keep the same demeanor with the woman waitress from Applebee's, with the doctor, with the lawyer. It shouldn't change you no matter who's in that position. Like I said, women are the same. I don't care if she's in Thailand, Brazil, New York City, Philadelphia. They all want the same thing. They're in the same boat. So you don't change. Right. She can be emotional if she wants to, or do a rah-rah, whatever she wants to do. But as long as you stay on your square, you can even that out. Just with logic. Even she's going off on you. Why are you talking to me like that? I just try to take you out and buy you dinner. Like, what's going on? Be real. We don't have to be on our, force field and all this and ready, like, I know it's coming. No, be real. If she's the bullshit, come back with logic and say, you know what, I didn't really come at you like that. Like, it was a woman, prime example today, beautiful woman, met her on Thursday, and she was cool. And I'm going to read you exactly what you said. This is funny.
Oh, man, here we go.
This is straight from the receipt for the text message. So you tell me how you would respond to this, and I'll show you how I respond. Okay. It would work.
This is real talk.
It's real talk. This is
real time.
Real time. So
all right.
She said. Never mind. Okay. Wait, let me pull it. Okay. She says. So, never mind. I don't like slow text back. Meaning I just met this woman on Thursday. Have a great weekend. I said, hold up. My phone died. can I get a little goodwill and patience? Like, what's going on? She responds, do better. I'm far from these women in the streets. I have high standards. I just want to be upfront about my expectations of you talking to me. If you're looking for a traditional woman, that's me. Anything else, that's not me. And I basically said, yo, calm down, relax. I said, what I want from a woman, first of all, is peace. And you don't seem very peaceful. But you're putting that up there. See, I stayed calm the whole time. I gave the space.
I'll be calm too. Booking a flight.
No, you don't need to do that. You're dealing with trauma from a person who probably had a past relationship that had nothing to do with you. Be patient. Be logical. Stay on your square. Say, hey, I want a woman, that
I'm logically booking a flight to Thailand. Zoom.
You don't
Click
need
my
to.
heel like Dorothy and take
By the time I got done with the conversation, she was down and cool and back to her square. Okay. You gotta be able to. Don't you see if you're getting offended by that, and you're a man, you're a beta.
I'm a beta.
You can't be offended. You can't get in your emotion because she's emotional. She's being emotional. That's her job. You don't be emotional back about it. You say, hey, baby, relax.
I'm calmly. Come on now.
Hey.
Calmly.
Hey.
No emotion. Dead face.
You don't think the women are exactly the same?
Priceline.
They're exactly the same over there.
Cheap flights. Cheapoair.com.
To solve what?
Hey.
I just told you the exact same woman. You give her $600, she gonna shut up too. I'm telling you how to do it for free.
Oh man! So you got her back in her mind frame, huh? You talked her off the ledge.
When a woman gets emotional like that, and we all been in this situation, we do deal with it daily. You should be rubbing your hands like this because you got like when they said, what movie was that? Two could play that game. Oh, he was like, when she get emotional, he's like, energy don't never, you know what I mean? When them emotional juices go feeling, don't mean if it's negative or positive, her mind ain't there. You're the logical guy. You're gonna win that battle.
I would say that's good. Nothing really wrong with it. That's being but I would call that over and above overachiever. And I cannot down talk a man for not wanting to put up with that BS. Now, if you do put up with it and go over and beyond, that's what we call an A+.
You're getting
an A+. That's overachiever. But on average, I can't blame a man for not wanting to put up with that. Whereas anything can go wrong where she can lie to the police and get you locked up or get her brother, her uncle. So it's more than this. Well, she had trauma, so I got to give her 15 chances. I have to really understand where she's coming from.
You got to think from the 80% rule.
Hey, what about me? What about me?
You got to think for the 20%. You can't
these laws out here in America.
Women, big boss, women do that. Women be like, oh, he could be a serial killer. He could be that's what they do. They think about the extreme. Kevin Samuels talking about all the time.
No, but it do happen. Okay, more. What is the probability of a man being a Zodiac serial killer, Jeffrey Dahmer? Then what is the average of women calling the police on the black man getting a domestic or losing his job? That's not a fantasy like making something out my ass. That happens.
But here, even if you're in that situation, let's say you're in a situation where a woman is pulling a Karen.
If you want to go over and beyond
to
prove something and go over and beyond extra, that's fine. But you can't down talk a man for not wanting to put up with that.
The reason why men are dealing with that situation is our fault. Because if you got your money right and you cool, you handle that situation like the Caucasian man handles it. He gets a lawyer. He saw a defamation of character lawsuit on her. He takes her money. And even if he doesn't take her money, if he doesn't win the case, he puts her in a lawsuit where she has to pay for a lawyer. And by the time she invested all her money up in that stuff, she didn't lost anyway. So
okay, say that to Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates. It sounds good in theory, but more often than not, the woman wins in this court system. This court system is not designed for men. From child custody to child support to divorce.
You can do a
definition. Shout out to Dr. Dre. He had a prenup.
My boy, we're at a party, right? some girl that he dated before, she gets mad, she gets emotional. She goes in his room, she kicks down his Peloton bike and everything like that. Everything is damaged and stuff, right? This dude's a multi-millionaire. This is nothing for him to fix. Most guys have been like, okay, she was mad about this situation. Let me go get my stuff fixed. Stuff is cool. No, he went down to the police office and put a charge on her. And he said,
that was smart.
He said, it's not about the money. She has to learn she can't do that.
Boom.
That's how you treat a girl as a man. You put that silent. You don't get emotional. He didn't tell her about it. He didn't say he's going to do this. He just did it. Bam. You don't do that. You just get the lawyer and you do that defamation of character on her.
Boom.
And when she get them papers, she gonna know who you are. You that guy.
There you go.
You handle your stuff like a man. You didn't
That's
call her up, heads up. You didn't get all emotional and oh no. You just handle business. This is what we do. We put the dagger in you. You're gonna come with that on that silent. And that's what a boss does. That's what a businessman does. He said, I ain't worried about that. Go ahead and do your little petty dancing around something. I got something for that.
I hear you, man. And yeah, that is the ideal situation. That's what we strive to be. That is super ideal when and if that happens, that a guy can hold his composure, don't say nothing to her, keep it silent, do it movement, boom, the same way that they the laws on us, we put it on them. Oh yeah, absolutely. But unfortunately, in real life, we know what happens one too many times.
Yeah, here's a prime example. My cousin, right? Okay. This is my own family. He's getting beat up by his wife. She didn't send him out on the side of the road and took all kind of stuff. My man recorded everything. He didn't tell her about anything. He went and signed that PO on her. She got kicked out of her own house.
Hey, shout out to him. Hey, you know what? That's called an outlier. Shout out to the uniform.
You know what?
Shout out to the uniform. But that's not.
No,
awesome,
it is the case.
bro.
You know what the women said in my family? They said he played it perfectly.
Yes,
he had it strategic. You can't let your emotion get involved in that stuff. He didn't let his emotion get on there. He took the punishment and he went on the back end and he hit it with the dagger. And that's what they got to start doing. We got to get more logical. We got to get back to being men and stop being emotional with these women. You're not going to win that way. You got to look at the bigger picture and play to win. You're never going to win playing her game. You got to play your game. This just is what it is.
Well, we can agree on that. We agree on it. We agree on the destination. Maybe this is journey just a little bit.
Don't let your steps, don't let nobody know your steps. Don't let nobody move. And don't be afraid to stick that dagger in when it's time to do it. But you got to. Hey.
I hear you, man.
Yeah,
I hear you.
You can walk away and avoid all that, like Fly Boys said, but you gotta teach a lesson too. You a man.
Teach a lesson too.
Yeah, get you on the back end. You know what I mean? It's ways of doing it. You gotta be a little. It's more than one way to skin a cat. Yeah. Y'all gotta start thinking, be a little more strategic. The black people got to be more strategic anyway. We're very bad at that. Yes. Strategic planning.
And I can admit, a lot of black men do operate off emotion sometimes, and we got to stop that. We got to come from a place of logic and not operate off of female energy, off emotion, on our Will Smith shit. I get it.
You got to think any interaction. You got to think, hey, can I really win this? And you got to be able to take that L. I might take that L right now. I'm going to come back to this later. And you know what I mean? If you're in a situation you're about to get ganged up by a bunch of women, you're not going to win that argument. In that situation.
There's no win. You can't win no matter what you do.
Yeah, you can't win no matter what you do.
You knock them all out, you can't win.
Do not put yourself in that situation. That when you take the L, it's okay for a man to take the
run.
L. But no, run. You take the L, but you remember. And then
I ain't going to get beat up. I ain't going to get jumped by hella women.
I'm going to take the L. I'm gonna throw my own. It's called throwing yourself your own lifeline. I'm gonna throw myself my own lifeline. I'm gonna take the L, but I'm gonna be like, okay, when it's another situation, I'm gonna throw the dagger back at them, and I'm just gonna strategically get it to where I'm in a position of power and they're not, and that's when I'm gonna remember exactly the situation. I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna hold it like a man, like, oh no, y'all. Oh, they need me for this? Oh, that ain't gonna happen. No, not them. You know what I mean? You got to be able to wait till your turn is to kind of, to get your position of power back. But you, as a man, you should never put yourself in a situation of weakness.
Right.
And that's the first place. In a situation of weakness, yeah.
In the first place.
Yeah, take the L, get out of the situation, and get back to where you strategically put yourself in a situation of strength. And that's just damn shit.
Shout out to John Singleton. This is Big Bass, the beat maker. We are dealing with a matrix mindset in this Western society world, trying to pull invisible black boss moves. Don't exist. Yeah, I kind of get that. Yeah, we are dealing with the matrix mindset, and you have to move accordingly, man. There's a lot of traps, especially for black men. There's a lot of traps, and some traps are being set by people with our own skin tone. So sometimes, like I said, I can't blame a man who to play it cautious and say, you know what, I'm out. I'm not even dealing with it. I'm not going to get in the cage and wrestle with that 50-pound bear. I'm not going to. Maybe I can wrestle it down into submission. I'm not going to get in the cage and wrestle that 50-pound bear.
You're in a gender war. It is everywhere. But honestly, granted, you can have a passport, you can travel. You're still going back to the problem. So you might as well have some peace and some heaven in the matrix, because it's still part of your life. It just is what it is. I have
money.
I have heaven.
It's part of my money life.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have good relationships. I have fun. I have everything I have overseas. I have here in the matrix, and you know that from Big Brother.
I know that. Hey, you Ron Freeman though. Not everybody Ron Freeman, man.
No, everybody. Okay? I'm giving you the game.
Not everybody's Ron Freeman, man.
Everybody can have the same situation in the matrix as here. Everybody should have them a little something here anyway. It'll make your international game better. You don't think they know when y'all thirsty and y'all
Real talk.
I had a different experience than some of y'all in Thailand, just because
I
was like, I don't need to be talking to no woman today. I'm good back home. So they were looking at me like, oh, they read through that. They read that body language a lot better because their English ain't as good. So they read that energy. And my energy was, oh, this is what I do back at home. You know what I mean? So I ain't worried about that. And they came at me different.
You ain't lying, y'all. Hey, this man killed it in Thailand. He was killing it in Thailand.
So if you don't have that foundation here, you're not gonna have it 100% over there. It is what it is. Like, prime example, when I go to mixed clubs in the Matrix, right? Let's say I go to a spot that's majority Asian women or Mexican women or black women. I mean, white women. If I didn't pull up in there a couple times with a fine black woman, they're not gonna fully respect me. It's like, dude, you didn't even conquer your own. Why are you coming over here talking to ours?
Oh. Well, that's pre-selection, though. That's female nature pre-selection.
So I would go to their spot.
It's easier to pull a female if you already got a female. That's
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the men. The men control who you gonna pull in those type of situations. Y'all think it's the females. It ain't. If you want, let's say every spot in the United States have a Hispanic club, a Hispanic situation where they all go into. You can go in there and you're going to strike out. Your first time there, they're not comfortable there.
And why is that?
Because here's the trick. If you go there for a whole month, you're going to strike out for a month straight. But then after that month, you're going to start winning because the people are going to start knowing you. They're going to feel comfortable with you. They're going to see your face. They knew what you're about and things of that nature. And the guys are going to start vouching for you. The guys control that. The guys are going to start, hey, man, I see you before. You cool. You always come here. Let me introduce you to a couple of these girls. And then they're feeling more comfortable. And then it comes with that. But you have to be able to prove yourself to the men of that race before you prove it to the women. And that's what I'm saying. I go let them know, hey, I love going. I like going to y'all mixed spot, but I like going to my own stuff too. I go to black stuff all the time. I'll come here with a bad black woman just to let y'all know I don't need your women like that.
Right,
You know what I mean? I'm chilling. And the men understand that. So when I go to their spot, they treat me like a king. I go to the Latin spot in Houston, I get treated like a king. I go to Asian spot.
You remind me of, do you follow Richie Mack had him on his show? Damn, that's bad. I was on the show. The Gargoyle. Who was that? Richie Mack, help me out. You remind me of another cat. You got that same energy, and that's what's up. God damn, boss.
So and yours should be easier to get. Like I said,
Mr. Organic, you remind me of Mr. Organic a little bit. You up on him?
Yeah, I've seen him before a couple times.
Yeah. Yo, you giving me that Mr. Organic energy. And I hear it, man. Yeah. There's a lot of truth. There's a lot of truth in what you are saying. Right on. Shout out to Richie. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Organic. Yeah, right on. You know, bossy boss getting old, man. Yeah, I mean, I hear you for that best case scenario. What we all strive to be for. I get that.
He's not.
But a lot of times in reality,
you're dealing in a situation in the Matrix where you got people dying to get here. You got people coming around the world. You got people in LA. We have the best looking women in the world, is what they say. They're here. I get the mentality, but you gotta be able to work around it. Yeah, like I said, I've lived in probably 20 different states in the Matrix.
Wow.
I've had to work around different situations. You know what I mean? Wasn't no bad women in Cincinnati when I was there. You had to do what you got, what you had.
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, you got to
work. At the end of the day, you have to do what you have to do. You have to make it work.
And what I don't want is I don't want the guys that gets, hey, I blame the mentality and like don't do anything, because you can have heaven here. Anybody, I don't care who you are. You don't gotta be me. I'm giving you the game. You need to literally, you just have to work a little harder. It's okay. Men don't mind working. The women don't want to do no work. We don't mind working for ours. Ain't no man gonna be here. Even traveling is work. Like
yes, it is.
You just took 3 flights in a day.
But it's worth it though. See, we don't mind working for something that's worth it. I'm not gonna work for a wooden nickel. I'll work for a bar of gold. I even work for a bar of silver. I'm not gonna work for a wooden nickel.
But you kind of are.
All that work for what?
You kind of are, because at the end of the day, you come back here and you spend your time here. And yeah. I know you would like to have a nice little sweet little thing to come over when you get off work in your double subject world.
Of course. Who wouldn't? Yeah. Who in the perfect world? Who wouldn't?
It ain't a perfect world. It's guys like you that's doing it every single day. It's an excuse, man.
Okay.
It's an excuse. Okay. You're not putting yourself in position. You don't even at all. Zero focus on it. And we all need to have that here. And then you go travel, on top of that.
So travel, it's a cherry on top. I get it.
Cherry on top.
I get it. Yeah. Okay. Shout out to Top Shotter says he dropping good game, but we want something different.
What do you want? Because it's here. Every nationality is here. The Matrix.
Jamila Scotland next said everybody is not dying to get to the States. Not everybody. Yeah. A lot of people are.
Let's stop the cap on that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I get it.
You over this,
right? Shout out to Bug Travel. Organic is one hell of a character, right? Man, that was a hell of a show. Shout out for Organic. I forgot your name right off the bat. And I was on the panel with Richie Magzoom to Thailand and Mr. Organic.
He's still there?
Yeah, so I was about to say that.
Your girl's there? Your girl's there? Yeah. Oh, okay. They mingling? All mingling? No, she likes you. Did your girl come out the bathroom yet? Bedroom yet?
No, she downstairs.
Oh, she mingling with the 2 girls that's down there?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Is 3 girls down there?
Threesome.
You talking about a threesome?
What?
She wants a threesome.
Yeah.
Is she talking? They bonding like that?
No, they haven't talked yet.
Oh,
let's make them big, y'all.
Not good. I'm like, okay, let me check on that.
Oh well, sure. I gotta figure out what they trying to do something. Yeah, when I leave, y'all go hop in the hot tub, but let me get them situated. I mean, I don't want it to be an awkward situation. That's my guess. And make sure that room kind of clean too, because they gotta sleep in that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna clean up. That's what I'm saying. She's trying to make. She's like, she's here. I was like, yeah.
I mean, introduce them and stuff. I guess. I mean, they already you introduce yourself to the girls down there, right?
Well, she can't. She won't. Steve introduced herself to me. I was like, all right. Well,
they're from Vegas. Niggas got here.
Yeah, telling me. I was like, I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
I wasn't paying attention at that point.
Yeah.
And I went back, and she's like, "Oh, this chick's here." I was like, "Yeah."
Well, if she got her stuff together, she can go on there mingle and stuff like that, get some drinks going and stuff. I'll be done with this a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah. So I'm trying to see what you're trying to do. I'm like,
well, I gotta take them out because they here for birthday, but
yeah, that's what they're like.
Yeah. Because let them know I'll be down in a second, but yeah, get it. You know how to mingle, motherfucker, get the party. If you done stroking, oh, the hot tub ready, but I ain't trying to, like I said, I want to, you know what I mean? Like, go in there when I'm not there, you know what I mean? Don't just jump in it now, or else you get that bored, and you just gotta.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, it's ready. It's there. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah.
I was going to ask you that. You know,
Why see champ? Come here and say hi to everybody. That's my boy. He down. I let him use it.
Oh, that's what's up. What's up, man? What's up with it? I see you got them big guns right there. That's your bodyguard, huh?
The big dude right there. You big, big
man. That's what's up.
Dude too.
That's what's up, man. This is good peoples. If you don't know, this is good peoples right here.
Oh yeah, this family.
Yeah, he all right. He all right. I'll put up with him. Right on, man. Hey, it sounds like you guys about to have fun, man.
We always have a good time on Saturdays. We already know. We always.
Hey, man.
Hey, the Matrix to me is Thailand.
Hey, I was, you know what? Because you know, you kind of already said it. Yeah, when you was running late, you said, "Hey, I had to pick up some friends coming in from Vegas." I was like, man, I knew what kind of friends you was talking about.
They downstairs waiting on them now. So,
oh, they waiting on him now, huh? See, hey, y'all, he's a real one. Ron Freeman is a real one. He have things downstairs, and he's giving us his time. I only asked him for an hour. He's been rocking out for an hour and 45 minutes, and he has things downstairs that came in from Vegas. He told me that on the phone. That's why he pulled up a few minutes late on the chat. So I wasn't going to say nothing, but he just kind of let the cat out the bag. So I hear you, man. You got receipts. You talking that talk, and you got them. I know, right? Man. Are they camera shy? Did they want to come?
I got a 4-story house, man. They two levels down. I'm in the office.
You ain't got an elevator in there, Mr. Baller? You ain't got an elevator?
I do not. I walk up them long stairs every day on my leg game.
I heard that. 4-story house. Hey, man. Yeah, I know you a real one. And I know what you saying is not cap. Like I say, this ain't no just thrown together interview. I've been knowing you for years now, at least 3 years, 3 to 4 years. I've been knowing you. I talk to you a couple of times a week within the travel group. I know you'll get down.
Yeah.
I know you'll get down. But what I'm saying,
here's the thing. There's nothing special about me. I have no game or anything like that. But I tell you this, when it comes to dating and things of that nature, I'll work everybody on here. I put in more into it. I'm out more. I'm outside more. I'm talking more. I'm on, you know what I mean? You making it happen. I'm on the dating sites. I have no shame in it. I'm on everywhere I can to meet people in order to find a relationship, whatever I'm looking for. You know what I mean? I put in the work in it. As I put in my work for my money, I put that as second because I understand how fulfilling it is to have companionship and things of that nature. I understand the importance of it. I understand the importance of it to keeping me grounded mentally and things of that nature. So, yeah, I put in the work. And I'm saying if you do put in the work and a little effort into it, and like I said, start what I said, get your body right, get your mindset right, get your game plan together, make your connections, have your little go-to spots and things of that nature, work them and things, and get your plan together, you're going to have a lot of success in the Matrix. There's a lot of single women out here that's just looking for somebody. It's ridiculous. I saw it in my show. Like I said, when I was out there, I didn't know how many it was. I was like, God dang, there's so many single women at this certain age point that are looking for.
Speaking of that, man, I want to play one of these clips. Which one should I? What season was you on?
I was on season. I think it's called. It'll be season 4.
Oh, you was on season 4?
Yeah.
All right. See if you recognize any of the. Well. Oh man,
that's still season. They're calling that season. They're saying that season 4. Well, that's our season. That's the interview. That's just that.
Season 6, season 5, season 6, season 2. Oh man,
that's our season. You just passed up.
This is season 4 right here.
No. Up, go up more. 1, 2. Up one more. That's our season right there.
Right here?
No, the
No.
one under. What says full episode?
Is season 3, episode 2? You was on that one?
Yeah.
Okay. See if I'm gonna go through and see if I can find you.
Buying pants sucks. It should not be this difficult. I'm looking for
See if I can find you. I'll play the beginning of it and then try to find you.
It's your boy Tommy Miles, and I'm here again doing what I do best, helping people find love. But this time, it's about to get real because we're bringing it to my city, Houston, Texas. For the next 10 weeks, we're bringing 20 singles together to find authentic and lasting connections.
Make me blush. I like how you holding me right now.
But I'm not playing any games. You fly, but you ain't flying to me today. I see you. This is Ready to Love.
You gotta get dirty though. Yeah.
These singles are here because they want a serious relationship.
I gotta figure this out for me. This is my life.
We're about to find out just how serious they are.
You was willing to throw me away. I feel bamboozled.
Throughout this journey, the men and women will eliminate each
I don't
other.
see you.
I came up. I said myself 5 times already.
You seen yourself?
Yeah.
Oh man,
Who found love.
You my one, not just my lover, but
they put makeup on you or something?
No, I was there.
I haven't.
Here we are.
Okay. But this is the show though.
Let's see if
Yeah, it's a show.
final singles are
Okay.
Ready to Love.
All right. That's the show. I didn't see you, man.
Yeah, I
You
saw
saw-
myself a bunch of times. Yeah.
You saw yourself a couple times?
Yeah, I saw myself doing the salsa, the golf, the putt. Yeah.
Wow. What's the matter with Bossy Boss eyes, man?
It went quick, but yeah, it is. But that's just basically the preface of the show.
That's
but
the purpose of the
so
show.
what I was talking about was the women. Is a lot of women that watch the show. It's a global show,
Right.
and I chat with a lot of the fans and things of that nature, and it's just a lot of single women that are looking for connections, relationships, things of that nature. And I understand, as Red Pill, you want a more cooperative, submissive woman. You want a woman to look a certain way. You want even something a little more exotic. I get that.
Right.
These might not be the women that people, and they watch this are actually really looking for. But I'm just saying there's something out there. It's always good to have a little something, down here in the Matrix where, when you do take your trip to Thailand, you got somebody that can pick you up in the airport
On the way back, right?
Yeah, somebody, if you don't got nobody that can run you to the airport back and forth, you're doing it wrong here. You gotta do
Right. You know what? Before I had seen one where you was even talking about your bid. I had seen one before, a clip. Oh man, I should have had it queued up.
It's all good. Like I said, people can watch the show. It's a good show, things of that nature. That's fine. Like
You
I said,
might got you. This is
showcase myself.
episode. Oh, that's season 4. Okay. Oh no, this is a reaction.
Yeah.
So you got a lot of people doing reaction videos off your
Oh
show.
yeah. There's a big YouTube following and stuff with the show, and a lot of bloggers, and they make a good living just blogging on the show.
Blogging on the show. The way people do Kevin Samuels, huh? It's like
Yeah.
everybody and their mama have a reaction to Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, this is the show, Ready to Love. And what network is it on?
Ciroc and Tito.
Ciroc and Tito's.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, I get
See
it.
what you're doing?
No, we about to get rolling.
No. Hey, tell them say hi.
Yes, for the most part. Come say hi to them.
Oh, you don't have to.
Yeah.
We don't want to.
Hello, hola, hello. Hey, Bossy Boss, Red Jefe. Hello.
Hey, it's good. Did you
Got her drinks. We got all that work. It's, it's her birthday.
Oh no, I'll be done. I'm gonna give me 7 more minutes and we out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Somebody, if you go in my refrigerator, you gonna see it's an energy drink with the peach Bellini in the refrigerator as a case. Mix me that with some vodka.
Oh, vodka? Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. All right.
Thank you.
Man, I can get on camera, man.
Hey, I don't need my life on camera.
Well, I know. Hey, share it in the group. Y'all didn't hear that, YouTube. Remember, me and this guy, we're in the same travel group together too. So, man, well, thank you for coming on, man. You are a real one. You gave Bossy Boss down there 2 hours. Could rock out a few more minutes and make it even. Any last things you want to say, man, to clear up any misconceptions? Any last thing you want to say?
Just like I said, I'm the type of person, like I said, men in general, I go hard for y'all, man. I really do. I get a lot of slack by going hard for the men the way I do. And I'm not afraid to take that slack. I'm not afraid of no women. I'm not afraid of any of that. But yeah, we need to just continue, like I said, to go hard for each other. Have your plan together, man. If it is travel, you want to travel more, do it. Like I said, I have a great time traveling. I'm gonna do more Europe. You know what I mean? Got a lot of travel stuff in the list. Go see some stuff though, but it's no cheat code to this, guys. It just really ain't. It's pros and cons on however way you do it, but the best way is to better yourself. Like I said, start with your fitness, start with your appearance, start with the way you present yourself. And really put some, if you want, like I said, companionship, you want a woman, I don't care if she's in the Matrix or overseas, you got to put in some extra work. Competition is fierce these days. It's worth something. Don't be a woman. Don't have that bitter attitude. It's so easy to get discouraged. And I feel y'all. I understand. I know what you're dealing with. I know it more than anybody else. Do not let it rattle or discourage you. You got to be a male and confident in yourself at all times. You got to stay on your square, and you got to say, "Hey, okay, these are some challenges. I just got to work around there. I got to work harder. I got to do this. I got to do that." At the end of the day, relationships is what you're here for in life. It's the only thing that's going to really fulfill you. I can give you, like I said, I give you $1 million tomorrow. Without solid foundation relationships with your boys, with females, with everybody, you're never going to be fulfilled. This life's about love. It's about your loved ones. It's about the people that really care about you. And I'm sorry, some women in Brazil who don't speak no English don't really care about you. It's fun as a situation. You know what I mean? Go out there and do your thing. I'm all for it. But the fact of the matter, it ain't the solution. And I think a lot of people are using that kind of as, like I said,
Band-Aid.
These women are different. Band-Aid. They're not different. It is, you know what I mean? You're going to go with the same challenges. So I'm just saying that get y'all heaven here, get y'all heaven over there. You know what I mean? Y'all deserve the best. Y'all deserve to be happy all the time. You working over here, working like a dog in the Matrix. Have some fun here too. And like I said, use some of the tips I gave y'all to get out. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you. And have a good time.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
But we don't need to become the bitterness that some of the moderate situations that we're dealing with here. We need to be able to have fun and be relaxed and be able to go at this a different way. This shouldn't be hard all the time. It just shouldn't. You know what I mean? And I know some of us are getting discouraged. I see it all the time with some men that just, when they're talking to me, it's just, man, these women are this and the Matrix and this and this and that. And it's just all, and I'm like, man, have a drink, relax, look at the situation. You know what I mean? See where you could come from in a different angle. See where you can respect it. See where you can understand from a woman's point of view with saying what she's been through, which her trials and tribulations of dating is, and what the men are doing and bringing to the table, and how things are different for her. You got to look at it from the whole atmosphere of things and be able to adjust from there. And that's just being a man. Be real about it.
Man.
Yeah. And like I said, but have a good time while you're here too. Don't just wait. Your life should be all about a vacation. You know what I mean? Have some fun. It's fun here too. Try it out. Like I said, go out to your little local spot. Treat yourself.
Hopefully I don't get shot.
You in Oakland.
Hello.
But even then, go introduce yourself to some people. Go meet a door guy, meet a bartender, say hi, how you doing, talk to them and stuff like that. You'll be surprised at how much more comfortable you feel in that spot when you got assets there. You got people, man, the bartender be looking out for me. It's cool. You'll go back, you'll bring you a little something there. You could buy drinks from women because it's cheaper. You can afford it there. It's different things you could do to kind of to get through some of these situations. But it starts with you. You know what I mean? And we as men, we're dealing with a woman that's has zero accountability these days. So you have to be double accountable. It's messed up the way it is. It is. You're not gonna get no accountability for no woman in the matrix. It's not gonna happen.
Oh man.
So
you say double down and just make it work. Work on yourself first.
This is where you live. You know what I mean? It is where you live, where you breathe, where you spend most of your time at. To be unhappy here is a horrible life. You got to find some happiness in the matrix. And you got to find some dating partners. You got to find something that works. And it is time wasting. You're going to waste some money. You're going to go through trials and tribulations. But hopefully you find something that works for you. And you have your little, your pocket of happiness here. And it can happen to anybody. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. But you got to put some work into it.
Got to put some work.
Yeah.
So it ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around putting in work. It ain't no easy show.
Yeah. If you ain't on the dating sites, get on the dating sites. I'm all for online dating. People are shun on it. And I tell women, hey, I love online dating. Get on it. Get on all of them. Get on Black, Tinder, Bumble, Hinge, all of them. You should be on every single one. And get the premium. Pay the little $5 for the extra little boost. Get your little super likes and stuff. And go at it when you ain't out. And find your little something that you match with. Have a conversation. Take her out.
Hey.
You don't get some drinks in there. Have fun.
Hey, we got the dating coach. Man, yeah. I want to know, when is the YouTube coming, man?
Can't do it. But I got all the equipment. I bought
you're oozing game, man. Game coming out your pores.
I'm giving you the free on this, but the fact of the matter is, I got all the equipment. I was gonna do it after the show, but then I got promoted in a high level job.
Okay.
And
congratulations.
Thank you. And you know what I mean? I don't want to flood it with red pill talk on it.
Right.
Because it's not. I'm just trying to get y'all facts and stuff to how to better yourself, and that's what I'm about. But like I said, I want y'all to win.
Thank you.
Get your money right. You in the matrix. You gotta get your money right to have any kind of freedom. And like I said, don't back yourself in any corners. And if you make some mistakes along the way, because you will, don't beat yourself down about it. Work yourself through it. I know some of y'all brothers going through the child support thing and things of that nature.
Man,
it's tough. But try to work those relationships out with whoever you can, because even if you got a friend that you ain't talk, y'all was boys and stuff for 10 years, 15 years, you ain't talked to them 5 years, y'all fell off for something that was very light or something like that. Man, you got to be a man and give out that olive branch and stuff, because your relationships are the most important thing on this earth for you.
Life is too short.
Yeah, even if you got to bow down to the situation and take down and say, hey man, I was wrong, even if you weren't wrong, wherever it is.
Right.
Savor those relationships. You're going to need them.
Man. Hey, that's game. It's over 2 hours. You got a house full of women. Your phone is going off. You done gave boss 2 hours. It is what it is. You dropping game. And
I'm out to have some fun. But
unbeknownst to you will be back on my show. So thank you.
Thank you, brothers, for your time. I love y'all all. Hey, I'm a man's man. I love my dogs. So y'all, everybody, Saturday nights, whatever, everybody got some fun. Do what y'all got to do. I wish the best to all of y'all. Anybody needs me, hit my IG. I need all of y'all. It's I am Ron Freeman. I need all of y'all to be friends with me. You can hit me up in the inbox anytime. I'm gonna answer any questions for you. I'm gonna help you out if you can. You ever go down in Houston? You ever down in Vegas? I'm highly connected in those cities. I will copy your room. I will take care of you. Get the right spots. I introduce you to some females, whatever you need. So I'm telling you, my IG, y'all need to be on it. It's popping. It got show stuff. It got Houston stuff. We got travel. We got everything on it. And I'm very responsive to everybody on there. I will add y'all back. So just really get on the, on my IG. It's I am Ron Freeman. Very important. Add me on, brothers.
Add you on. I am Ron Freeman, your IG. That's what's up. Before you leave, I got Big Bass. Also from Houston, Big Bass. H-Town. I got 2 H-Towns in the house. Uh-oh. Hey, y'all outnumber me, man. One of y'all got to go, man. H-Town trying to outnumber Octane, man. What's up with that?
What it is.
What up,
it is. you heard the show, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm checking it out, man. You know, I'm in the description hitting. I'm kind of like on both ends of the spectrum, checking my guy out. He giving some good game.
Yes,
But
sir.
you know, I was raised up in a different time zone and a different era. So you know what I'm saying? The way I articulate things might be a totally bit different from the way he articulate things. You dig what I'm saying? So, I mean, but it's good game. He give us some good game.
Yeah, mine's like I said, I'm giving current boots on the ground stuff. You know what I mean? And I could do that because, like I said, I'm out. I'm giving current boots on the ground stuff. You know what I mean? I'm in these streets. I see what's going on. Like I said, daily. So it's up to date information. Like I said, if you in different time zone, different area and stuff, your thinking is going to be a little different. But this is what's going on right now for the people who's trying to get active, right?
Yeah, definitely.
That's what's up. Well, we don't want to keep him, man. He got a house full. And
I wanted him to bring the girls out.
Man, come on, man. Bring them out.
Bring them out.
Bring them out.
Bring them out.
What's that, Joe Budden?
Was
that Joe Budden? That Joe Budden song? Hey, Tupac.
Hey, if you in Houston,
bring them out.
He in Houston.
Oh, come through then. Sure, you good.
Yeah, man. Unfortunately for me, I'm in the middle of Ramadan.
You babysitting?
Yeah. So
you baby, that's what's up.
You know, but normally when I go out, like he's saying, like when I go out, I'm VIP. I'm in the back because I'm a whole different type of person in terms of like just going out to clubs and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm tied in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, same here. So yeah, we see each other. Much respect, brother. I'm gonna show you love. Show me love back.
Ain't no doubt.
Yeah,
you already know I'm the plug, so just say it. Big Boss is the plug to bring everybody together.
Hey,
ain't no doubt.
Nothing but love, like I said, and the end on that, like I said, black men don't let nobody put you in a box. Be who you are, and and stand on that. You know what I mean? We all different, man. We ain't nobody is in a box to be a certain, way. You know what I mean? Be who you are.
We all got big.
Yeah, if you a comic book dude, be that. If you be that. If you whoever you is, whatever you enjoy, we need to really bring that out more and let people know, like, you can't put us in a box. We too strong for that. We too different. We too united. We got to be ourselves, man. We got to let that stress out. We got to let some of that trauma out. They want us in a box. I mean, even the women want us in a box, but we got to understand that we were more than that as men, and be yourself and be happy, be your own peace. It is what it is.
Man.
Definitely.
Y'all heard that? Hold on, Juan. Hot sec for you. Jump down. Boom. Y'all party people.
Yeah,
this is what it's gonna look like, okay?
Yeah. Let me see.
Y'all go there.
Okay.
I am Ron Freeman. This is what it's gonna look like. Make sure you subscribe. Woo, 7,000 followers. I am Ron Freeman. Yes, hey, sir. Man, I'm gonna let you go, man. At this point, it's on you, man.
No, I'm out. I gotta go. Like I said, love y'all. Thank you for the opportunity, Big Boss. You fam. Very nice to meet you, homie, H-Town.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, you fam now too. But hey, thank you everybody for the opportunity. I like I said, I enjoy talking to the fellas. And I appreciate y'all. I'm out. Peace.
Peace. And there it is. Boom. Then it was Boss and Bass, two bigs. Biggity, Iggity,
you know what?
Iggity.
I wanted to plug in on my other set. I didn't want to go through this phone because we got the
crackling. It's very light this time.
That's why I'm telling you to put the link in the description in the box so I can hit you on the box because I was plugged in on my
Okay, I'll put it in the script. Yeah, I'll put it in the description for you.
Yeah.
Everybody gonna hit it.
Yeah.
No, but
so that way, everybody gonna hit it, but you controlling the knob.
I control the mic, huh?
Yeah, you control the mic, so we can really go in.
All right, there you go.
Let me plug in. Let me see. Whoa. Bam. Nah, that's Richie Mack. Wrong one.
Oh,
That's Richie Mack.
Richie Mack, where he at? Yeah, he was in
Now,
in
Richie,
the back
Richie
room
had to
earlier.
burn off. Okay, I got it.
Uh,
Richie had to burn off.
Yeah, I know.
I was hitting him up, man. I was like, all kind of like, I was like, man, this is my guy. My guy's, it's a good show. It's good to have opposition and to have different,
Exactly.
you know, to have different what is this?
Point of view. And I vibe with the majority and the core of what he is saying. It's some things I disagree, but it's okay. You can disagree at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's good to be disagreeable, because what happens is, okay, here we go.
Okay, so
I can shut this one down there.
Yeah. Boom. Got you. Dang, who's this in the middle?
I don't know. That probably was the old one. Let me shut this.
This is the old.
Hold up. Let me shut it all the way down.
All right.
There we go.
Okay. And you know somebody else pulled up.
Bam.
Yeah.
We good.
You got the other thing on. Did I hear echo? Oh, you turned it off. Okay.
Let me see.
No.
Hold up. Oh no, it's the show. Hold up. Let me. I got it. All right. Bam. We good.
We good. All right.
We good.
All right.
We good.
We good.
Well, yeah, man. I
don't hear no crackling, no popping, no echo.
Perfect. We A1. We A1 back here.
Sauce.
We A1 like day one.
Look at that.
But yeah, man, I was just like, I was interested, man. I had to hold my, but a lot of people was disagreeing in terms of like.
I saw the chat.
Man, listen,
I saw the chat.
When I travel, listen, man, when I leave the Matrix, that's why it's called the Matrix for a reason. When I leave the Matrix, I'm looking for peace of mind, man. It ain't even about mongering, ain't about no women, ain't about none of that. It's about peace of mind. Who can give me peace of mind? And 9 times out of 10, when we running into women that can't even speak just the common Matrix language. They don't even identify with the Matrix language.
Right.
So if they can identify with the language, all they worried about is the condition. So all I'm trying to do is add to her condition. I mean, meaning trying to change her condition. Her condition is going to be changed by money. That's anywhere you go. That's any woman you're dealing with.
Come on, even here. What did I say? What did I say when I called it Kevin Samuels? I want a what? High value man.
Yeah, high value man.
6 figures. So even here,
it's money.
They want the bag.
Yeah, it's based on finance. Yeah, it's based on finance. Everything is based off finance.
Ain't no romance without the what?
Without finance, my brother.
Even here. So why not go? Why not go where my finance goes further?
Yeah. So when
companies do it. Big companies and corporations do it. They would shut down a factory and move it overseas to save on taxes, to pay their people less. So come on, man.
Yeah.
We go where we appreciate it, not where we tolerate it.
We'll go where we're celebrated and not tolerated.
We go where our money goes farther. Yeah. So you know what shout out to Ron Freeman. He was dropping a lot of game.
Yeah, he gave
it was a lot of truth, a lot of core truth to it. But you know, that was just one side of it. So
one side. Yeah, exactly.
Shout out to him.
Yeah, that was his truth. That was his experience. Because everybody had to be on it. Yeah, he living it. He living it. But it can be an anomaly. You know what I'm saying? Yes. That can be his truth based off of his experiences. Because when you base Black experience off of Hollywood, off of rappers, off of athletes, you're doing everybody a disservice.
Yeah, that's not for everybody. That's for the elite. That's for the elite.
Yeah. So when we say we real ones, I say I'm a real one based off of me connecting with the people, the commoner, not the Hollywood, not the athlete, not the rapper. I'm talking about the common people that's on the same level.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? I can fly United, but I choose to fly Spirit because I want to hobnob with the people. Yeah, I want to be with the people. You know what I'm saying? So
I hear you.
Yeah, that's what it's about. And then it ain't about, I think it's something else he said that kind of like bugged me. But in good faith, not to discredit the brother, in good faith, just to give a different opinion. But I think he said something to the fact that women are all the same.
Well, if you know what, that's your trip. On one hand, yes, but on the other hand, no.
What he's saying?
I call it like the half empty,
biologically, all the same. Yeah, I agree with you that. Yeah, biologically, all the same. They have hair, they have teeth, they have But you got to understand, when you go to different places, you going for different. They have different cultures, different languages, different ways they interact. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. Different ways they interact. So when you leave and you go somewhere, you're gonna interact totally different. Like if you in the hood and you go, let's say you go to Brazil and you bring that hood with you, well, the hood gonna react the same way. You know what I'm saying? Hood ain't no different than they hood. Matter of fact, they hood just a little bit more, more up close and personal, because you can't bring your tools with you. Yeah.
And you can't bring exactly.
You can't bring your tools with you. So you at a disadvantage. So wherever you go, you got to know the culture and know the language. Because if you don't know the language, you can't communicate. So what you communicating on? You communicating on conditions.
Right. On conditions. Hold on one second. I sent the link out to my man Richie Rich. Roll the tape.
What's up, man?
And
Rich got the big beard.
I'm trying to get like Big Bass, man. I'm trying to get like Big Bass.
Man, look at that.
You there. How you feeling, brother?
Man, I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling
I ain't seen you in a minute.
Real good.
Oh, look at this man.
Yeah.
All right. And I did not drop the link for him, but this is my co-pilot. I cannot tell my co-pilot no. So
OG.
Yeah, I can't fly the plane without my co-pilot. We're gonna crash. So OG been waiting. OG.
Shout out to OG.
And you come on with an echo, man. Come on. We going back 3 months ago. So that's you, OG. Fix the echo, man. Come on with the echo, man. Come on.
Who's got an echo?
You. I didn't have an echo. I didn't have an echo till I added you. Process elimination. Okay, this is what we about to do. I muted him. See, we used to have this problem about 3 months ago, and I thought he got better with it. Have mercy. And that's my call. Hey, we flying Spirit right now. I thought this was Big Boss Airways. OG turning this into Spirit. Man, we gonna crash, man. We gonna crash with a
so Big Bass, man. Big Bass, I seen you coming in with your own theory on the women, man. I wanted to hear what you had to say, man. You said you was coming from an old school, a different era from him. So what's the difference in your game and what he was talking?
Well,
come back in.
All right, OG.
Can you hear it? You still hear it?
Yes, it's an echo, man. Only for you.
You probably got your YouTube playing in the background.
He knows that. He knows what he's supposed to do. I don't know why he's doing this. Yes, it's an echo, man. Only for you.
You probably got your YouTube playing.
And I bring you up, and you my co-pilot. This is what you do, man. Get it right. Get it right, OG.
Just close the other windows, man. That's all.
He knows. Because we went through this months ago, so he knows you got to close one. The other, he knows that. I don't know what's going on tonight. Yeah. So once you get it right, give me the thumbs up. I'll bring you back up, OG.
Yeah. But I think my guy was talking from a perspective of like, it was almost as if like he was catering to women. You know what I'm saying? In the era I grew up, I watched my grandmother cater to my grandfather. I watched women cater to men men. I'm not talking about, don't get me wrong. It's respect and it's love and it's communication, but it's a certain type of respect. So I take that wherever I go. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't about me, acquiescing to a woman. You know what I'm saying? It's about knowing what you want as a man and then you aligning yourself with whoever you talking to. So wherever I go, like he was saying, where, as far as like, he was saying something in the respects of like, we're over here, we can't get women in the matrix or something like that. Something to the point where brothers got to travel out to get, women outside the matrix. And I'm
no,
like,
no, that's not what he said.
What he was saying. He was saying something in the fact
we
that
can get it here and we can get it outside.
So if we're gonna start doing that, we got to get it right.
Let's get it right. I should have wrote it down. But he said something to the fact that you have to, if you're in the matrix, women, like, say for instance, women outside of the matrix are the same as women here.
He
so
said
when you
that,
go
and I disagree.
outside, so if you have to go outside the matrix, right, to get women, you should be able to deal with them in the same capacity here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, yeah, that was the general jest. Right.
So when he generalized that, I took it as, okay, so in other words, what you're saying is brothers can't deal with women here, so they have to go outside to be able to deal with women on a, I ain't gonna say mongering, but I'm just gonna say on a financial situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. If that's how you took it, that's how you took it. Nobody can tell you how you took it, how you received it. But that is not what he said, though. He's not.
No, I'm not saying he said that word
to defend himself. He's not here to repeat it. So just say what you feel versus what he said. Just say what you feel.
Yeah. Well, see, that was at the let me say this. In the moment, whatever he said, and I was typing, because a lot of times you'll miss some things, and I'm not gonna say word verbatim that he said this, or I'm not a computer, so I can't sit here. I have to go back and see the show to come back and say, well, he said this verbatim. But
so just say what you.
I'm gonna say what I felt. I'm saying when I leave, I leave for peace of mind, because dealing with the dating scene or whatever you talking about in terms of like the dating scene here ain't like the dating scene overseas. The dating scene in Houston ain't like the dating scene in Dominican Republic or the dating scene in Indonesia or Thailand. It's not the same. The dating scene is not the same. Matter of fact, you have an advantage as a black man when you leave from here. Yeah. I'm at a disadvantage here. Not the same. So
hey, Big Man, so
echo, still echo.
Yes.
I hit the link. I done clicked out many times and get the logic.
I saw you in the background.
Just only have one window open. This one.
What's
he
that?
knows.
Only have one window open.
I hit the link.
This is gonna be your last time, OG. I'm running the show here. I'm running the show.
I only got one window open.
This is not a personal thing. I'm running the show.
Turn your volume down some. Sometimes that helps. Right. Turn your volume down. Oh, he muted himself. No, turn it down, not off.
Did you mute yourself?
This is not a Mickey Mouse operation. I'm running the show.
No, turn it down, not off. Hey, so Big Bass, so you think women are not the same abroad as in America? You don't think they?
Is it still echoing?
Hey, so Big Bass, so you
yes,
yeah. Women I only got one window open. That's it. I only got the link. It's the link.
Restart it. Click out, and then click back on.
He did that a couple of times.
I only got one link.
I only got the
link.
It's the link.
You don't got two windows open?
No. I only got one link.
Okay. Well, OG, that is not my problem. I'm running the show. I'm gonna have to bid you a good night.
Okay, no, I don't have two windows open. I only got one.
All right. That is not my problem. And I can't stop the whole show just for you.
Gotcha.
All right.
Okay.
That's real talk. You my guy. I love you, but I'm about to drop. Here's the parachute, OG. All right. Boom. Real talk. As we were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to ask Big Bass a few questions. So you think women they treat you better overseas? Why?
I think it's a few things. I think number one is because there's a rarity of us over there. We come over there, we're the main course. Over here, we treat it like the appetizer. Because you got to understand, we treat it like the appetizer here, because you got to understand that women economically especially black women, they're thrust in a position of leader in our communities. So that goes for my mother, my aunts, you know what I'm saying? So black women are thrust into a leadership position. So men become kind of like secondary, you know, in their careers and their, you know, their schooling, their careers, their money, their jobs, their ambitions, their, you know, all of that becomes, you know, forefront. You know, so, you know, even with me dealing with like, you know, the mother of children, you know what I'm saying? Baby mamas and stuff like that have, you know, children come secondary. Children are secondary. You know what I'm saying? So when we go over there, it's like you know, I was involved with, you know, relationships abroad to where she had children, but guess what? I was still the honcho, the head honcho. I was still, you know, I got the attention. The attention fell on me because she knew, you know, okay, everything falls and lays at my feet in terms of, you know, her comforts, you know what I'm saying? Her conditions, you know, in terms of bills getting paid, in terms of things happening for her. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So do you think like when we go over there, they look at us as oh, this guy changed my life. That's why I'm treating them better. Do they treat their local guys good like that too, or just the foreign guys?
No, I think is once again, it's like, you know, it's having a specialty. You know what I'm saying? It's like when we get off that plane, it's like a specialty meal. You know, you know, everybody is trying to eat, literally. So when we step off the plane, we're a different kind of meal. The locals there might be, yeah, the locals there might just be plantain. She tired of having plantain every day.
Yeah,
she might want some other.
They ever say you are the main course because you bring the bag?
Yeah, ain't no doubt.
That's what I'm getting to, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel like if you're in America, you got that Corvette, you got that nice job, you got that house, and you know,
status.
Women will flock to you more than the guy just riding a Honda Civic and
they say it on Kevin Samuels. They say it on Kevin Samuels all the time. I want the man with 6 figures. They don't get on Kevin Samuels and say they want the man, the bus driver, the street.
But the difference is here in America, you can have all that. You can have them that money and all that, and them women will still disrespect you and still not cater to you.
Hello, Jeff Bezos.
It's the mindset.
Bill Gates.
Yeah, it's that mindset, man.
Who got more money than Bill Gates?
Will Smith is a perfect example.
And Will Smith.
Hold up. What's his name? Anthony Anderson. He been with his black woman all those years. She decided right now when when his show ended, divorced. Lala Anthony. Divorced. I mean, you can go down a list of black extreme women. And it's not about an attack on black women. It's just about the modern mindset of the women here.
Not the money, it's the attitude. Okay,
that's true, man. And the perfect example of that is you can have a working girl overseas, a working girl now, cook you breakfast in the morning. But in America, shit, you mess with a working girl, hurry up, get out of here. You know, it's the attitude, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, speaking of attitude, we about to spice this up. My man has been in the background for a minute. You guys never heard of this guy. He's a new YouTuber called what? Jedi.
What up, Dre?
What's happening, bro? Wow, what's happening?
Wow. What say you, Jedi Dre, to this situation we talking about?
Man, look, I'm about to set up a Tinder account. And go ahead and put my little white linen on. Say, look, fuck your kids. Look, bring your ass to this house. I got $200 for you. What you want to do? And I'm just gonna watch it fill up. Because at the end of the day, you say what you want. You say what you speak how you need to speak. They still gonna come to you. They still gonna flock to you.
Yeah.
You know. So, but dude came through and spoke his mind from his experience. So you really can't have no pushback toward that. You could just have how you feel about it, and that's it.
Right.
You know, and as far as can't get chicks here, it might be a simple fact that I might not want chicks here. You know, I might want to go over there. I'm trying to move to this motherfucker. You hear me?
Right.
You know, but you know, the man spoke his mind, and that was that. You know, he ain't in the building. You know, said shout out to Tim. I always said he had a scratch feeling. I'll go pop up. I gotta pop up. My brother here, man.
You gotta
know what I'm saying?
Hey, they a package pair, like me and Razor Rays. Who I sent the link to?
Razor Rays. I mean, in America, man, it's like this, man. You can get women, man, but are you getting the women you want? Overseas, it's a lot easier to get the one you want, bro.
It's a lot easier,
and that's
man.
facts, man. You could just walk up to a chick in another country and just say,
"What's
hey,
up? What's up?"
Yeah, I mean, you know, over here it's like,
translate.
Bitches want to ask you 21 questions. Where you work at?
What you do for a living?
What you do for a living?
How many kids you got?
You know what I'm saying?
How many kids you got is the question.
Shit. But yeah, man, that was a good conversation you had with old dude, though. I like
shout out to Rod, man. Hey, he living his life literally right now. While we talking to each other, he in the house with 3 chicks that he flew in from Vegas. I wasn't gonna say it because me and him spoke on the back channel before he pulled up. That's why he was late. He said, "Man, I just picked up these chicks from Vegas." I said, "You gonna be able to make it?" "Oh yeah, it's good. I'm just gonna get there. I'm gonna run upstairs. I'm gonna get on the camera." I said, "Okay." And I put my bid in early. I said, "Get him on the camera." He said, "Well, I don't know about that." And sure enough, halfway through the show, his buddy came. He seen a girl coming. Yeah, so he living his life. So shout out to him. Hey, everybody ain't able, man. Everybody, well, maybe everybody's able, you know, if you're willing to put in the work. I don't know. It is what it is, man.
Just don't want to. That's all.
Right. Shout out to Tampa Twine. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to you, sir. Man, I put in work for this. That's what I put in work for. Okay? Hey, everybody do what they do. You know what I'm saying? But when I go to Houston, I'm definitely gonna hook up with Big Bass, and we gonna hook up with Ron. Shout out.
So what you think about him saying meet girls on Tinder and the dating apps and stuff like that? I mean, I have had success with dating apps, but I feel like it's a lot of flunkies on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of fluff on them sites because they got an opportunity to kind of like, you know, it's before you get to them as a set, you know, they can set up the play. So when you get into, you know, when you call them and you direct your energy toward their way, they can kind of set the play up in terms of how they gonna, you know, how they gonna attack you, or do I ask him for, do I ask him for money, or how I direct the play. So a lot of times I don't like meeting on the apps because, that's what I get. I get a lot of, send me this poppy or whatever. It's like, oh my goodness.
Whoa. Okay, well, send me the poppy. Wait. So you talking overseas app? No, we talking Matrix on the apps, man.
Oh no, I don't do nothing in the Matrix. Nothing.
You don't date in the Matrix, man?
No, I don't. No. What I'm saying is, I don't do the internet in the Matrix in terms of the biggest city, third biggest cities in the United States, like, or the fourth. But I'm just saying, like, it's so many places you can go. It's so many. You know what I'm saying? It's no sense to me. I feel like I'd rather meet you up front and know and see what you about rather than you sitting behind filters on a camera, showing pics that might not be you or might, you know what I'm saying? Right. Nah, I'd rather be out and about.
That might not even be you, yeah.
Might not even be you.
Get it
might
off
not
the
be
land.
The real you.
Catfish.
He gonna get it off the land.
You might not even be a she. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Watch
Nobody won't fuck with that.
Everybody got quiet.
Yeah.
Anyway, get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. We got the OGs. We got Richie Rich and Jedi in the building. We got Big Boss and Big Bass, the beat maker, not the DJ. How come you don't want me to call you DJ, Big Bass?
Well, because you got to understand, like, I got a history.
Okay.
And when you go to fact checking, let's say okay, who is this dude? Let me check him up. Then you put DJ Baz, it might shoot to somebody in Europe.
Okay.
You know, so then now, instead of them finding who they're supposed to find, and I be able to monetize or be able to, you know what I'm saying, send them in the right direction, you just throw them off the beaten path.
Oh man.
You know, just like there's another dude on here. I don't know where he come from. There's another boss.
I already know.
Another boss.
You talking Barry? Yeah. Shout out to Club Fillers.
But you are big boss. Real talk.
Yeah. You talking about Club Fillers? Now,
Club Fillers. Yeah.
His channel name is Club Fillers.
Fillers. Yeah.
But his personal name is Big Boss.
Big Boss. Yeah.
I had him on my show. We did a show together. I was on his channel and he was on my channel. And so you know, I kind of bigged up that. I said Big Boss versus Big Boss. I kind of played into it. Shout out to Club Fillers, the other big boss.
Yeah. Much respect to Drees, man. A lot of dudes don't know, man. I've been watching Drees and Roll the Tape for like several years before I even decided to like jump on here. I was on tour. Matter of fact, I was on tour doing stuff with Devin the Dude for a minute.
Wow.
Yeah, with Dev while I was like checking him out because I knew he was from New Orleans. I was like, oh man, he's from New Orleans. Let me check him out. So I was on that. I would check. Yeah,
I'm at to come fuck with you out there in H-Town, dog. Fucking with them beats, man.
Definitely.
Oh yeah, you know he's a beat maker too, right? Obviously.
Oh yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
I thought you said you followed him. Yeah, he makes beats.
I did. I do. I've been following like all of the, but see, all the stuff I seen was like just travel stuff, like more like Brazil, Colombia. You know, when I plugged in like several years ago, it was about that. Then Roll the Tape. I've been following Roll the Tape through Drees, you know, and you know, when he went through his situation, you know, when he got sick, you know, spraying cars, you know, I watched everything. I've been on it.
Appreciate it, man. You was on Drees' channel a few times, wasn't he? Drees, was on your channel, right?
Nah. This is my first time.
It was my first time.
His first time on YouTube was on my channel a few weeks ago.
Okay, so that's okay. All right, then.
Yeah, man. You brothers, man. I just want to say, man, you brothers are influential. You don't know how influential you are until you meet somebody like I'm on the land. Like I don't try to pretend or act like I'm all this and all that. I'm just above anybody, but you know what I'm saying? It's just like to be inspired because you brothers inspired. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I watch it, I'm like, oh, okay. Drees, he from the hometown. He doing it. I can do it.
Oh, look at that.
Roll the Tape doing it. I can do it. So, you know, I went in, you know, ain't nobody over here just promoting like, brother, go get your passport. Brother, go do this. Brother, get on a plane, take a trip, do this, do that. Nah, ain't nobody promoting that. So, you know, they promoting the club. You know, come on to the club and get switched up, get hit up a couple times. Won't make it home. I mean, they promoting that. I'm promoting, but what I'm looking at you guys, I'm looking at y'all like just like, you know, living your best life in terms of like, you know, you out there on the beaches, on the land, you know, don't you know the slave trade was big out there, the biggest African community out there. There's more black people in Brazil than it is
than any outside of Africa.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So, you know, I'm seeing Roll the Tape. I think he was in Haiti one time. I want to say, was it Haiti?
Man, I wish.
Probably
it wasn't Haiti. It was somewhere where it probably was Brazil. It probably was Brazil when y'all went in them favelas.
Oh yeah.
That was Hossein.
Shout out to
Yeah, with Obi. Yeah. So you know, I was checking them out, man. It's like those times, you know, in my mind, like boom, and that's what really raised my whole musical direction in terms of like I started doing travel music.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So I got a bunch
wait. So you saying indirectly Richie Rich Roll the Tape and Jedi Drees CV indirectly focus you to start focusing on travel music.
Yeah.
You in the mind frame to travel and doing travel music.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
That's it. Look at that, Richie Rich and Jedi.
Hey man,
look at what you made. Look at what you made.
I mean, we just regular dudes, man. We just
we
started doing YouTube, man. Only thing we wanted to do was share our experience as far as traveling and just, you know, kind of document stuff. I mean, like I said, you know, when we came on YouTube, it wasn't a whole lot of black YouTubers that talked about traveling and the kind of traveling we do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
So everybody was kind of like, oh, you know, they wanted to keep it in the closet. They was ashamed of it, but man, you can't live your life in the shadows, man. You got to be who you are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you're a monger, be a damn monger.
Say that.
You know, if you're just a traveler, be a traveler. Whatever you want to do, man, do it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't have to hide stuff, man. Just be yourself, man. That's all you gotta do. And that's all I do. I just be myself, man, whether people like me or not, whether they accept me, whether they think I'm doing good or bad. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And that brother made a good point earlier when he says the power of social media.
Yeah.
Did he talk about that? The power of social media, everything is on social media.
In a way, he kind of related to the power of social media in terms of what he was doing.
Everything goes through social media now, man.
Nowadays,
everything, bro.
Even your business and your pleasure. Okay,
it's an influence. Yeah, it's an influence. It's an outlet. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, it's like when I see the visuals. See, you got to understand this here, and I don't have no qualms with saying this on camera or to the camera. Because I want, you know, people in H-Town that know me and people that know me abroad, they know where I come from. Okay. Like I was locked up with Pimp C for some years, man, for like 18 years. So me and Pimp C, So me and Pimp C was on a unit together, and we used to chop it up before he left to go to another unit. I'm in his book, by the way. He have a book. Book been out. Julia Beverly did the book, and I think they're trying to get a movie, autobiography of his life together. Okay. But I'm saying that to say this, like when you inside of them four walls, man, in order to survive, you got to have an imagination. So you got to be able to read and be able to put your mind in a space to where when you get to where you're going in terms of like getting out, you got to have a plan. Mm-hmm. And so a lot of them plans that I used when I was in that position, talking and, you know, going through the music and all of that, it made me think like, you know what? I want to be able to see these places that I read about. I want to be able to experience these places. And the first thing I did was start looking up people who that, you know, on the YouTube world, where the commoner that's, you know, that's experiencing this. So that's when I run into a tailor-made that shoot me into a roll of tape. Then a roll of tape, I see Drees. Oh, he from New Orleans. Then from Drees, it shoot me to, you know, I get to experience Big Boss before Big Boss come Big Boss Real Talk. He eating raw meat and he doing all this other crazy stuff. I've been on it. So I'm saying it because I seen it. You know what I'm saying? Had his son on there with him when he was eating the raw meat. I watched it.
The damn internet.
So yeah. So when you see all of this here, you know, you want to experience. So when you go experience it finally for yourself, oh, you locked in, man. It's like it opened up a whole new world. So I just want to tap into everybody that, you know, the hood and, you know, doing the hood thing and all of that. I want to tap in through the music side in terms of like travel. So if I can reach you with this music in terms of traveling, and when you hear it, you like, oh, okay, he jamming. Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
You know, because when we travel, you don't want to be, man, I don't want to put on the earphones and be talking about no drill, trap, drill, no. I want to hear what I'm finna go experience. Right. You know what I'm saying? Ocean views. I got different, you know, conceptualized songs that deal with just traveling as a black man. So yeah. And it's
so you be rapping on the tracks too, or what? Or you
You be rapping.
I did Thailand. Bro. I did Richie Mac. I did Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand intro.
I love that.
Oh, okay. I gotta check that out, man.
Hey, it's all good. We gonna listen to it now. It's all good.
You know, I did a little something for Big Boss, but I got some other stuff in the work. I try not to rush it.
Oh, you did the Big Boss. I'm a boss.
No, he didn't do that. He did
No, that was his voice. That was his
little beat.
Oh no. Okay, what you talking about already? I did that, and I keep it real. I did that off a free YouTube beat. That was a free YouTube beat with my voice. But what Big Bass did, he kind of took that and he just made his own thing from scratch and kind of tailored it off of kind of Too Short Freaky Tale a little bit.
Yeah, I recreated the beat again.
He recreated the beat and made it Freaky Tail-ish, and did the vocals and made it kind of sound similar to Pimp C-ish. Dope. I'll play it again in a second, but yeah, that's what it is. So hold up. Shout out to Cam Time. Thank you for the $2, man. So Big Bass is you're a very talented young man. But hey, you want it? I'll go play it right now.
Shit, I'm working on beats for my next trip, bro. So I can play behind the videos when I make it.
Oh yeah, whatever you need, I got you. If it's New Orleans beats, I mean, whatever flavor you like, I got it. R&B, whatever. It's whatever.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah.
All right, check it out. We'll check it out. We're gonna play Big Bass beat that he made for me. We have to play it right now. Tell me if you guys can hear it. Because it's not embedded, so I'm just playing it off my Bluetooth speaker. Here we go. Big Bass beat for Big Boss.
This is the talk, real talk. This is the talk with Big Boss. This is the talk, real talk. This is the talk with Big Boss. Real talk, you piss him off. This ain't the channel for your softy, just click off. But if you like, hit subscribe. I'm out to owe you better know the coast we ride. You in your feelings when you talk, we keep it real. You in roast control, you better know we keep it real. You in the chat room, listening, hit the like. If you a hater in here tripping, take a high. You in these YouTube streets on your bike. You texting internet, flex and get a like. You need to cut it. Way out your push. We real talk. That's in private or in public. Big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss. And you know it's real talk. It's real talk.
Oh man.
Big boss, big boss, big boss. And you know it's real talk. It's real talk. Big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss. And you know it's real talk. It's real talk. Big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss. And you know it's real talk.
There it is.
Big boss, big boss, big boss, big boss. And you know it's real talk.
Big Boss, baby.
You won't get hit for no copyrights on that?
Well, it's a recreation. No. You shouldn't get no. You shouldn't, because I played everything. I played it on the board.
Okay.
So it's kind of like a recreation. I didn't take the original. I didn't take the Freaky Tales beat or anything and just
you didn't take the Freaky Tales, but you just recreated it.
I just recreated it and then kind of like tailored it to, because I know he's from Oakland. He's from Oakland. Pimp C in Too Short is like this.
Yeah.
So, I was just like, well, let me throw a little twang on there, kind of like
if you like
a pimpish twang.
Subscribe.
Because I'm around them boys a lot, So, funny story. Like I be around these boys a lot, right? My partner I grew up with when I first hit Houston coming from New Orleans was Tony Draper. Draper got a stutter. He has a stutter. Right. He has a speech impediment. A lot of people that know him, we call him T Money, T Draper. So I'm around these guys like Raheem the Vigilante. I don't know if you remember these guys. These out of Houston, way back. These guys here like Houston staples. You know what I'm saying? Raw Flush. I come up with these guys. What's the chick? Boss from Detroit, female boss.
Detroit?
Yes.
Deeper.
Talking about Deeper Boss.
Yeah. The rapper.
I fuck with her.
Yeah. So I come up with all these. Yeah. I come up.
Boss went platinum.
Yeah, Yes, exactly. Yes, she was on what's that? In Living Color. She performed on In Living Color when Living Color was big.
Hold on. Who we talking about?
I don't really wanna feel.
Boss?
Yes.
Huh? Okay, what's her name?
Yeah. Her name is Boss.
Yeah, she a pretty little thing kind of too.
Yeah.
I gotta be more than this, Boss. What's her name?
Yeah.
But she go hard.
Just
like
female. Just put female rapper Boss, and let's see what comes up.
Okay. Female
rapper Boss.
Boss deeper. Put deeper in.
Yeah, put deeper.
Yeah.
There it is.
Deeper?
Yep,
that's
it.
Right there. That's her right there.
Hit the
That's
deeper.
her.
That's her.
That's her.
Yeah.
Click it.
You
Hey
can't
man, you
click
trying
that.
to give me? You trying to?
You trying to get? You gonna get strike?
No,
Don't
man,
do
you
that.
don't play the whole thing. You just play
Play
like
like
How
10
many
seconds.
seconds? 3 seconds?
10
5.
seconds.
10 seconds? 5 seconds? All right, here we go.
I think 20. That's when they hit you. Like a boss. You don't
Well,
got.
if we
What
watch
you
your
gotta
whole
do, just keep
commercial,
talking over
that
it.
count, right? Hey, I'm promoting this channel. Go to this channel and subscribe. Fair
Man,
use,
you
fair
ain't
use,
got
fair
YouTube
use.
Premium, man.
No, I ain't got a premium.
Yeah. Big Ills.
There's some 90s rap now, so you gotta remember.
Yeah.
All right. You might want to cut it now. There you
Okay,
go.
okay.
Yeah.
Y'all go back and catch that. Go ahead on the replay that on y'all
She had a
own.
cool little flow.
Yeah.
Yeah. She
That-
was nice.
Damn,
Whole-
YouTube. I wanted to listen to it longer, but I didn't want to take no risk.
Whole album is nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
whole album was nice. I don't know if Drees remember.
Well, they had 6 songs on there, then.
The Ninja Crew.
Ninja Crew.
The Ninja Crew out of New Orleans, one of the biggest songs in the city before it was a Hot Boys or you know, or Lil Wayne and all of that. They was one
You
of the
probably had to give me the name of the song.
Yeah, Ninja Crew. Let me think of the song. The name of the song is, and it's, you can find it on YouTube too. It's what's the name of that? Ninja Crew.
No, he not. No, he not.
Man, I forgot the name of it.
Better
I'm
not
gonna
be.
think of it. But the name of the group is Ninja Crew. I think one of the guys passed away.
Not Gregory D or nothing like that, huh?
Yeah. Say it again.
Not Gregory D.
Yeah, Gregory D. It was Gregory D and what's the other guys? 2 of them.
Tim Smooth?
Nah, it wasn't Tim Smooth. It was Gregory D. Hold up. Gregory D. I have the record. Way back when, man. Yeah.
That's way back.
Yeah, that's way back. So, you know, I was a kid back then.
That's when we had back when we had actual hip hop in New Orleans. We had a hip hop station in New Orleans.
Yes. We had a hip hop station.
It was getting too much playing, and all of a sudden you turn it on, it was church music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't know if you remember. Do you remember the Algiers 4?
Yeah.
The Algiers 4 killing?
I know the name of the song, but the songs I just had to hear them.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Like I still remember G Slim and
Yeah.
and MC Thick and let's see, Tim Smooth. Tim Smooth was from Carter River.
Local New Orleans rappers.
Yeah, these local New Orleans rappers.
But these dudes was if they was out today, yeah, they'd be in the mainstream.
Yeah.
Magnolia Levy.
Magnolia Slim.
What about Magnolia Levy? What's the name?
Magnolia Slim.
Yeah, Soldier
Y'all
Slim.
never heard of Magnolia Levy?
Nah.
That must be Mississippi.
Yeah, we destroy. Hey, that Jackson Jeter, boy, he alive. That's what it's called. We destroy. Man, that Jackson Jeter, boy, Jackson Jeter.
Hey, y'all never heard of Magnolia Levy, man?
No, I never heard of Magnolia Levy.
He used to roll with Soldier Slim and all that.
So, Big Bass, Jackson Jeter.
He wasn't rapping. We don't know. I don't know.
I asked you a question earlier.
In terms of like recording lyrics or just doing beats? Because if just doing beats, I use I got an MPC. I got an MPC and I got a machine. Let me see if I can show you without getting out of
Big Bass doesn't have a YouTube yet. So they're asking about the YouTube, man. They're asking about the YouTube.
Yeah. I'm coming with it.
Okay.
I'm gonna come with it. Yes, I just need a little time to set up because I be so busy working. I be busy doing, doing beats for other artists and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? MC Thick.
You say Biggie got some of his style from MC Thick.
Yeah,
okay.
A lot of these artists, man, people don't know. Like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But I use I use Studio 15. I mean Studio 15, and I use Pro Tools sometimes, but I use particularly Studio 15. So I try to use two different type of DAWs in terms of like recording. But as far as doing beats, I use the Machine Studio and I use the old MPC. Sometimes I use the old MPC.
Which one?
Depends on, yeah.
Which MPC?
MPC, the Akai.
Nah, 1,000, 3,000.
No, it's the let me see, man, I'm tripping. 2000, MPC 2000.
Okay. Okay.
MPC 2000, the ones that still had the disc. You still had,
yeah.
So whatever you did, you made an echo.
Whatever I did?
Yeah. Either you or Dree, I believe it's you. Whatever, did you do something different? The echo start coming in when you talk, Big Bass.
Okay. What I sound like now?
Well, now you don't. Now you good.
Okay.
What about me? Am I all right? I'm all right.
You all right? I think, yeah. Okay. Echo is going on now. I know, right? Now we got to fix. Yeah, man, this audio technical stuff, man. Uh-oh.
You hear that echo?
Give us a little something.
Huh?
Give us a little wiki. Show your shit, dude. You big.
Shit, ain't nothing. I'm just I'm just some of this another voiceover. That's all.
70%. Connected to John's iPhone. Connected to iPhone.
What the hell is that?
Hey. You got Big Bass head rocking.
I used to rap back in the days, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't nothing but
Hey.
That's nice. That's nice.
3CV.
Just another voiceover, that's all.
Okay.
That's nice. Well,
That's
since
nice.
you playing something, let me play something.
Battle with the DJs.
Nice.
Bossy Richie Rich got to clear the stage.
But mine's got words in it. Should I play the words? I don't know.
I don't care.
You don't
So
care?
good. Give him 30 seconds, dog. Give him 30 seconds.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let me see.
We're doing the verses. Drees versus.
Hold on.
No. We can't cancel each other out. We're from the same city.
Nah, it's not a verses. It's not a verses. That's my brother. It's not a verse. Here we go.
If there's any haters in here right now that don't have nobody to hate on, feel free to hate on me.
Woke up this morning, said my breakers got it straight on time. These haters running late. Hard work get you everything, don't care what haters say. Real success better know it comes with hate. Today I need more haters and 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 more. I go where I'm celebrated, not where I'm tolerated. Ranks for the moderators. I see a lot of haters, white, black, collaborators.
All right.
Oh.
All right. Word.
What? He go where you celebrated, not tolerated. You see a lot of haters.
Wrench for the moderators. I see a lot of haters.
Wrench for the moderators. That's YouTube talk, sir. That's YouTube stuff.
Hey, he got a channel coming. That's all he said. He got a channel coming. That's all he said.
If you like, hit subscribe.
Huh?
If you a hater, take a high.
What you got?
Hey, now, baby.
Show crews running like they're supposed to. They
Some of y'all heard
when
this.
they never come close to.
I just do beats with straight spinners if I do it.
Show crews running like they supposed to. They come around but they never come close. Show crews running like they supposed to. They come around but they never come close. Show crews running like they supposed to. They come around but they never come close to.
Drees with the hip hop.
I gotta do that. That's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? That's just where I'm at with it.
I can see Drake. I can see Drake rapping on that beat, man.
Actually, I started doing remix with that
I can see Drake rapping on that beat.
Might send it to Cash Money. I might. But that was just something I just did.
Can't come close to it. Hey, okay.
I like that.
But they supposed to. They come around, but they never come close to.
That storm fucked off a lot of my shit because I lost a lot of the shit in the storm.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Dude, in like maybe a good 3-month period, I probably had about 80 to like 90 tracks on it. And Ida came and just fucked over everything, bro.
Wow.
Man.
At least I saved the machine though, and I was able to start over, but it just wasn't the same though.
Wasn't the same.
Yeah.
Some of that original thoughts and inspirations at the time.
And then you try to go back and try to redo it, and you just it was like nah.
Where Will Smith come from?
Where Will Smith with the cigarette, the do rag on. That's
said, fuck it. That's Will Smith in fuck it mode.
That's live. That's live.
This bitch.
That's live. That's live.
It's live. Hit the like button, man.
Yeah,
we got a versus, not versus going on.
Nah, it's not a versus, man. That's my brother, man. That's not a versus.
We got a versus, not versus going on.
You know, it's just, you know, you just try to, you know, segue and let people, you know, vibe on what you vibing on. But I got some big stuff.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah.
Now that's me.
Yeah. Can't get it like you lit. Hey, baby, you thick. Somebody do this paper. Ruin my neck, my wrist. I don't even wear that. Right. Let me take a nap, they sick. Baby trying to sleep, she sleep. Yeah. TikTok, booty pic. Baby, you rooted. IG, no OG. Fast, never heard, don't know me. No black talk, nah, baby, that's Toby.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Man, you had that Schoolboy Q little vibe going.
Flow. Yeah. I got different flows for everything, man.
Yeah.
So it just
be pick.
I be hearing all kind of stuff. Man, you sound like Nipsey.
You
sound like, it'd be like
you switch it up. You versatile.
Like, man, you know.
Dre's about to hit him. Hit him, Dre.
These song modes, so I'm just all I do is press play on them.
You like to travel, huh? You like to hold your boat, huh? You like to go around the world, huh? You like to dance around, huh? You like to make trick off your money, huh? What?
Yeah, who that, man? Who going off like that?
Hey. That's
man.
that Richie Rich.
Hey man, y'all gonna make me do one of my beats. You gonna make me do one of my free YouTube beats.
Go ahead, bro.
You gonna make me do one of my free YouTube beats, man.
I'm a
man. That YouTube studio.
You know what?
Fire.
It's a song I did called "Catching Flights, Not Feelings."
Shit!
I saw Richie Rich with the shirt on.
Go ahead, man.
And I used to hit it. I used to, I have a song called Catching Flights, Not Feelings. But it's some travel stuff, man.
This is your captain speaking. Welcome to Soul Plane Airlines, where the only bags you gotta worry about is in your bank account. Can you dig it? For all tricks and plume chasers, just remember what uniform you're wearing, because your ass will be mishandled for disrespecting the team abroad. Now enjoy your flights. Remember, you can hit the streets or you can hit the sheets. Makes me no never mind. And we're not here to hold your hand and babysit you. We're grown folks. But remember the motto. We're here to catch flights, not feelings. Now can you dig that?
Just bought a ticket, about to live it up. You can have it, homie, cause I done had enough. I bought a one-way ticket on the phone, about to call my nigga Richie, gotta come and get me. I'm tired of all the faking while you dating. Gotta shake 'em up, gotta shake 'em, gotta shake 'em, shake 'em, shake 'em. Little Joe in the dough, hitting sevens, now it's assalamu alaikum, you can keep the bacon. Over here, we treat it real with it. Fake women, you gotta deal with it. Cause if it's fire, then we will hit it. Baby in the lunch line, looking for a meal ticket. If she hot, we make 'em all stop. Shut 'em down, open up shop. Cause baby, she be building like a 6'4" impala, hitting switches, make it drop. Baby, I'm just chillin'. Got my mind on some millions. Wanna live life on billin'. Leave a legacy for my children. Just do it like Nike. Carry on love. Out of mind, out of sight. Had so much fun, almost made me miss my flight. Sleeping in the morning, probably landing there tonight. Catching flights, not feelings. Mommy bumping like 808. Mucho grande like it okay. Booty like all she want is pesos. In Thailand is boom boom. Let her 808 when it boom boom.
808.
Massage my mind, she love me a long time. Ex Richie make me zoom zoom. I can't respect her, man. She got shit to make stuff start, man. I keep it in living color. We don't bleach it or scrub it. Keep it big like an elephant. Yeah. I'm a coffee like a brother, man. Like the wiggle in that walk like a gelatin. And they coming off flavors full of melanin. Birthplace of the first man. Damn. Baby, I'm just chillin'. Got my mind on some millions. Wanna live life on billions.
And what?
Leave a legacy for my children. We catching flights with no feelings. Please don't you get in your feelings. Ain't how you feeling. Baby, I'm chasing a million. And stop until I see a billion. You catching cases, I'm touching bases, connecting flights. From Sasua to diaspora, Brazilian nights. Waking up in Medellin, the Spanish rights.
Waking up in Medellin.
Right, bounce, for an outfit. Might fly you out for the next trip.
Fly you out,
You know I gotta have it. Don't catch feelings, we disappear like magic. Yeah, you fly first class, will you light it? If it's Delta, don't you get excited? You got a spirit on the budget. If you like it, then I love it. If you broke, you can hide it. We catching flights,
if you like it, I love it.
We catching flights, not feelings.
Hey.
We catching flights, not feelings.
Hey.
That's dope, right?
That's how I'm living.
Wow.
That's all right there.
Wow. What say you, Richie Rich? What say you?
Yeah, that was dope, man. I like that right there, man.
Like that?
That's all right. Yeah.
My man, Big Bass.
That's the music you play on the plane on the way, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's relaxing. It's soothing.
Music right there.
It's not quite a hard hip hop beat. It's more relaxing and soothing.
Yeah.
Getting your mind ready. That's what's up, dude. Definitely, man. You
and
got
you
it,
said
bro.
Medellin, right? Not like Boosie. What Boosie said? Medellin.
Medellin. Hey, I used to call him
Escobar sent me this.
Huh?
Escobar
sent me this from Medellin. I like, man, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Medellin. Yeah, man.
That's the new travel drink. Medellin.
Hey, man.
You mean it. But Big Bass, man, that is so amazing.
Hey, that was a good song there, bro.
You make these songs on your own first before the person you made it like for or around even hear it. Like you make it yourself in your own lab. And then you share. Like to say like you did, because he said it. Richie Mack said it. When you sent him that song, you had made it yourself. Richie didn't know nothing about it, and you sent it to him.
Yeah.
Right.
And you talking about Richie Mack and his experience, but you did it yourself. That's dope, bro. That's dope. For you to put yourself,
man, I thought he was talking about me, man.
In that mind frame. For you to put yourself in that mind frame.
No. I'm talking. When I made the reference to Zoom to Thailand, I said Richie, but you know the song itself, and I'm telling him, I'm just telling him straight up, the song came from Richie Rich.
No, I'm talking about the one you sent to Richie Mack. Tell
him.
No, yeah. The song I sent to Richie Mack, the Zoom to Thailand song, the theme song. Yeah. I catered around what visuals I seen of him,
right?
And what he had going on. Yeah.
But nevertheless, Bass, you deserve another damn applause for that.
You do.
I need 1 point off.
You deserve another applause for that.
I need 1 point off the album, man.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. See, I don't have a problem. I don't have a
that's a nice
problem with
album,
telling brothers where the inspiration come from, because a lot of times without the inspiration, there is no song.
Yeah, you
Right.
gotta be in here.
Yeah,
I actually did an intro for Richard Rich.
Oh yeah.
Play
Yeah.
that joint, Ray.
Play
Oh,
it
yeah.
then, man.
That was the old one with the samba and the Brazil shit.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I gotta find it. I
That
don't
was
know
an
if I have
outro,
it
wasn't it?
still.
That was an outro.
Intro, outro. You should have it. You should be able to play it off of the
I
YouTube.
got it on StreamYard. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I'll be able to play it though on the thing. I gotta say it on the screen.
I have like different levels of music. Like what you hear that's more like on the fun side.
Right.
Like more on the I guess YouTube side. But then I also have like what you would call like competitive music. Like say for instance, like if I'm in a concert with a Boosie or Yo Gotti, or you know what I'm saying, I gotta have music that's gonna compete. So I got that kind of music also. You know what I'm saying? That's just a side of me. See, that's that surprise side. So we out somewhere and you be like, man, you do rap. Oh yeah, he rap. Yeah. And then I just bust out with something like, you know, I got some different stuff. I got some stuff, man.
Y'all hear that?
Stuff. Let me see. I give you a little snippet.
Y'all hear that?
Well, hold on. You playing?
Yeah,
No, I
see.
can't hear
Let me
it. Richie. You playing something, Richie? I can't hear it.
I can't hear it.
I can't hear it, man. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna share the screen. Okay, that's why. Hey, I like the visuals too.
Show your boy a little something. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button.
Ooh, they thick, boy. Yep.
Show your boy a little something. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Show your boy a little something. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button.
Hey, I could watch that on loop all day, man. You had the visuals to go with it. That's the beat. You made that beat, Jedi? That's your beat? You mute it.
That's the second line music.
I also did my own intro using those same little chicks on the Drees and Copacabana shit.
Oh, okay.
So if you go to Drees, it's on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, roll that tape.
Just look for Drees and Copacabana too.
Okay. Drees TV though, right? TV.
Nah, just Drees and Copacabana.
Oh, okay. And I don't know how to spell that shit.
COPA.
Oh.
CA.
There you go.
It's right here, man.
All right. Oh, I ain't tell you, bros. I got back with
Which one is it, Dre?
Carol?
Yeah.
You found Carol?
Yeah.
Where the hell is she at?
I had no idea. I tried to discuss it with her. I thought something had happened. I thought somebody done tried to run up on her or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Is this it? Copacabana, trannies, devil's breath, and abuse in Copacabana almost got it?
Nah, it's probably gonna be look for part Drees and Copacabana 2. Just put 2 behind it.
Okay. Shit, I don't this right here? The 47 minute? Drees Copacabana 2. Okay.
I don't know if it's 47 minutes, but
hey, you got like 3 of them videos with Copa 2.
2. Well, this is just by itself. 2. This is 2 with something. Can
you see it, Drew?
Nah. Try that one.
Okay.
Nah, that's too old. That's hangout shit.
Okay. Is this with the trannies?
Nah, that's what I was live when I was talking about the motherfuckers try to do me the boxing one.
Okay.
Year ago.
That's a year ago. Is it this one?
That might be it.
Okay, let's see. Is this your beat? It's not your beat?
That's my beat, dude. That's my beat, though.
But that's not what you're talking about.
Nah.
Let me listen to it, though, anyway.
That's a Rick Royce joint.
Did you make this beat?
Yeah. I gotta get back. I'm getting back on my editing, though, bro. That's my script right there. Not that one. Yeah, I know I had one where I opened up with it. But it does have Drees and Copacabana 2 on it. I'd have to go look through it for myself. That's the first one right there.
Yeah. That's dope.
All right. Well, what you call it? Got something for? What you got for us? I know you got something queued up, Big Bad.
This the one I did for Richie Mack. If you on his show, he use it a lot, but I play a little bit.
I'm tired of America, so I'm hitting Richie on the net. I got the tickets, that's a bet. We need the link, my brother set it up. Damn, I didn't had enough. Ooh, I won't lie. Can I get a little shake with them fries? My skin tone is in your eyes. Like me, you know we like them thighs. And baby, she can do it all. Your land is my land, cut through it all. Gotta sing it, baby, like Biggie Small. I'm like, my, when she do that walk. I saw Thailand and high, yo. We can do a little bit of typo. Get to know do a thigh show. Snap a few pictures for a slideshow. Wink my eye, yo. I'm like, hi, yo. Maybe we can do a little typo. Get to know each other, do a thigh show. Snap a few pictures for a slideshow. Wink my eye, yo. Richie Mack.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey, didn't you do that other one? That go doom, doom, doom.
Yeah, I got that one too.
Hey, let's hear that.
Let me see.
I like that one.
Let me pull it up.
I remember when you
did a bunch of them for Richie. I did a bunch of them, man. Like,
I mean, you told me on the back channel you sent him a few. He only used a couple so far.
Yeah.
Travel OG.
I did.
You rocking with the Travel OG. Richie Mack, Biggity Mack. She got plenty of back. Bring it back. Watch her bring it back. Bring it back. You like the vibe? Hit subscribe now. Make it clap. You are rocking with the Travel OG. Richie Mack. I know you're liking what you're seeing. That's a fact. So homie, leave a comment. Please don't tell your woman, or she probably think you're coming out to Thailand. Zoom fast, I got whiplash. They are not playing. I'm like, damn. God damn. Jumping out the frying pan, locomotion. Water whipping, she be dripping out that ocean. We are broadcasting live overseas on the Thailand. You're rocking with the Travel OG. To Thailand, baby.
Wow. I wonder when he gonna use that.
I don't know, man. I've been in him now.
He try to, man.
He
be trying to halfway keep his stuff kind of clean, kind of like.
Yeah. No, it's no. I had something that's raw than that he used. So no. That was friendly. That was friendly.
Right.
Come on, that was a nice one.
Yeah, that was nice one. That was nice. Hold up, I got the let me see. I think that's it.
I like that Zoom one.
Catching flies. I think that's it. Let me see. Let me make sure that's it.
Richie Mack. Shout out to Richie Mack. Subscribe.
Richie Mack, Travel OG. Let's get it. I just wanna zoom out to Thailand. Once my flight land, then I turn it into my land. I'm a thigh fan. Richie Mack, I'm arriving. Once I hit Pattaya, got bands. I'm a dive in. On On the golf course, I'ma use my 9-9. She love chocolate, watch her walk it, cause she fine. She 5'1", in them heels like she 5'9". Hit the sky, going live, 999. Richie, Mac, overseas, that's that travel. OG, pay a visit when you can. Wanna zoom to Thailand? Richie Mac, travel OG. From the original B-A-double-Z, Big Bass. Let's get it. I just wanna zoom up in Thailand. 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 I just want.
Hey,
nice.
So lit. Make sure you go subscribe to Richie Mac Zoom to Thailand. Make sure you subscribe. See, I'm shouting you out, Richie Mac.
Yeah,
that was nice right there.
That's the one.
Sir.
Yeah, his visuals is popping with his
Oh yeah, then he put the visual. So he edited the visuals with it, right?
Yeah, see the visuals with it. He did the new one. Did you see the new one? The LA versus Thailand, the video, the visuals, the music. I did something in that one too.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I did something in that one too. It's jamming. It kind of got like the Jay-Z, got the Jay-Z kind of feel to it. Yeah. But it's jamming. It's jamming. It's jamming. I don't know how he do it, but it's jamming.
You know, he used to be a DJ too.
Yeah.
Man, we got Jedi and Big Bass. Oh man. Jay, I'm about to hit y'all with some YouTube free beats, man.
Bro.
So I gotta
tell you what.
This. Huh?
But but I for sure look. When I come back, I definitely look forward to shoot out to Houston.
Oh yeah, definitely. I get my information from Big Balls. Big Balls, you get my information.
All right.
Get my information to roll the tape.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because listen, I always wanted to do something called travel balls, where I get all the people in the travel game who rap, sing, or do beats, and we all do a collaboration and we put it on Bandcamp for all the travelers to buy.
I got a verse. I got a 16 for you.
I got a 16 too.
I gotta write it out though. I can't really go from the head like I really want to. I gotta write it though.
Yeah. But a lot of times I do a lot of I got so many different sectors. I got like political rap because I do a lot of political stuff. I'm inside of like the political realm in terms of like politics. I do, kind of like ghetto boyish, public enemy-ish.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I do that. Then I do like
the rhythm, the rebel, without a pause.
No. I'm talking about
car keys. You never get these.
Let me get. Can I give you a little bit? Let me give you a little bit of it.
Come on now.
You can give you a little bit. Let me give you a little bit.
Give me a little bit.
Let me give you a little bit. It's called white. It's called White Man's Gun.
Ooh. Hey, check your WhatsApps. It's done.
I see.
Okay.
All right.
Let me see. You ready? Let me see.
T Love said he got a couple 16 balls.
Why the hell is you crying? Bullet stole your lunch. Mama drag you outside. Better throw the first punch. Family raised no punks. Bible Weaver get stumped. Black man with no power. Bought a white man's gun. In a white man's world. In a black man's slum. Thanks to Freeway Rick. Mama got a crackhead son. Now we rapping about bricks. Hustle, get some. Every week by the drop. From that white man's gun. You got the right to be silent. They got the right to be violent. You ain't got no rights. You don't want to fight. Why the fuck you smiling? Police smoke your homie. Politicians are phony. You making suicide music. You ain't even up on this. So show me where my opponent. Keep thinking I'm in the moment. I'm the master. Still got my master. Kill with no disaster. You don't really want this. Black invisible, clear bastard. Single mama, little bastard. Rose up out the ashes. Black like molasses. Chasing black without the glasses. I'm Jesus up the Nazareth. Killing me, that's blasphemous. Every single word is cancerous. Why you think they push cannabis? Crucify the holy manuscript. We been hanging so long. Damn, niggas starting to get the hang of it. Why the hell is you crying? Bullet stole your lunch. Mama drag you outside. Better throw the first punch. Family raised no punks. Bible Weaver get stumped. Black man with no power. Bought a white man's gun. Now you think you need to reap. Hitting color on power. Little nigga in a struggle. Selling hope in college. Selling dope low mileage. And antidote, no hi-fi. Revolution ain't televised, cause I ain't got no Wi-Fi. Want it all like Mike, man. Moonwalking like Mike, man. Selling out like Nike brand. When they say, you jump, man. Mama ain't raised no chump. Mama say, knock you out. I ain't gotta pop no trunk. Take a little dope head out. Running his fuckboy mouth. White man gave you Bible study. Corrupt every single black soul. Bodies dropped in the black hole. Took the land in the black's gold. Fuck broken, no backbone. He can't even go back home. Watered down with no Moses. Won't even fight for his black throne. Gotta pray when I leave the house. God willing, I'm back home. See, we don't do Mickey Mouse. You come in my house and we crack bones. We like sliding the family stones. Family is all that I got to own. My family losing, you not alone. If I'm winning, we winning, I bring it home. Why the hell is you crying? Bully stole your lunch. Mama drag you outside. Better throw the first punch. Family raised no punks. Bob and Weaver get stumped. Black man with no power. Bought a white man's gun. In a white man's world. In a black man's slum. Thanks to Freeway Rick. Mama got a crackhead son. Now we rapping about brick. Hustle, hustle, get some. Every week by the strap. From a white man's gun. He wear the white man's clothes. She drank the white man's rum. He married the white man's daughter. She married the white man's son. He can't solve your problems. He wasn't made for the sun. You just a runaway slave with a white man's gun.
Man, how come you ain't a millionaire by now, man?
So that's what I'm on.
How come you not a millionaire right now, man?
Hey,
You out
man.
here the big boss real talk.
Timing is everything, brother. Timing is everything.
Big boss, how you know he ain't?
Well,
Hey.
you right. You right. You right. You right. Boss stands corrected. You right.
You need to write some shit for your boy Ye.
Oh no, I got some, man. I got some say, man. When I tell you I got some heat, like that's like Mickey Mouse compared to what I really got.
What? You
Yeah,
got
that's
levels
me.
and levels and levels and
I
levels.
got, it's levels, my brother. It's levels. When I tell you it's levels, it's levels.
Well, I see that wealth of foundation you got the last week when you brought out like 50,000 records.
Oh yeah, when you that's knowledge. That's if you ain't got that knowledge, like you pulled out them books. Okay, I see where you get.
Oh, you saw that, huh?
Yeah, I seen that. I seen it. I see it. I watch. I pay attention. I observe. But I'm just saying, you got to have a wealth of knowledge. The knowledge is what's gonna propel you because you just don't. The kids today, talented. They raw when it comes to rap. They just don't know what to talk about.
Right.
They don't have
how to direct their energy.
They don't have an extensive knowledge. They don't have enough knowledge to put into words and to have enough subject matter to talk. You know,
Right.
I like the baby. The baby's flow, I can get with his flow. I like the baby.
He got a cool flow.
But baby
I felt the way when he first came out, but his subject
matter. He stay on the same. He stay in his pocket. He stay in his lane.
That's the dark skin baby, right?
Yeah, the dark skin baby. The baby, not little baby. The baby.
The baby. A Suge.
But I like both of them. I like Lil Baby and Dub Baby. They both, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna give you a little snippet. I'm telling you, it gets higher and higher.
Uh-oh.
And it's called Take Me Higher.
Yeah. Real talk exclusive. Heard it here first.
Take me higher. Take me higher. Turn me up just a little bit more. A little higher. A little higher. A little higher. A little higher. Right there. I represent for my family and all my woadies, my day one homies. Yeah, I know. Most times I'm angry. So many years I had the devils on me. When you black, gotta have tough skin. Try to buck man, love your suffering. Yeah, I'm different. That hustle, baby, had to drive you crazy from the womb to tough man. This badass wouldn't listen. So they send his badass to prison. Rob Peter, take Paul, that's living. If you're sitting at the bottom, keep digging. I remember in the kitchen with Smithy, on the cell block chopping up a Pimp C. Nigga been solo, gotta go solo. Only one way up, let's go. See, I come out the fire, living with Michael Myers. Real life, The Wire. At 25, retired. How you work a JOB? You got a boss, now you fired. That's God talking to you. It's time to take it higher. I got a homie, he rap a lot. Sometimes we rap a lot. Sometimes the niggas forget. You used to be scorching hot. You sit back and reminisce. When you used to run them blocks, you just wanted in. Why these niggas are taking out?
I just wanted to be higher. You can't do it. I just wanted to be higher. Hell in your ear. I just wanted the world to love me. Sometimes it don't work like that. Ha 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 ha. This is the result. This is the result. This is the result. Ha 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 ha. This is the result. This is the result. This grown man, I'm up, dog. Nobody cutting my nuts off. See all these vagina boys. Would he rather hang with his fuck boys? Oh, damn, he cussing. Damn, he's supposed to be Muslim. How many line steppers supposed to be Greek? You got on your turban, make you a sheep. My people are suffering out in the streets. I'm seeing the pain, so maybe I speak. Pray on it, lay on it, baby, that's weak. Walk at you bubblegum, moving your feet. God's plan, so I made me a beat. Like, hot damn, now he out of the street. In the frying pan, like we popping with grease. For a black man, ain't no ducking police. Another black man murdered. And nobody didn't turn up. In the hood they get nervous. It's gonna be more murders. Now where's my burner? Show out that Turner. Have it, that's fires burning. Overturning, cause you earn it. Ain't no justice, it's just us. So homie, don't touch us. You see the way they bust us. You killing self, and now you fucked up. Now you in the courtroom and you copping, please. Nigga, you a numb nut. This is for the real ones who don't negotiate with none of you dumb fucks.
Nat Turner. There you go.
That's how you giving out big crit. Big crit. They calling you big crit, man. Big crit.
Big crit.
You might say big crit. What?
He said big crit vibes.
Give me big crit vibe. Well, that's thumbs up, man. Big crit is live.
Okay.
I think I'm liver, but you know.
Come on now. Say that.
Hold on. Let me send Crit the link. Let me send Crit the link.
Yeah, let me send in the link.
Hold on, y'all.
Hold on.
We're gonna be waiting a while, but let me send them.
Yeah, we're gonna be ready till next week. Okay, Jedi. That's what's up, man. Ha 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 ha. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Higher.
Yeah. So that's a far cry from doing the YouTube snippets I do. See, that's totally different from, you know, this is the talk, the real talk. You know, that's a whole different. That's a whole different lane. We talk about competing. We talk about bars, and we talk about
talk.
You know,
big boss talk.
Yeah, right. Say it, Richie Rich. Hey,
yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to Big Bad.
Yeah. So
hey,
you know,
he can't do no wrong. He can't do no wrong with Boss now. He didn't came up with that one. This is the talk, the real talk. This is the talk with.
But see, you know what? Talk. But that's catchy.
With me and the boss.
It ain't even about the lyrics. You know, I can spit lyrics. I can go bars, but it ain't about the bars when it comes to
the vibe.
Yeah, it's the vibe. It's the catchiness. Is it? Do it catch my ears when I hear it? When it come on, this is the talk, the real talk.
Hey,
talk with Big Boss. This is the talk. Yeah, you know, and that's why. Let me show you something. Pimp C, believe it or not, Pimp C, that's what made him so notable in terms of Bun B, him and Bun. Bun was the lyricist, but Pimp C, Chad Butler was the orator, he was the orchestrator. That's what Pac was. Pac was an orchestrator. That's why he's the best rapper ever.
Okay.
I don't listen. Bars is nothing. White boys spit bars. Bars don't mean
Eminem.
Nothing. White boys spit bars. What bars? What is bars when you have no experience and you have you're not the orchestrator. You know what I'm saying? Like you could just say a few words and you can move thousands, like Malcolm. You could just pluck your finger and move thousands. I don't care how many bars Eminem spit, Rakim spit. They ain't moving no thousands like that. Pac can move thousands by saying, "Come with me."
Hail Mary.
One quick listen, he's so influential. He got Will Smith all messed up over. Jada's messed up. Will Smith going through it because of his memory.
Woo! His ghost, the ghost of pop.
So you name a rapper who that influential that's gone. He ain't even here no more.
26 years, 27.
You know what I'm saying?
What you say, Will Smith? You got the Will Smith picture.
Hey, man, y'all talking bad about me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you got the picture. What you say, Will Smith?
Jada got me wearing do-rags over here, man.
I see, you got
slapping niggas and walking off straight in my suit out.
Yeah, that's that West Philly. That's that West Philly coming back out.
Coming out, huh?
Hey, he lucky one at the Source Awards. I would have kicked him.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Yeah, man. So
Real talk. With Big Bass.
Yep.
Jedi Dream. Jedi, he itching, man. You itching to drop some fire, Jedi. What you got cooking, man?
I know you got something over there.
Yeah,
I do, but I'm about to get ready to start cooking over here and work on something new. I got some other shit I need to start doing.
Definitely. Man, I work every day. I work like I complete
you really do.
I try to do 3 a day. 3 tracks a day.
Damn.
So don't
you on your Tupac stuff. They say
you be putting your music out or what?
They say Tupac.
No. I haven't put nothing out yet because I just been kind of like trying to brand and build up my repertoire.
Catalog.
Once I get the music together, like the music I'm letting you hear, I'm gonna put that out. But once I get it together, then I'm gonna drop it. But I want to be able
Jackson Jeter. He said, "I'm about to sign Big Bass to Kaboom Records. 10 grand and a trip to the suit." Yeah, you gonna do it like that? Put him on the chitlin circuit.
Put me on the chitlin circuit.
Hey, we gonna get you a hotel on Pedro. You can spend that 10 grand the first week.
Man,
yeah.
$100 poppy, 150 poppy.
You cheapy.
You cheapy poppy. That's no money. That's no money, poppy. You cheap. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. But
shout out to Jackson Jeter and Kaboom Records.
Jackson Jeter on it, man. Jackson Jeter on it. He came with that We Destroy. I was like, damn. He dug in the boost, but that's that Ninja Crew. We Destroy.
You Destroy, huh?
Yeah.
See, people don't even know him, Big Boss, man. I be having the people on here. It's people like y'all that make the channel. I got the greats. I got the legends. Richie Rich, Jedi. You know, I got the new YouTube talent coming up on here. And you know what I'm saying? I get like 40 views, man. 40 people at a time. They don't even know. But
that's all right.
I blame the algorithm. The algorithm not pushing me out.
Yeah, when they look back on it, like years from now, like not even years, months from now,
all that on there.
They're gonna say, "Damn, they had." Oh man, okay.
He had checking effect on. He had Richie, but you know what? New channels, man. You know they don't get no love from the algorithm, man. We got to get out the mud.
Know what you do?
Yeah,
I think I can get Kevin Samuels on here, and I probably would only get 60 people watching just because the algorithm is not going to push me yet. So it don't matter. It don't matter if Ace Live come on. If Ace Live come on, it's not going to push me yet.
Gotta go on their channel.
Well, look what the white boys be doing. White boys will tell all these subscribers to unsubscribe and then subscribe again, and then next thing you know, they got 100,000 views. I've been asking my followers to do that shit. They don't never do that shit.
Okay.
Do that work?
Unsubscribe and subscribe back.
Yeah, that's what they'll say during the live, and they'll have 80,000 views next day.
Wow.
Like go watch I watch Bussin' with the Boys. I'm a football junkie, so I watch damn near everything football, Pivot podcast, shout out to I Am Athlete. But I watch Bussin' with the Boys, and Will Compton say, I want y'all to unsubscribe and then subscribe again, and next thing you know, 100,000 views.
Okay.
That's
that's interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna mess with that just yet. Because I don't know if that's, sometimes when you mess with them little hacks and YouTube figure it out, they be feeling away, When
you gotta understand.
When the box detect stuff like that. So, you know.
But what's gonna happen now is because you got so many niggers trying to be YouTubers now, they finna up the they finna up the hours and they gonna up the monetization limit.
Right.
I
made it already, so I'm good. I made it already. They can't go backwards on me. I'm already in there.
Yeah, they're gonna go up sooner or later.
Yeah,
they're gonna go up sooner or later.
I got my 1,000 subscribers. My 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, I'm in there. I just need more subscribers.
Right. I'm trying to get my numbers up on TikTok now.
Okay.
You know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's something I haven't tapped into. I want to kind of tap into some of that in terms of like music wise, in terms of like, cause I got a bunch.
I said I was gonna put me some. They got some NPC cats on there. I've been checking them out. It's a bunch of beat cats on there.
Facts,
really
travel. I'm grandfathered in, baby. You do it behind me. Global Paper say Eminem is not my top 20. How do you put him ahead of Ice Cube, Slick Rick, Too Short, Snoop, KRS-One, Nas, Biggie, Pac, Jay-Z, L, Cool J, Jadakiss, E40, Drake, Rick Ross? No way in my top 20. Damn.
Fails.
I can't name one of his songs.
Who, Eminem's?
Yeah.
The main one I can name, because I listen to it kind of a lot.
It matters.
It's Rap God.
Let me give you some good game, big boss.
Get me.
Good game. Good game.
Sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, I've been checking out like all of the music related podcasts. Like those dudes do reviews.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, youngsters that do like
reactions.
You know, they'll just do like a not a voiceover, but kind of like a critique. They do a critique of the beat, or a critique of the music, or a critique of the album, and critique. Man, them dudes is out of the stratosphere, bro. Like them dudes getting like
crazy. But it's the songs,
though. Like people are more, you know, with us, what I'm learning is that the more important stuff, relationships,
they don't care.
Travel, you know, we might get, you know, no music, entertainment, always out of the gossip. Will
Smith.
Man, I'm talking about out of the stratosphere.
Leave me out of it, man.
Yeah, they like mess. They like, you know, anything in the
anything
culture,
negative sells, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna figure it out though. I'm in it for the long haul.
Yeah.
I don't know what Big Boss gonna turn into. It's still gonna be real talk, but it's gonna be real talk / something. It's gonna be real talk / whatever to get me subscribers and views. I'm gonna figure this thing out.
Yeah.
So
you know, you try to keep your brand.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my brand
without having to compromise the buffoonery. What they call it, the uckery.
Yeah, but some money got to be coming in too.
Yeah. So
like Richie Rich told me a long time ago when I was on his show before I had a channel. He told me, he said, "Boss, this is work. YouTube is work," and he wasn't lying. And like Jedi said today on Razor Ray's live, he said, "Man, with these super chats and even cash apps, you know, it's a way for the content creators to be halfway compensated for all the time and work and energy we put into stuff." So, you know, even though my stuff is not zoomed to Thailand level yet, this is still, to me, I think, above hobby level. This ain't hobby. If this was a hobby, my channel would be a whole lot different. This ain't no hobby.
But you connected.
I try to put some effort into this.
You connected. Watch what I do. What my channel, what I'm doing is I'm learning from you guys. I'm learning from you. I'm learning from Richie. I'm learning for Richie Rich. I'm learning by, you know, trying to say, okay, where's my medium? Where do I fit in? Because I do want to do, like, I don't know if I should even talk about this on right now, but it's cool. Zoom Tribe. Like we talking about doing Zoom Tribe.
Yeah.
So a subsidiary of Zoom to Thailand, but he's in Thailand. I'm not in Thailand. So I'm a part of the Zoom Tribe. So yes. So that means I'm gonna be on foot. I'm boots on the ground. So that's what I'm gonna do. Boots on the ground. Like I just did today, like in my extra time, I did I went and put in like some water heaters, some big water heaters in the attic.
Right.
So I filmed it. I recorded me doing all of this.
Okay.
I want people to understand, like, yeah, it's content, but I also want people to understand, like, man, it's more to me just sitting in here doing beats and doing, you know, rapping and traveling. Hey, man, I put in work. I'm boots on the ground. I'm a regular dude. You dig what I'm saying? So this is what I do in my regular time, and I appreciate what I do. But then when I get out of that mode, this is what I I transform into. It's like going into the telephone booth, coming out, you know, you coming out something else. You dig what I'm saying? That's why I kind of took it a certain way when dude was saying like, what he say? I don't even want to go into what he said. but it's like this. Like I don't have problems getting dripped. I don't have problems putting clothes on, going out and you know what I'm saying, and getting the attention or getting the feedback or the you know what I'm saying, the appreciation I deserve. So, you know,
yeah.
But yeah, definitely, man. Like yeah, I think you you know, you there, you halfway there. You halfway there. You connected with Rich, man. I'm talking about say with Richie, because what I know, I'm gonna give it to you. You know what I'm saying? Whatever I got is at your you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, whether it's knowledge, music, whatever. I got you. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate it, man. You're a real one, bro.
And it ain't no money. You know what? You know what I learned? When you don't chase after the bread comes to you. When you don't chase the money comes to you. So
almost like women, huh? When you don't chase them, it comes to you.
It come to you. You don't have to chase it. You don't. You don't have to chase it. You don't have to. Like dude was saying something about. I'll keep going to dude. But you get dressed. You know. I mean, hey man, I go out here in work clothes and get it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
it's the beard, man. It's the beard.
Yeah, it ain't even the beard. Like I can cut this off and I'm good. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I just been rocking with it like the gritty. I like the gritty feel.
Right.
I like if a woman is enthused with the fact of my, you know, like okay, I like the beard, because a lot of women don't like beards. A lot of women they like the smooth they like the big balls look.
It ain't too smooth. I got
you know they like the big balls look. You know
look at that.
This here is like a carpet. They like, oh, you got the carpet. You got a carpet.
Carpet.
But nah, but yeah. It's coming, bro. It's coming for you.
We'll see.
I see it. Even with you know, today's show, I think that was a learning lesson for me. Like, yeah, you need how can I say conflicting opinions,
right.
Because I seen you like going in, you get ready to go in because y'all was like talking over each other. I was like, woo, big balls going in. Yeah, because he was pushing his narrative and you was like, nah, bro, it's two sides to a story. You know, you can't just, you know, over here, you know, that's why I got this, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I learned from that. Like, I was just like, you know, I was like, I said, I know boss ain't gonna, because I ain't gonna say I wear my heart on my sleeve.
Right.
So if I disagree with you, I'm gonna let you know right at that moment I disagree with you, and I'm gonna put whatever I had to say. I know you looked at it, you were like, oh no, I'm not putting this on the screen.
Yeah,
this ain't going on the screen.
Yeah, certain things I didn't put on the screen.
Which is rightfully so, because you navigating the show, and then you don't want to throw him off because if
what he was already saying, right?
Yeah, you don't want him to say nothing negative, like, oh man, who it is, and then you know. Then it's like, then I'm in the, you know, I'm like, oh, what, you know?
But he can see it too. But
yeah,
I don't have to act, you know, add fuel to fire this.
Nah, that's why I came back, told the brother, good show, brother, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Good show.
You said what? I agree to disagree.
Yeah, I agree to disagree. Yeah, good stuff. Because what you do is sometimes you got to be the opposition. You got to be like, okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate. You know. Somebody got to be Stephen A. Smith. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to play Stephen A. Smith. Somebody got to be Max Kellerman.
Tell me he get paid all that money and he can't flip the ball.
Hey,
that's why we watch him. That's why we watch him.
Yeah.
And I'll
sometimes
be saying
you got to eat the fish and take out the bones, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Love Entertainment, they always go in. People don't see it unless they are in a group. Yeah, and I figured that was going to happen. Yeah, he's been in my travel group. Me and Ron, we go in like that. So I wonder. I knew it was going to be interesting when I brought him on the show, and I even thought that going in. I said this is going to be interesting because me and Ron, you know, it's all love. I've been knowing the guy for like 3 years. But we go back at it in the group. But you know, we brothers.
Yeah. And you know what? It's a learning lesson. Like now I'm starting to learn to where like, okay, I could disagree with you, whether it's on politics, whether it's about relationships, whether it's about belief, whatever.
Right.
And I can still like, you know, that's my brother. You know what I'm saying? I got love for you.
At the end of the day.
Yeah. At the end of the day, it's about, because you never know, down the line, you may wake up and say, you know what, bro, you was on to something. You were right. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Like, want to go there, but the Donald Trump thing, Donald Trump thing don't look so bad now, don't it?
Richie Rich, he talking to the wrong person, right? Tell him I've been a Trump supporter day one. I got my red mega hat is right over there. I just don't wear it. I'm not crazy.
Well, you know,
I'm a Trump guy.
I'm not a supporter of Trump, nor am I a supporter of Biden.
Most blacks ain't.
Yeah. Most it ain't even about being black.
From the South. Especially they're from the South.
Yeah, it's not even about being black. It's just about being like, you gotta understand, like we're in a jungle. The lions, they have an agenda. Their agenda is to have food on the plate. So we gotta plot on these gazelles and these zebras. We gotta have food on the plate. We got cubs. I got a tribe to feed. This ain't about like and dislike. This is about food on the plate.
Right.
Now, you know, Asians, you know, Hispanics or Mexicans, they the same way. It's about food on our plate. It's about our agenda. Yeah. With us, it's about, you know, a lot of symbolism, a lot of, you know, oh, I'm the first to do this and I'm the first to do that.
That's all that matter.
Oh, I don't like him because, you know, he's a racist. Hey, man, every day you go to work. Yeah, you work for a racist.
And
every day you go to work, you may work for a racist.
That symbolism don't do nothing.
Don't do nothing. Don't pay no bills.
We gave you the first black this, the first black that.
Don't pay my bills.
Hey, man, all skin folk ain't kin folk, man.
Yeah, man. You know, and when something happened to you, it don't console your family. It don't do nothing for your family. Right. They talk about reparations, and I don't mean to get political, but hey, man, like, hey, money going to everybody but us.
But
we the ones put him in there. We was talking about blue no matter who, and get Trump out of there.
If you don't vote for me, you ain't black. If you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Yeah.
You ain't black if you don't vote for me. I get in and treat everybody else except you.
Yeah.
But I digress. People get what they deserve.
And that's what he talking about. That's what dude was talking about, gender war. So the gender war is separate the black man and the black woman. So now if I separate the two, I'm gonna get a black woman all this power. I'm gonna get this black woman all this control to make it.
I'm a big her up.
Yeah, I'm you know, that it's a whole ploy, because you know it's like this. If you separate the lioness from the lion in the jungle, her pride is gonna die. Her pride is gonna die because you need to protect it. I don't care what these women talking about. You look at all them war pictures in the UK and you'll see, you know, it's men out there. It ain't women out there. It's men. Right. It's men out there. That's right. War is a man's game. So, you know,
they're protected now because we have a civilized society. But you let something like on one of these sci-fi shows happen with The Walking Dead, or you know, something where a plague or a virus or something, you know, wipes out society, the laws, the hospital, the police, the government, and everybody on their own, whoever got a rifle and a gun and medicine and food, you will see a whole different society. And all these strong, single, independent women, it'll be a whole different society. Right now, as we have a full working society with police and courts and a system, that's one thing. Let this system go away, and it's doggy dog. It's like a Mad Max world. Oh, you're going to see the value of a man. So
it's like you can see it now.
In some third world countries, it's kind of like that, and that's why they kind of in check. They say, "Oh, I need a man."
See,
here you can kind of get away with it because our society is so built up. For now,
well, you have the long arm of the law over here.
Yeah, exactly.
And the long arm of the law,
infrastructure. You have all the luxuries. Let all of that go away.
See,
hey, yo, it's been real, fellas, man. I gotta check out, man. It's 2 o'clock.
Oh, okay,
Hey,
okay.
good meeting you, Big Bass, man. We on talk though.
Oh yeah, definitely. We gonna kick it. Get my info for Big Boss, and we good.
We'll catch me tomorrow, Rich.
All right, that's a bet.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later, Dries.
All
right, Will Smith. All right, Will Smith. We lose one, and we gain one. In this corner, ding, ding, ding. My unofficial co-host from day one, before I had my 1,000 subscribers, who was rocking with me when I had like 300 subscribers. Razor Ray on the Cerveza run.
Big Boss takes no loss. How the hell you doing tonight?
Man, you had that saying down pat. I'm fine.
Mr. I practice all day before the live. I practice it all day so I get it perfectly.
Man, you had a fire live, man. You had like what at one point 90 something people in your live.
94 people in the live. A record. Me, Dries TV, United Fitness, and Brazier around the world. It was live. It was lit. It was fire. Salute to everybody on the panel. Dries TV is on this panel. He's on this panel. And Big Boss. What's up, Big Boss?
What's good?
Big Bass.
What's good?
Raise your raise. He already beat me up because I messed his name up. Bad. like jazz.
Jazz. Okay, like jazz. All right, big jazz. Like okay. Yeah, how you doing, man? Yo, I'm doing okay.
I was calling the boss. The reason why I was calling the boss because I have a high school buddy that I'm still friends with today. So that's like 1,000 years. His name is just like that, but it's Jabazz. Jabazz. And
okay.
He's been my friend since the 8th grade. So when I see that, that's why my brain went to that. But he's DJ Bass. I got it.
DJ
Bass.
You
got to understand where I'm coming from. I had a friend from the 8th grade that I'm friends with today for years. That's his name. His name is in my phone like that and whatever. So, but Jabazz. Got it.
Well, right now I'm on this midnight run. Well, past midnight run out here at Matrix, aka USA, Brooklyn, and I'm going to show y'all how to survive a bodega run for some cervezas. Now, I don't know if I really am going to survive this, but we'll see. Y'all will have a story to tell if something goes down inside this this bodega out here, which is a corner store.
Oh shit!
I'm going to get some cervezas right quick. You know, I just heard something. I don't know. I'm probably a beggar. Like let me see. Oh, we got some crazy people over there across the street. Oh man, we got people blocking the door. Let me see if I had to push somebody out the way. Oh man.
You got the muscles. You ain't got the muscles for nothing, man.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you
some muscles tonight.
Listen. I'm trying to be peaceful. I'm trying to be peaceful. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
Oh, yeah, what up?
It's peace through
power. Oh, it's crowded. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God.
You up in there, huh? You made it. Hey, you made
it. Thank you. Oh my God. This is a nightmare, guys.
I remember.
This is a nightmare.
I remember I didn't know what a bodega was. Shout out to Sean Gotham. He told me what a bodega was. I said, "Oh, you mean a liquor store?"
The liquor store. No, liquor store.
I said, "What the hell is a bodega?" I didn't know what a bodega was.
Corner store. What's up? All right. We got all types of the survey size.
No, man, you like a kid in the candy store, man.
Yeah.
What you gonna get, man? What's your poison? What's your poison for tonight?
I just got the course. I got the course light. I'm staying what I was drinking all day. Let's get one big one.
You just going for one? You did a walk for one beer?
This one. I'm good.
You had more super chats than that with your 90 something.
Oh, okay, all right. You know, you're right. Hey guys, when you donate to Cerveza Fund, all right. I'm getting two tonight. I'm gonna buy a case tomorrow though from the the gas station. They got the deals on the case, but I'm gonna buy two big ones just for the sake of the Cerveza Fund.
I gave you a super chat.
You're right.
I gave you a super chat, man.
The same, right?
Yeah, I'm getting two. I got two.
Wait,
tomorrow I'm gonna buy a big case.
I don't want to see you make that walk for one beer. You're gonna have to make that walk. So speaking of super chats, I finally got a super chat. Shout out to Eric, $5. Thanks for dropping the gems. Planning first trip to Medellin in December. But going with solid knowledge and street smarts. Yes. So Eric, I'm sure you subscribe to Razor Ray, right? I'm sure you are. And he might be talking about you from your channel earlier. He said, thanks for dropping the gem. So shout out to Eric. If you're not, make sure you subscribe to Razor Ray. He will tell you what not to do in Medellin.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me, Bill?
Now I can, Jedi. What's up, Jedi?
I was just wanting to ask Razor, bro. I heard word on the street they had Aguilar in New York, bro.
Okay.
No Aguilar in New York. No Aguilar. I just showed y'all the refrigerator. I didn't see it. It might be in Queens. It might be in like up with the summer train near where the Mets stadium play, where the Mets play. You know, New York Mets. It might be out there because there's a Colombian presence out there.
All right.
In those stores. How much you want? How much you want? Pop, let's go. Okay. Yeah. So it might be near underneath the 7 train, headed towards Flushing, Queens. They might have them out there.
I want to say J5 told me they had them out there.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. I had to get out there. Oh my God.
Thanks again.
What's up?
Thank you.
Yeah. It's like man. It's like they might have the Aguilar up there. They don't have it in Brooklyn. They have Presidente. Well, I got a single.
But they got Presidente in New York.
They got Presidente. Yes, they got Presidente for sure. It's a high Dominican presence out here. Yes, they have Presidentes out here.
Yeah.
Not, they have Modelo. That's the Mexican, right? Modelo, right? They have the TK. The TK.
Presidente.
The TK. They got the TK.
TK.
Yes, they got those. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. They got. I think Drees, Valentinel. You remember Valentinel, Drees? They got the Valentinel. They got Coke 45.
Every place got that though, man. How about the overseas? Man, we seeing Drees in real time walking the deadly streets of New York. New York.
Yeah. I just had to survive that bodega run. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust these roads out here.
But I don't know if I told you, Red. I'm gonna be out your way, bro.
What?
You said you're going to the Yankee game, right? Yeah. I'm a Mets fan. You going to the Yankee game?
All right, then I'll go to the Mets game then. You gotta go through this.
Mets tickets gonna be cheaper. I'm sure about that because they got less stars. We get a deal on the Mets game.
I'm going to Houston to hang out with Big Bass and Ron. Go to Ron's house. We have all them ladies over there. Since he talk all that shit, I don't want to see it. Shout out to Ron. Boss is pulling up. Boss and Bass is pulling up.
Woo! Yeah. But yo, if y'all come to New York, y'all would see some exotics out there in Flushing though. Around the 7 train, there's some go-go bars over there. Y'all would see some beauties out there. Y'all see some Colombians, Venezuelans out there working those go-go bars. You buy a drink and you hang out with them. You buy a drink and they talk to you. Basically, that's how it goes out there. They buy a drink and they sit down and they hang out with you. They beautiful though. Oh my God.
Where the Brazilians at?
They out there. Well, all right. You know what? No, I can't really say. There's a bunch of exotics. I just assumed they was Brazilians, but they're not Dominicans. They're Colombians. There's some exotic. They got to be Brazilians too. But I know there's Colombian and Venezuelan.
See,
but they look good. They're good. I mean, that's if you come to New York. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you come to the hood, you're gonna be dealing with some of the scallywags from Brownsville projects and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Undesirable.
I don't want to talk to nobody. I got a voice deep in the mouth.
I had a girl from Brownsville. She looked good, but it was like, oh man, she gonna get me into some fights. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I don't need no chick calling me son. I can't deal with that shit.
Damn.
I cannot deal with that shit.
A chick wearing
Timberlands.
Damn.
Yeah, I can deal with that. She might have a good job. She might work for the city. I can deal with that.
She hanging out. She hanging out on the block, shooting dice. Cracking 40, shooting dice, wearing Timberlands.
Yeah, Hey, baby, how you doing? Oh, what's up, son? I ain't got time for that.
Oh man.
Whoa. She gonna dap you. She gonna dap you up.
Yeah.
Hell no. Hey, what we go for? What we do this for? Femininity.
Oh yeah.
Feminine. I don't need
Infinity
your
Stone.
masculine. I don't need your manly, masculine energy. Feminine, lady, dainty. Okay. I don't need you wearing Timberlands and dapping me up. What's up, yo? What's up? I don't need all that from you. Damn. What's wrong with the Matrix now?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I'm hoping nobody run up on me while I'm on this live.
Everybody like what they like. God bless you.
You know,
I don't want it, so most of you be happy there. Yeah.
You know it's the saying, right? You get what you pay for.
Get what you pay for.
Yeah, big bass. Yeah, get what you pay for.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? You allow you allow a girl to go as far as you allow her. You gotta be a man. These guys gotta stop being punk, like Will Smith. You know what I'm saying? I got on him. You can't be a punk, you know what I'm saying? You Will freaking Smith. You Will freaking Smith. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, Will Smith, that's Jada Pinkett. You are Will Smith.
Damn.
Dump her. You should have dumped her like 3 years ago.
Man,
it pisses me off, man. Now he got banned 10 years from the Oscars.
Hey, that red table should have been before
how old them kids is. Them kids
Oh my
made 18
goodness.
yet?
Yeah. Once they both hit 18. And they
Yeah,
passed, they in their 20s. They in their early 20s. So
Yeah, but ain't they in an open relationship though?
well, yeah, they were. Yeah. So exactly. So that's my thing too, though, right? Everybody say he should have slapped up August. Technically, see, she was more messy. I'm gonna tell you the real. They both were in a open relationship.
Right.
Hers became public. His didn't. He was with somebody at the same time. But his chick,
let me say this too.
His chick kept it solid though.
Right. So, you mean chicks? Because that nigga was in Carter. That nigga was in Cartagena. So you know how much way more pussy he had than Jada had. Man, come on.
Killing it.
We'll kill, man. Shit. We'll probably fuck half what that is, the Wall City. He probably fuck half them people in delirium.
But what people are forgetting, they actually had because they was kind of separated. Like they agreed to like a mini separation, and they was going to see if they was going to work it out and come back. So during that time, now she was out of pocket for messing with her son's friend. That was weird. That was weird. It shouldn't have been that close, right? That was a weird situation. But they were in an open lane. He was messing around. She was messing around. But his was just quiet. Hers got out. So that's what makes it look lopsided and crazy. So now when people say, well, how come you didn't slap August? Well, technically under that time frame, she was doing her and I was doing me. So I can't come back and slap him. So, but that's under the table because not everybody's just whatever and whatever.
It's Will Smith though, big boss. It's Will Smith.
Yeah, it's a fucked up situation. It's fucked up.
But you know what? Let me share this with you.
Yes, sir.
Pimp talked about it before his demise.
Oh wow.
Right?
Okay.
And he didn't name names, but he talked about it for his demise. You know, when a man is, when a woman has dirt on you, she pretty much gonna do you how she want to do you.
Right.
Because she has some real dirt. I ain't talking about no just fooling around dirt. I'm talking about some stuff that's career damaging.
Yes.
Right.
And that's what I think it is. I think Jada has some career ending, career damaging.
I'm already into it. Not to cut you off. Professor Griff talked about it. I know.
Yeah.
I'm with the shit.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, Professor Griff talked about it at length about Will Smith.
And
about 8-9 years, about 10 years
MC
ago.
Shan, MC Shan was supposed to have that role. MC Shan was supposed to be the Fresh Prince.
But Will Smith and
but when MC Shan went to go do it, they was gonna put him through Quincy Jones. Remember?
Yes. Quincy Jones wanted to do something.
I know. Killed it.
I know.
It went through Will Smith. So and you know they keep records.
Will Smith was willing to do it.
Yeah.
You talking to an Illuminati conspiracy theorist that know all the rituals, the homosexual rituals of Hollywood. Oh, I know about that. I'm not even going there with it to that level.
Yeah.
But you brought it up, so it's deeper than what people think. So I'm not even touching that. Yeah. I'm just going from the surface level. But yes, she has real dirt on him, and she can confirm it. We kind of know through the grapevine, but she can confirm it, right?
Yeah.
So
she knows the ins and outs.
She know what they say, the bodies are buried.
Yes.
You know what else he got over him?
What?
When they divorce, she get 50% and probably more because she's gonna have the kids. So she getting half of his fortune that he worked for.
Though. Thank God the kids are grown. They can't use that no more. Even though they all live up in the house, like they're 15, but they grown.
I know these judges, man.
They grown. They're literally adults. They're like
adults. They're adults.
But they all live in a house. I mean, shit. Why not? Yeah,
Willow. They're gonna say, you got to get Willow.
Willow grown. She grown. She a woman.
I grow 18. She's not 18.
No, she's
like 21. I think she's like 22,
21?
something like that.
Yeah. She's going to college. He still got to pay. You know what I'm saying?
Until they're 23. Until they're 23.
23?
23
yeah.
Jaden Smith
they
is
live
what?
in California, right? Don't they live in California?
Yeah.
California law when they 23.
Mm-hmm. Right. So 23. Whatever Will Smith is worth, I don't know how much he worth. Let's say 100 million. He gonna be only worth 50 million.
He's worth over 250. Last time I checked.
No, I checked it. Okay. I checked it for my video I was doing when to see if Chris Rock gonna sue him. They said Will Smith net worth is 350 million.
350. So
don't he have his own production team?
I'll take half. I'll still be happy with half, but he probably won't.
Yeah. Hey, she got my same birthday, but on a different year. Willow was born on Halloween, like me.
Halloween
on 2000 even 2000. Damn. So she's 21. Yeah, he got 2 more years.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, but Love is Blind. Like that Eve song, Love is Blind. I guess it's true for men.
She got a haircut like her mama. Damn. This story is crazy. Yeah. And so that means Jaden must be 23. Jaden, let me see how old Jaden is.
How old this boy is.
Oh, but that's not Jada's son, though, I don't think. That's Will's son.
I'm just asking how old this boy is.
Yeah, so Jaden is my son's age. My son was born in 98, and my son is 23. Okay, so Will Smith, oldest son, I don't know his name. That's a shame. I just put
oldest son, I think is like 30, 31, something like that. 32, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Son, let's see.
Yeah, I personally think the first wife was better than Jaden.
Oh yeah.
28. Almost. He's 28.
28.
Dang, he almost got a 30-year-old with his old self. Was he married to his mom? Was he married to his mom, or was that a baby mama when he was young?
No, he was married to her.
Okay.
He did it right.
Man. He kind of don't look like him too much. Jaden looks like him more than this guy. Well, he kind of, I don't know.
That one look like his mom.
Huh? He look like his mom. But Jaden looks like Will Smith.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Jaden is just like you.
Genetics are crazy.
Hey, what's the name of that Will Smith movie where they were cloning folks and Will Smith had to fight the younger version of himself? What was the name of that movie?
Gemini Man. That was a good movie.
Yeah, I didn't see that. Gemini Man.
Funny. I watched that on a flight. I keep coming back from Brazil.
I gotta download that shit. I want to watch that.
That was good. I thought it was going to be weak, but it was good, Jedi. You would like it. It was good.
Yeah, I saw it. I just need to download it.
Oh,
Did you get a chance to see the one he did, but about Venus and Serena?
I watched that on the flight.
My mama wanted to see that. No, I didn't.
Man,
I didn't
that's
see
nice. That's nice.
Okay.
That's what he won the award for. He won the award. He undercut his award with the slap.
My mama wanted to see that, and she wanted me to rent it out the red box for her.
Part of that movie was like, damn, Venus them daddy's an asshole. And then when it pans out, yeah, you be like, damn, dude was all right. You know, I thought LaMelo Ball them daddy was an asshole, but shit, they all right.
Yeah, look at the finished product.
Okay, well, what about like do it compared to
Michael
Jackson?
He is one. He is. I don't like him, but
do it compared to Michael Jackson's daddy?
They got skills though.
No.
Yeah.
Do it compared to Michael Jackson's daddy?
No.
You know, they say he
King
was.
Richard,
him too.
King Richard was an asshole. Joe Jackson was an ass whooper.
Big difference.
He had boys. He had boys though too. So you know you can whoop the boys more than a.
But they got crazy talent.
He slapped the shit out of Janet. I know he slapped the shit out of Reeve. I know that.
Wow.
Damn.
Pretty sure he slapped the shit out of Latoya once or twice.
Damn.
Yeah, but, you know, behind. Well, you know, hey, no lawsuits.
Okay, right on. So I didn't see this in the chat. So Jay Edwards said the kids had it. Yeah, they probably do too. So they had their own homes. Okay.
Sure. Yeah, 350 million, they better. Shit.
Yeah, she's just 20. She's 21, and Jaden 23. Yeah, and just living off daddy. But they made a little money. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Jaden did the Karate Kid.
Willow had a couple of hit records.
Who, Jaden?
Willow.
Yeah. I whip my hair back and forth.
Yeah, that was man. That was on the Billboard. She made some millions off that.
Right. When I heard that, I was hoping chicks would get the vibe and be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna grow my hair out."
Grow my hair out.
Nah.
Yeah. That means they're gonna buy some. That's what that meant. They're gonna buy some.
Then I saw Black Panther.
A lot of horses ain't got no tails no more.
Right. They freezing with that somewhere. Then I saw Black Panther and I said, okay, maybe they'll take the weave out and just go bald and play the homies. No, that didn't work.
No, because Will Smith smacking people overboard. This, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's cool. Girl with the bald head and Black Panther.
And he got technique.
And speaking of the homie tribe, they making a movie of that shit. Y'all know about that?
About what?
They're making a movie of the homie tribe. The you know the people that was in the chicks that was in Black Panther. They making a full blown movie of that.
It was a warrior class.
Spin-off.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like Viola Davis, the chick from the back, man.
But hold up.
What's up?
I hope it ain't no Hollywood agenda in there. You know, when they go to getting all the women together, they're gonna have some kind of pro-ball agenda in there.
Oh, of course they're gonna be. You know that.
Disney is involved now. You know, Disney.
These were some hard up, man. These were some hard up. These were some hard up masculine chicks, man. It's gonna be there, bro.
Nah, man. I'm gonna tell you a good show.
She 100 pounds beating up a 300-pound man.
Yeah, men gonna be getting their ass kicked in that one. Hey, let's just say that.
Man,
men
I
gonna
was
be getting their ass kicked in that movie.
The Shy Town, what was it called? The Shy. It was a good series, The Shy.
Oh,
and they started crowbarring all dudes kissing and what is all of this? And listen, don't get me wrong. Hey man, do what you do, but
was it a prison movie? The Shy?
Nah, it wasn't a prison movie. It just then the hero of the movie, the little guy that played Eazy-E, they hurry up and got him out the way. He was just too masculine. We're gonna move him out the way.
Well, you know what? They have an agenda. You can't be very masculine if you're a black actor. If you're a white boy, you can be masculine. If you black, they have to effeminate you. You got to be in a dress. You got to be a lesser role if you black. For the most part.
Yeah.
Or if you tough, then you have to have a big flaw like Training Day. You know what I'm saying? He was a badass, but he was a crooked cop that got killed at the end. You just can't be a big badass black dude that ride off into the sunset most of the time. It got to be something wrong with you. You got to be a drug addict. You got to be crooked. You got to be. It got to be something wrong with you. But a white boy can just be the hero, kick ass, get the girl, and ride off in the sunset. That end. A nigga, it got to be something wrong.
Well, I mean, hey, I can't really disagree with you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess you can find some outlier movies though.
You probably can find an outlier.
You're gonna find some outlier movies, but you know.
Yeah, you might can find an outlier. I'm sure there's an outlier somewhere. But then
I
again,
did love Training Day. I did love Training Day.
We don't deal with the exceptions. We
Day.
deal with the rule. We deal with the 80, 90% rule, not the exception.
Where's the black version of Machete?
I know, right? But shout out to them. At least they got somebody. At least the Mexicans got Machete though.
Or Umbach. What a black version of Umbach.
The Umbach dude.
Wait a minute, y'all got Black Panther. Y'all got Black Panther.
Nah, but check this out. Black Panther. Believe it or not, Black Panther. He was the villain. Killmonger was the hero. Killmonger was the hero. Black Panther. So hold up, Black Panther.
Here we go.
Hold up.
I'm gonna have to disagree.
Watch the movie. Black Panther. His brother sold out he had to escape, right? His land to come to where? He came to where? Oakland, right? Didn't he come to Oakland? He came to Oakland, right? That's where he left. He left his son. His son, foundational, meaning he was here. He was born and raised here. He was abandoned, right? So Black Panther, his dad, right, came back and he took his dad out.
Right. His brother.
He took his brother, took his dad out, right?
Right.
So Black Panther politically, because you got to follow it from the beginning. Remember when Black Panther's dad was blown up in the other series, right? Remember he was blown up?
Oh, yeah.
When so his dad passed away.
Right.
That's how he got the throne to be Black Panther.
Right.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. Killmonger grows up under all of that, what we going through, suppression, oppression. He finds a way to get back to what? To fight, to have a duel for the throne.
Right.
That's what we going through today. You got a lot of it's African versus so-called FBA, African American, right?
Foundational.
Killmongers. That's us. So we go over there, oh, you a kata, you this, you that, oh, you this.
Okay, you getting deep. You getting deep, brother. I'm
getting deep.
You getting deep.
Okay. But check it out.
Break it down.
Now at the end, if you notice Black Panther at the end, who was the helper? The helper was the FBI agent. The FBI agent who flew the ship. Yeah, Wakanda. Yeah. The FBI
Wakanda forever.
He's an official. He's a Wakandian.
Wakandian.
Oh yeah. Okay. You done messed me up.
I'm not doing that for a big
I done messed you up if I had that, huh? And
I'm not doing that.
I'd have been through. I'd have been through with the story.
Big Bass not even doing that. Big Bass not getting that. Big Bass, you're not doing that.
No.
We're
not doing that. We're gonna keep it real.
You just gonna tell a story. You ain't doing that.
We're gonna keep it real. But Killmonger ended up being the one who sacrifices for the sake of all, like say for instance, like George Floyd. Where in the history, where in the history of mankind, where one black man, he's not an actor or actress, or he's not an actress, he's not an actor, he's not a movie star, he's not anything. He represents all black people, a commoner. That's what George Floyd was. He was a commoner. But Killmonger, he was obsessed with revenge. He would have been a better leader. Nah, that's bullcrap.
Yeah, he was to absorb.
No.
And focus.
See, they over dramatized it. But you got to understand, they didn't tell the backstory to Killmonger. Now, if they tell the backstory to Killmonger, you'll see why he was Killmonger. Killmonger, he went through 400 years. He went through, colonization. Because you see how, what's his name? The big guy he kept telling him, you shut up, colonizer. He kept telling him, the big guy, Boha.
Oh, yeah, the big guy, yeah.
You see how he was talking to, so I mean, it's little gems in there. You just got to catch them. It's little gems that kind of like make you think like, damn, where did they get that from? Look,
the only thing I give you, Killmonger was trying to share the Wakanda weapon tech.
He wanted to kill. He wanted to use it.
Well, he wanted to kill all the white people. Let's just say that.
Yes,
He wanted to kill all the white people.
All the poor and oppressed people. The poor and oppressed people can fight the whites and the rulers. So he wanted to share the weapons.
He wanted to. He
wanted a worldwide revolution. He wanted a worldwide revolution.
He wanted to eradicate.
Yeah.
He wanted to eradicate power. Mass.
It's a movie.
The dominant.
Right? It's a movie.
The dominant. You know, I'm trying to watch my words. He's trying to eradicate.
We know. We've seen it. We know what you're saying.
Yeah, he's trying to eradicate that. And then check this out. Black Panther was partnered with the FBI. Who was the FBI?
I know. I get what you're saying. But you know, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hey, he probably shouldn't get that deep because it's YouTube. You know, we gotta. YouTube,
but
it
wasn't like a real deep partnership. It was like a.
No, but he was a hero. See, at the end, you got to think about it. At the end, he was the hero. He was a part of the hero. If for him, you know, things would have, you know, and that's the way they made. And at the end, Killmonger.
But either way, a black person won, though.
Huh?
Either way, a black person was the hero, either Black Panther or Killmonger, whatever you want to, you know. Killmonger was the hero in death, and Black Panther was the hero in living. You know what I'm saying?
Not in real life. Because we aspirational. You know, we go to the movies and we see something, we come out of there and we try to, you know, put that in motion. You know what I'm saying?
No, but we
try to put in motion.
You can still be a hero and die.
Nah, I ain't never seen
Did you see the movie Gladiator? You saw Russell Crowe at the end? He died.
All our heroes die.
He said, "Release my people." Release my people. Right before he dropped dead.
The Rock.
You know what I'm saying? He's a white guy.
The Rock.
You could die and still be a hero to people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It is
all our heroes die.
Yeah.
Malcolm.
Really, if you're gonna be a hero, most likely you're gonna get killed.
Martin.
You're gonna get killed.
All our heroes, all our real heroes die.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. So
they don't die of old age. They die
being revolutionary. They die by the sword.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of them. Martin Luther King didn't die by the sword. He died by peace.
The powers that be. It's the powers that be cut their life.
Yeah. So
see, don't want to get into no conspiracy stuff, but I'm just saying, you know, movies are direct. You know, they are direct message. You know, they use movies as messages, as fuel in terms of in terms of controlling the society, because it's a message to gear things toward a certain way.
Yep.
If you go back and watch that when it dropped around this time. It was called Queen and Slim. When Queen and Slim dropped,
I never seen it.
I never seen that one though.
Queen and Slim, Queen and Slim dropped. It was about a black woman that was overly masculine.
Mm-hmm.
And the brother that was with her was the guy that played the snitch in the what was the movie? Help me out.
Judas? Messiah, the Black Judas?
I forgot the brother name. The brother was in one of these movies, man. He played
Huh? The dude from London.
Yeah, the dude from London. He played on Atlanta. He played the I don't know if you've seen the show Atlanta, but it's a show called Atlanta. He played on there. But
the boy from Get Out.
The Slim brother.
The boy from Get Out.
Lakeith Stanfield, the one who wore the pantyhose and all that with his legs crossed.
I never seen that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Lakeith Stanfield, man, you come on, man.
No,
that was all over the internet. That was all over the internet. This is the brother that played the
I missed that one. I missed that episode. Yeah.
What was the brother that was in the Black Panther movement?
Fred Hampton.
The guy that died?
Fred Hampton.
Oh.
He was the guy that played the snitch in Fred Hampton in that movie called the Black, what is it called? The Black
Messiah.
Yeah, the Black Messiah.
Mm.
We about to start a Rainbow Coalition. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So
they put a lot of London people in that bitch, man.
Man, if you watch Queen and Slim, that movie is a direct correlation of what's going on in the world right now.
Yeah.
Right now.
Hey, but what did we say? Big boss? The Infinity Stone, the passport?
Oh, yeah.
You know, you got to keep moving around, man. Not everybody's going to be perfect, but you got to keep moving around. That thing right there, the Infinity Stone, that's your savior right there. The happiness stone. Yes. Book flights.
Catch flights, not feelings.
Keep moving.
Richie Rich, roll the tape.
Yeah. Catch flights.
Tell the Richie Rich roll the tape too, man. He left right when I came on. He seen I was in the background. He signed off. Roll the tape. I'm chasing you. Roll the tape. Where you at? Roll the tape. I'm gonna get you on my live. Roll the tape. I'm chasing you down.
Yeah, I said we lose one, we gain one.
It's all good, man.
Been saying that for a while.
I'm up a little bit. This will be my night day fasting. So
oh wow.
You
it's
fasting?
Ramadan, my brother. Yes, sir.
You got the long beard. You got the James Harden beard. That's it. The traitor, James Harden, the traitor from Brooklyn. He's a traitor.
Damn.
You know what I mean? The Nets. That guy is a mess. I was rooting for James. I used to like James Harden, but him doing that, I don't like him no more. You know what I'm saying? You with Durant, you with Kyrie. I know Kyrie got his issues, but dude, forget about. You should have said with Kyrie gone, I'm the man. I'm going to be the leader of the team. You know what I'm saying? These guys want easy rings. These guys would never be Michael Jordan. I'm sorry to go on this little mini rant. These guys would never ever be Michael Jordan trying to get cheap, easy rings. I don't care what nobody say. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Durant, no. LeBron, no. These guys are trying to form super teams and get easy rings. You heard what LeBron said the other day? He said he wants to play with Stephen Curry. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Those rings are worth nothing. I don't care what nobody say. Michael Jordan, the GOAT. G-O-A-T. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to upset the balance. LeBron said he want to play with Steph. Goodness gracious.
He can go. He already got Anthony Davis, man. He got Russell Westbrook, another MVP. How many people you need? How much help you need? Yo, get out of here.
Everybody get rid of Westbrook, man.
Yeah, so what he want DeRozan?
That's who they should have got.
He want Giannis?
No.
Come on, man. Like, how many stars you need? This is
the
crazy.
Lakers was about to trade for Lamar DeRozan.
He could take him.
LeBron said he wanted Westbrook.
He would never be Michael Jordan. He could take him.
No,
Westbrook is a former MVP, triple-double machine, and you can't win with him. You can't make the playoffs with him. Man, get out of here with that. He goes somewhere with that.
Westbrook is a ballaholic. He clicking, man.
He the one wanted them. He was the GM, Drees. I need to start my sport channel.
He's talking about Westbrook. When Westbrook had that dress on.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he had the dress on.
Oh man.
Yeah, Westbrook had the dress on.
I didn't say nothing about that.
Uh-oh, they put him in the Illuminati. He's Illuminati.
LeBron wanted them though.
He's the only one. What's his name?
I know. I seen a thing where a lot of those NBA guys was in dressing.
Yeah, a lot of them. been wearing, been out.
Dennis Rodman wore a dress too. I admit that he wore a dress.
But yeah, shit, he wore a wedding dress. He did too much.
But you know, come on, man. These guys are trying to get easy rings, man.
Huh?
These guys don't want to work hard for the rings. They want easy rings.
Yep.
They want the pressure off him. Jordan had all the pressure on him. Pippen was cool, but he wasn't like. I mean, I don't consider Pippen a Anthony Davis type. I don't even because Pippen Anthony Davis. To be honest, Anthony Davis is a top 5 type player when he's not hurt.
What was the reason? What was the reason for it? What did they say? What's the reason for this?
Oh, that's fashion. They say it in the name of fashion, but
holy moly,
it's not fashion. It's a dress.
Hey guys, this is YouTube, guys. That's crazy. Hey guys, this is YouTube. This is YouTube. That looks great. That looks great. I'm going to just say that. That looks great. Remember where we at, guys? Oh my God.
Bro, that's a dress.
No, somebody. This must be Photoshop. That's Photoshop, man. That ain't real. That is not real.
But that's a good that's a good representation.
That's not real, bro.
Man, leave Westbrook alone, bro.
I'm looking at the fashion. Can I look at the fashion, sir?
Well, what about
the fashion?
Yeah.
Get this dude here.
Yep.
Man, them hammer pants, man.
Nah, that's a dress, bro.
What's going on?
That is a dress.
I'm looking at the fashion.
Hold up, go back. You see the straps on it?
On this?
Yeah, should be more about those mad about those tight pants he got on.
Zoom
you know
in. You can zoom in, see the little string straps on him.
I mean, you're probably right.
Oh, no, you can't. Yeah.
Nah.
Oh, this dude got straps like spaghetti straps.
Yeah, right
Yeah,
there. You know
spaghetti straps, bro. That's a dress, man. Like,
man, yeah.
what?
It's fashion, bro.
Nah, that's not fashion, bro. I don't know who.
He a gangster right here. He a gangster.
That is not fashion. No,
That's
that is
fashion
not
too.
fashion. That's okay.
That's Cali fashion, big
That's
boy.
fashion.
California Lakers.
Nah, you can't attribute that to California. Don't do that.
Yeah, right. Don't do me like that.
Don't do that.
I thought this was the NBA player at first. Okay.
They don't do that.
I got confused. I got confused, man. I didn't know. I said, "What?" I was like, "What NBA player is it?" I said, "Oh." I got confused, man.
Wow. Yeah, he lost me when he put that on. I was like, "What is that?"
Wow, he's so brave.
Hey, but are you gonna blame Westbrook for the Lakers not making the playoffs?
Hey,
I knew this was gonna happen. I knew he was.
Hey, YouTube algorithm. He's so brave.
Yes, he's brave.
He's brave.
Super brave.
He's
he's brave.
He's courageous.
He's a hero.
He's interesting. YouTube algorithm. Wow.
Well.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Shout out to him. In my Mayor Sasua voice, shout out to him. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, you know.
Hey, I did.
Let's leave Westbrook alone.
Let's leave that alone.
Yeah, we on a different vibe, man. We on a travel vibe. We on
Illuminati want my mind, soul, and my body.
Peace,
what
prosperity.
What up, Buck Travel?
Secret society trying to keep their eye on me. Oh my goodness. Have mercy. Oh man.
So, wait, big boss, you going to Thailand, right?
Going to Thailand, baby.
Ooh, and Drees is going to Brazil. I mean, next. I don't know where Drees is going next, though. He's going nowhere, but he's going. Well, you going to
somewhere? He's going somewhere where people look like him.
What? That's Brazil, really?
Yeah, it is Brazil. Brazil got more black people than outside of Africa. That's like going to Little Africa. Brazil is like going to Little Africa.
No, I'm going to Miami and I'm gonna spend the bottle and wherever it land. If they got niggas there, I'm going.
Yeah, right. That was funny. Big Bass, where you going, Big Bass? Where you going?
I gotta go out there and see my man Richie, man.
You need to bring him back to Thailand.
Richie Mac? Thailand? You been to Thailand before?
No, never.
No? Okay.
Never.
Okay, cool.
I've been to Indonesia. I've been to Beijing, China. I've been to I've been to
I didn't expect this.
Where else in
Indonesia?
Yeah, Indonesia. Yeah.
Wow, salute.
I've been to Indonesia. I've been to Beijing. I've been to
Beijing. Wow.
It's another little
little island around there.
It's another little I ain't gonna say country, but a little city. Like outside of Beijing, that's in between Indonesia. On the way, I stopped there for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even if you said the name, I wouldn't know what you talk about anyway. Unless I go Google it. So don't worry. But yeah, salute to you, man. That's badass right there. That's badass. I wasn't expecting you to say that. I thought you were gonna say you've been to Miami. You've been to Georgia. I didn't expect you've been to Hawaii, maybe.
He's been to DR. He's been to DR a bunch of times.
Yeah, I've been to DR a bunch of times. Santiago. I never stepped foot in Sasua. I've never been to Sasua.
You've never been to Sasua?
Never. I've been to Santiago like many a times.
Those beauties are bad at Santiago. Those beauties are bad in Santiago, man. Yo, big boss, those beauties are bad. Drees know. Those beauties are bad in Santiago.
Yeah, I did a few days in Santiago. Hey, there you go. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I even brought me some yen back. I got some yen. I got some pesos. I got some real.
Okay, gotta be out. You
I
been to
got
Brazil?
some Indonesian coins. Yeah. Indonesian coins, just to
Right.
the tickets. I got all that stuff, man. All the souvenir. I got a bunch of video footage. I just never had a reason to use it. Never had a reason to put it out.
Yeah, holla at Jedi. Holla at Jedi. He gonna hit you up on the side. You gonna say, hey.
Yeah.
Wow. Big Bat, you got a channel? Big Bat's got a channel?
No, not yet. I'm finna get it crunk up in a minute. I'm finna get something crunk up. I just been kind of like sitting back, just doing the pre-production and engineering and all of that stuff. But I'm trying to get familiar with this DaVinci Resolve and this Premiere Pro.
Okay.
Trying to get familiar with it so I can start.
Premiere Pro,
doing
that's
I want to do something big. I don't want to just. I like the lives. The lives is cool. I like the lives, but I want to do something.
Razor Ray do too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the lives nowadays. I did. Now I love the lives. I love the lives.
Been trying to do my own travel
The
movie.
part about it, I had to. Yeah, I'm gonna say it here. I had to talk Razor Rays into doing lives. Can you believe he was resistant to doing lives?
What?
I did lives first on my channel, and he was already monetized, been going made more than a year before me, and he would not do a live to save his life. And I finally got him to do it. Now it's the best thing since sliced bread.
Hey, I used to like doing editing. I used to love doing editing, but now looking at the algorithm, I'm like, you know what? What the hell? Algorithm, super chats. I love the lives now.
Yeah, we get super chats with the live, and you do all that editing, hours of editing, and get a few hundred views. He said, "What the hell?" You don't get paid. You don't get paid till it hits 1,000 views. And some videos don't get up to 1,000 views. It might get 600, 700.
Well, you just need the views, not the likes. I always was confused. I always thought it was the likes.
No.
You need to hit the subscriber limit. Secondly, you need to watch hours, and after that, it's based on how many views you get during a monthly time period.
Man, I got some videos. I got some stuff in here, man. I know it to get some crazy views.
Hey, go for it.
I got some videos, man.
Yeah, just make sure it's not the shit that's gonna get you canceled.
Exactly. You can't win. Dree said, make sure it's footage that's not going to get you canceled. You're not showing too much booty. You can't show
the guidelines.
Oh, no, not that kind of footage. I got like
we help you out. Follow the guidelines though.
Yeah. I got footage like just places like people ain't never been. You know what I'm saying? Say for instance, like slave dungeons.
Okay, that'd be interesting.
Like Indonesian mountains.
I'm interested in that.
Indonesian mountains, Indonesian I mean like mountains like you way up like where you see like animals you ain't never seen before. Like like snakes going across the water, big old boars, big baboons, like what do they call them? Like almost like mandrills, but all kind of different, different stuff like that. Went camping up there, did a bunch of videoing and stuff I ain't never did.
You never know. It might take off. You never know.
You never know, man.
You never know.
Then I got some regular stuff, just doing work, just, making beats, you know what I'm saying? Pre-production, different artists, stuff like that. Behind the scenes videos, certain artists and all that type of stuff. So
Right.
I don't know. It depends. It depends. Matter of fact, I got to get some videos done in the next maybe 2 weeks or so. But I'm gonna wait till after Ramadan over with. When Ramadan is over with, then I'm gonna go all in.
There you go.
Wait a minute. You were the same guy that was on with. You did the beat for Richie Mack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's you. Oh, God, I know you. Yeah. Oh man, you had the name up there before. I was there. I was on a live with you the other day.
Yeah.
You was having all the albums. You was coming out with 100 albums on the screen.
Yeah. Definitely.
Oh, that's you. What's up, man? How you doing? I'm sorry. Okay, that's you. What up? Salute to you, man.
Right.
My memory.
Berets had one. He just had one. He went to the bodega. He just had one.
Yeah, salute, man. Okay, I remember you. I remember you. Man,
you coming up on 5 hours, big boss. You finna set a record.
Hey, tell him. Tell him, Raise.
Gonna set a record,
Oh
man.
man, I think he did a lot. He did a 9-hour live before Big Bass.
10 hours.
It's
10
not.
hours.
He's not close to his record yet. He's 5 hours off.
And I'm not even gonna try to break that record.
Drees hollering at you.
What you say, Drees?
So y'all niggas be doing work shifts and shit. I can't do it.
No.
That's when he was trying to get the watch hours. He was trying to get the watch hours. He was trying to get the cheat code. He's doing 9 hour live.
Yeah, I gotta get to work. I gotta knock out some tracks. I gotta do some reading. Every day I do some reading, bro. Gotta get some reading in. Gotta get some reading, some studying. Maybe 30 minutes of Portuguese and Spanish. You know,
right.
Then I'm gonna lay it all the way down. Yeah, I got
You see this one, Bass? You see this one?
Salute.
You see this
Wakanda
one?
forever.
Huh?
Killmonger forever.
The 10 hours.
Killmonger.
10 hours. I ain't never seen that one. You got that one? I gotta go back and look at that one. You got a 10-hour one.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah,
10 hours and 18 minutes. But that's my longest. But yeah, I got some 9s and some 8s and some 7s in here.
Yeah,
man.
He was nowhere near the record.
We ain't doing that no more.
We
ain't doing that no more.
He ain't nowhere near his record.
I'm monetized now. I got my watch hours now. I was grinding.
He was chasing the watch hours, guys. That's why he was so long. Yeah.
That's what's up. But yeah, man, we're gonna have to do this again, man. We're gonna connect, man. I'm gonna hit up with you. Get them brothers my info. They want or whatever. I'll sit back and get some stuff put on. I'm gonna try to do some the intro. I'm working on this one. There's other one for you. I'm gonna try to put something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to put something together for like for roller tape and for Drees. Just on GP.
The fire,
hey man, you're a real.
I heard, you got that fire coming, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna put something together for him. I mean, I like testing the waters, man. I like just you know what I'm saying, trying to be creative, do something different. Because the more you do, the more you kind of the more you do, the more you grow. You know what I'm saying? And like once again, like I was telling Balls, man, I don't chase the money. You chase the money.
You want your work out there. You want credit for it. People shout you out.
No,
let them know that you are the man.
I just say when you real, you get credit.
Right.
I remember Ice Cube was interviewing, or he was with Dre, and Dre did all that work, and Dre did that work with no paperwork, with no contracts. He did all them beats when they first started out with no paperwork, no contracts.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? Like, but it's good to do good business. If you're doing business, have your paperwork together, have your business together. Yeah. But if it's a brotherhood, if it's you connecting with somebody, you dig what I'm saying? It's like, it's out of love. It ain't about business.
Right.
Because I would tell you, hey man, it's business, and this is what it is.
XYZ.
Yeah. But if I tell you, hey man, it's out of love because I've been checking you out. I've been, I'm an admirer of your influence, of your channel, and what you're doing and how you represent yourself, and I'm gonna do this out of love. You know what I'm saying? So
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
It's all good. Whenever the other shoe drop, I'm ready for it.
Definitely.
Man. Whatever. I mean, whatever. It's all good.
I learned a valuable thing, man. Take your time. Take your time, because you take your time, and when it's done right, is once it's heard once, that's all it takes. Once it's heard once, you want it to be in the right light. So you know what I'm saying? I want to know when I get it to you. I just want it to be like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
he did.
You see, I haven't really put what you gave me already into. Well, then again, I'm waiting for the.
Now I want to redo it. I told you I want to remix it. Yeah, remaster.
I like it. No, I heard it. I like the way it is. I mean, if you want to redo it, I like what I heard.
But he want to remaster it so it'd be more fuller and compressed.
So it'd be tighter, because what I sent him was kind of like, it was kind of like a what do you call it? It's called a reference. I wanted him to reference it, man. Do you like, how do you, what's the feel? Because if he'd have said, nah, I ain't like that. I ain't finna spend 2-3 hours on trying to master it, and he ain't feeling it. So okay, you feel that? Well, let me go on and master it and get it sounding like it's supposed to sound, like a real record.
even better.
So now when you hear it, it'll be like, ooh, man, I can hear his pronunciation, you know, his enunciation. I can hear the beat. I can hear just the little tings. I can, you know, you can hear it. Yeah. And it's, and it's right. So yeah. That's one thing I learned. So instead of just doing all that work for nothing, I said, well, you know, yeah. Sometimes I do work and I be the master it, and dude tell me, oh, I don't like that one.
Okay. So you give a little light version first.
Yeah, just a light version. Well, you like the version, well, let me master it.
Then you master it down. Okay.
Yeah, let me go in and mix it down, compress it, have it sounding right.
Okay.
You know, it ain't, bass ain't too loud. This ain't, everything
thumbs up, man. You can master away. Away.
So, yeah. So I'm gonna do that, and I'm working on the other one. And like I said, like I was telling Drees, I'm gonna work on something for him, and I'm gonna work on something for Roller Tape.
Wow.
Just out of on GP. So
that's what's up, man.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I got the man right now. How come he ain't gonna pull up? Hold on.
Salute.
What's up, man? Huh?
Can you hear me? I'm at the grocery store. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you at the grocery store. I didn't let him slide. I pressed him a little bit, man.
I'm like, he was capping all kind of stuff, but he went well.
Zoom
to
Thailand.
You know I'm still going, man. This is Bossellini, baby.
He said, "Damn, you still on?"
Man, the boss show don't stop.
He got halfway to his record. 10 hours. He did a 10-hour
I'm like
stream.
too short. I can't. He coming trying to do video?
Yeah, man. I'm at the
What up?
Thing.
Richie Mac.
He can't see.
Well, he can't. Well, yeah. If he looking at the thing, he can. He ain't looking. That's why I put the window up.
Big Boss is the plug.
He can't see.
Man, I'm like too short, man. I can't stop. I won't stop. The boss show don't stop, man.
Isn't that crazy, man? It don't even feel like it being long as it is, huh?
What he's buying?
I'm pushing 5 hours, man. I might do 1 more hour. That's it. I got 4 people on the panel. I got Big Bass, Razor Ray, and Drees.
Oh shit! Ray's flexing his muscle.
Yeah,
Bass is spitting that Ramadan. And Drees is doing his thing. I know what y'all doing. Y'all over there getting it.
Yes, sir. And you in the grocery store, man. What time is it over there? What time is it over there? 8 o'clock in the morning?
It's 1 in the afternoon. It's 1:45 Sunday afternoon.
1:45.
1:45.
Hey, so real quick. So I guess you're not going live midnight.
You probably baking an egg.
You don't have that lined up, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I've just been trying to get this LA versus Thailand shit down, man. This shit is taking. It's like wrestling a monster, but it's gonna be dope when I get finished with it, though.
Yeah, I see. Oh, you gonna do it? Do you have a guest? Are you gonna have a guest, or are you just going solo dolo? Yeah, I know. I mean, do you have like a real feature guest? I'm just Big Boss, man.
Or open panel. Please say open panel. Open panel. Open panel. Open panel.
So we can come
I'm
on.
hopping on the open panel. We got an open panel.
So Big Bass can come on. Jedi can come on. Rays can come on. We can all pull up. We about to mob, man. We about to mob to your
open
channel,
panel.
man.
Open panel. Yes.
Okay. Hey, I got you on tape. I got you on YouTube saying it.
Open panel, yes.
So I'm gonna have to go to sleep. It's almost midnight for me. It's midnight for me, and it's like 3 in the morning for Dre in New York. And 2 in the morning for
It's like 3 o'clock in the morning here. I'm glad I got back inside.
Yes.
Yeah, that killed somebody out there.
That's what we're trying to do. I'm gonna have my man on, the one who just did the last episode, my man Malcolm.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta check that one out.
He was dropping some shit.
Okay. Okay. So after you talk to him for a while, you're gonna drop the link and pull up the crew.
Yeah.
You're gonna pull up the Zoom tribe.
I'm gonna be there.
Hey.
I'm gonna sneak into that.
Why you looking around so much, man? You looking around like you about to get jacked. You ain't in LA. You not
Life
LA
with
no
David.
more.
Life with David in Medellin. He's looking around.
Watching out for the motos.
Watching out for the motos.
Hey, they got a subway out there? They got a subway out there? Look like it's a subway sign behind you.
They got a subway everywhere, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, Subway everywhere. They take it over. I don't like Subways, actually. No, I do. Subway, advertise on my channel, please. I like Subway. I like Subway.
Subway been took over.
I need it.
They got more subways than anything.
They got more subways? I didn't really see one when I was out there. I saw a hell of a lot of 7-Elevens, though.
Oh, the 7-Elevens. The Slurpee.
I heard they got a lot of Philippines. Oh.
They packing it up.
Hey, where L at? Hey, where L? Hey, hi L.
Let me get my charger.
She's so nice. Where L? We don't care about Richie Mack. We want to see L.
This man there will kept by Richie Mack.
Sadika, Big Bass. She's so cooperative. That's what we like. Not what's up, son. Hey, yo, son. With the Timberland. That's the kind of women Razor Ray like. He liked the women with the Timberland boots.
I got no choice. That's the woman I grew up around. You know what I'm saying? I grew up around, you know.
You say, hey, you say you don't want a homeboy boyfriend or homeboy. Homeboy girlfriend.
Oh God. Be careful, big boy.
Your homeboy. Nah, we don't want that. Be a lady. What the hell?
Yeah, I like my ladies.
Your lady.
My ladies to be ladies.
The lady to be the lady.
Everybody likes something different. Everybody likes something different. It's all good. It don't make nobody right or wrong.
Right.
That's just, I rock with the feminine. Like this little dress. I bought her $200. She happy as shit. That's $7.
Wow.
Then she look good in it.
Hey, I'm gonna be out there in June, man. I'm gonna be out there in June. Boston Zoom and Boston Zoom and Zoom. In June.
You going in June? I thought you was going in July. Is it June?
June, yeah.
June.
I bought the ticket already. I better go. June 14th.
June? Oh, you going to June officially? All right. Wow. Wow.
You sat on your hands till they changed that law. I was like, shit. I wouldn't let that shit stop me, but you sat on your hands, boss, and we won.
Yeah.
But you ended up getting your way.
End up getting I'm Big Boss, man. You heard my theme song? Boss. Boss, I don't take a loss. Listen to my theme song again, man. That was redone by Big Bass.
Did you bump it?
The remix by Big Bass.
Speaking of,
hey, well, you want to ask him a question, Jedi?
no, I'm about to say something to Bass.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now, I said something to your WhatsApp. You see if you could see if you could throw a beat behind that.
Behind what?
Let me see.
Oh, you sent him something?
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
But in Zoom to Thailand, I gotta subscribe to you. I just been watching, but I wouldn't mind being a guest on your show one day. Hopefully on my birthday, I'll be in a different place.
Okay, that's a bet.
Okay, I tell her. I don't think you heard. Hey, yo,
that's a birthday gift.
Yo, Richie Mack.
That's a birthday gift. You dealing with the plug? Big boss.
So, Jedi Green said he would love to be a guest on your show one of these days, hopefully on his birthday.
Okay, shit, man. Just pop him. So he can pull up tomorrow.
Yeah, that too.
Dude, let me hold out. Let me get somewhere else.
Good people with good energy.
Oh yeah, Dre's good energy.
That's all I care about.
Yeah.
I don't have to be no fucking celebrity every time I do it. You know what I mean? I want it to be cool for everybody and let everybody shine. You know.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I just subbed up.
Oh, good.
He just subbed up.
So
Boom.
That's the only reason why you subbed up, because you're coming on my show?
Yep. Nah.
Just subbed up because I just been watching. I never did hit the button.
Ain't nothing for me to trip on, man. I'm in Thailand, man. I ain't tripping on shit. Like, ain't nothing phase me, for real.
Ain't nothing phase you. Huh? You in paradise. Well, I'm gonna come get paradise for 2. Huh?
It's like when old boy was talking, he had some good points, but he was just, when he started saying about it's all they the same everywhere, I'm like, that's
no.
like, I don't know how he came with that. That's like,
Yeah, I know that was but I had to let him kind of rock out. I invited him on the show. I had to let him. People already get on boss. You don't let your people speak. You jump in and interrupt them. I listen to my comments. It just so happened I got a guy who was kind of a lot different than me, but I had to kind of let him rock and flesh his thoughts out.
That's why I said send me the link. I was about to dispel that rumor.
I gave you the link. You was in I know. I didn't bring you up because he was his motor mouth. Blah, 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 blah. So I was trying to wait till I got a break. As soon as he's about to break, you dropped off. And said you was going to.
You should have brought him up, big boss. What the hell?
No, he was in because he was in the middle of talking to blah 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 blah.
Let him sit over there in the corner. You're right. You'd have been in the corner right there. We just seen him.
Yeah, but come on, man. Richie Mack is a big one. I want to announce Richie Mack. I just don't want to like.
I know.
I want to say.
He's right there.
I was going to say, like, speaking of Hollywood or speaking of Thailand, I wanted to give him an introduction. I didn't want to just.
The grand opening, the grand intro.
Richie Mack is not chopped liver.
I know.
You got to put some respect.
You'd have been right there. You'd have been right there up in the corner. You'd have seen him. I'm gonna say, hey, that's Richie Mack. Hey, that's Richie Mack up there.
But my man Ron was gassing. He was just gassing 1 million miles a second. So I was waiting for a break so I can introduce Zoom.
Yeah. But, I mean, like if you want to bring him back and you want to debate me about it, what's different, all we got to, because this is what I said. I'm not just talking about just for him. I'm talking about in general.
Okay.
Like if anybody, any kind of discrepancy about what I'm saying or whatever it is, all we got to do is just line it up. You get your girl and show us your day. I get my girl and show you my day. We do it at the same time and you see if it's really the same.
Woo. You heard it here. You heard it here first on Big Boss.
Line it up.
Versus. You ready for that smoke? You ready for that smoke?
This smoke coming.
Because the first thing you gotta do, you gotta beat that right.
Whoa, who that? There she goes. The beauty. That's what I was looking for.
On all levels.
That's what I'm looking at. The beauty.
Submissiveness, cooperation, femininity.
Yeah.
He said the first thing you got to do.
Oh man.
Damn. Level 1.
That's foundation, man.
Hey, Jedi threw his hands up.
That's what I was looking for. Yeah.
Jedi threw his hands up on that one.
Bro.
Yeah, you come from Hollywood. Exactly.
Only dude that got better ones than me, and for obvious reasons, is Shamar Moore. Shamar got me. Sham, we had contests to see who get the baddest woman. And it's like, okay, I can't beat Sham, but just pound for pound, how we getting it. That's what I'm saying. I was gonna bring him on the show, but I'm like, I got a man channel. Nobody really want to see that nigga. You know what I mean? So
right.
I might bring him on a bit. But it's not even close, man, because it's all about the attitude. It's all about how you get treated. You know what I mean? It can never be the same. And if that's the case, and that's another thing you said to him, you let him off the hook. He said people like America. It's like
and people like what?
Come to America. Do you want? You so crazy. That shit. That's over. Like them days, 10 years ago, probably it was forever. But now. Really being a dire.
Well, the way I look at, come on, I'm from California too, man. They flooding across our border, man, and Biden is letting them. So that's how my mind frame looked at it. The people are,
Don't talk too much about that, big boss.
Huh?
You on YouTube?
I know. I gotta watch them on you, but he bringing these comments out of me. I mean, so that's how my brain looked at it.
I know. Keep that in the WhatsApp chat, big boss.
Anybody that's on the border of the U.S., they trying to get there because they know that's
and they risking their life. They risking their life, dying in the desert, crossing the river, and getting bit by rattlesnakes. They risking their life. So that's how I look. That's how I looked at it.
Hey, is Zoom to Thailand coming back to the States, or he's staying in Thailand?
Huh?
For the rest of his life. Hey Richie, are you staying in Thailand, or are you coming back to the States anytime soon? The Matrix.
He got business, so he might, because he got business.
He got business in the States. He might. Okay.
But not to live though. You're never coming back to live full time, huh?
No.
That'd be some miracle. Nah.
Yeah. Okay. He done with the States. He just taking their money.
He can hook up a dream to go after
and I don't blame him. He's not gonna live here.
Richie Mack said I let Ron off the hook easy. I let him slide a lot with the capping. I think I pressed him enough as I could to be, because you gotta trip. You know, big boss. You know, big. Hey, there we go. That's a good view.
Oh, there she go. That's the motivation right there. That's the motivation right there. I think I might have to book that flight, Dries. I think I might have to go to Thailand. I think I might have to go to Thailand.
It's something about a smile. Smile and a wave on command. You asked her to do it, and she didn't do it. Why?
Yes.
Why you want me? Why?
Yes.
She just do it. Thank you.
I'm sure she got some cousins.
If I ask you to do it, just do it. Why? I ain't got to smile when you tell me to smile. All women are not the same. I get it. Yeah, I know. I let my guest rock out. He was my guest. I invited him on. You know what I'm saying? I think I pushed back a little bit. You know. So.
I get it. No, you were good. You were respectful. I get it. All I'm saying is you know, when you say something like every woman is the same, that's like I said, that's like saying all men are the same, or all black people are the same.
And we're a monolith. No, right.
That's what I said. Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, that's what you said when you came
on.
Did
I not tell you that?
Yes, you did.
Me and Baz think alike in a lot of ways. You know what I mean?
Right.
Baz and I was doing my grocery shopping, man. Baz, you gotta understand, I didn't know Baz. Baz made this to where Baz is part of my family. It's the same thing like Malcolm when he came on. It's like certain people, they just infuse themselves with their energy and positivity and talent if you deny somebody like a Baz, you just hate them.
You just hate.
You know what I mean? You deny your. Baz know a lot of people in the business. If they ain't messing with Baz, that's probably because they hate or they're a little intimidated at his talent. And I go through the same thing in Hollywood. I went through the same shit. Like I said, they ain't gonna do nothing to hurt you. They ain't gonna do nothing to help you either.
Damn.
So you know what I mean? That's how my journey was. You know what I mean? I got love for all my partners in Hollywood, but never been a Hollywood type of dude. It was just never my thing. I couldn't do it with little clicks and all of that. That was never my gift.
Right.
You know, so I feel, you know, I feel all y'all. What's Ray's drinking on? I can't see him. I know he's sipping on something.
You know he is. You know he is. This man that walked to the store
light beers
at like 1 in the morning just to go get some light beer. So you know he is. He will walk. He will walk. There you go. You see it?
Light beer, Coors Light. Coors Light.
It's hard to see in the car.
Yeah.
Okay, see. You got your camera facing your door. I see your door.
Oh.
I see your door.
Do you see?
Yeah,
you see him?
I see you.
Man.
I see you. I don't see him.
Do you see him now?
See, I see what you're doing. You can't tell what you're aiming at.
I can't.
Aiming at the top of your screen.
Okay, I can't.
Yeah, you can't see what
Yeah. Where's the camera? Yeah. You should click the link. You should click the link and come up, man.
Yeah, hop on the panel.
Right. You got the link, man.
What the hell?
I didn't know he's gonna be on this long. He called me, so I answered.
That's minutes. You gotta pay long distance minutes. You know, like
you know this WhatsApp.
Oh man, you paying $1 every minute.
This is WhatsApp, baby. WhatsApp. Wi-Fi call.
Oh, what's that?
Wi-Fi call free.
Wi-Fi, man. He got the link.
But yeah, when dude made that comment,
Richie Zoom got the link right there.
He got the link.
He got the link. Pull up. I said pull up.
When our brother Ron, because that is our brother.
That's our brother.
And we love him.
So now boss got to catch hell for that.
No,
I got to catch hell on my channel.
I missed that. What Ron said? What happened?
We got love for the brother, man. We can disagree as brothers, man. It ain't gotta come down to a Will Smith situation. It ain't gotta be like that, man. It ain't gotta be a Will Smith situation. We good. We can agree to disagree because iron sharpens iron, man. Iron sharpens iron. Where he, he feel like he right. He's supposed to feel like he right as a man.
It's okay.
He's supposed to feel like he right, but at the same time, like Richie was saying, everybody's not a monolith, man. Everybody's not special in a way that where everybody not the same. Hit the link.
You hit the link. I gave it to you. I give it to you again.
Man. I understand.
I don't want to drop it in the chat. I gave it to you.
I didn't see that. I didn't see what happened with the Ron, but hey.
No, it wasn't nothing major.
Who cares, man? It's all part of the.
No, it wasn't nothing major. He was just saying that all women, he treats women all the same. And he looks at women all the same. That's what he was saying. So we just disagree. Yeah, we just disagree. Now he was saying like women in Dominican Republic, wherever you at in the world, all women are the same. And you should be able to handle them as such.
Right.
And I just disagreed that, I don't think all women are the same because you're dealing with different culture, different languages, different conditions. Just like all men.
I missed that.
Right. So this time, introducing live from Thailand. That's how I bring Zoom in, man. That's how I bring Zoom in.
There you go.
What up, man? You got off my phone to the panel.
You co-host. None of my co-hosts.
Your co-host? You got your co-pilot?
I'm driving, trying to do all this shit at the same time.
You driving? You driving or she driving?
Nah, he's driving.
You're not driving, Richie.
Steering wheel be on the wrong side.
You can't be driving.
Steering wheel on the left.
Oh, so
steering wheel on the right. On my bad, on the right. It's on the left on our side.
Are you in the
back?
back?
On the right.
Driving you? Are y'all in the back?
All right, fellas, I'm listening.
He on the road. He on the road under that Wi-Fi. He on the road.
Now? He said, "Man, hell is Richie Zoom, man." Huh?
Nah, we were just. I was just going in on just telling boss about brother Ron. Brother Ron was just speaking from his experiences, and I don't think he could have, he couldn't put that on everybody, where all women are alike. All women are not alike. All cultures are not alike. You know what I'm saying? All languages are not alike. So there's no way a woman in Brazil is like a woman here. They speak different culture, different conditions. They're not alike. We're not a monolith. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think he meant in terms of being emotional and that kind of thing. Like
yeah. I think he meant as far as like being a woman. All women are women in terms of their being women.
Yeah, that's a statement.
It had no other way, because I'm like, that's bananas, especially if you've been all over the place, especially if you've been to Thailand. So I think he just meant that from.
I met him in Thailand.
Yeah,
Okay,
that's
I
why I
got
didn't
you.
understand it. That's why I didn't understand it. When he said that, I was like, hold up, you done been to different places, but you say that all women are the same? I don't get it. I didn't get it.
That's
Hey man.
shout out to him.
Shout out to him.
guy.
That's his
Yeah,
experience,
shout out to
man.
Ron. You know,
Shout out to Ron.
he
No matter where
created
he
something.
goes, to him, all women are the same wherever he goes. So.
No, he created something. He created a conversation that carried on long before and long after he gone.
Yeah, he probably sleep.
Yeah.
He
Shout out to
probably
him.
sleep, and we talking about it.
No, we talking about the conversation, not him. I'm talking about the
No, I
remark.
said talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So, shout out to him, man, brother. You know that's still our brother.
But just so y'all know, he's in my travel group along with Ray. So
Yeah.
me and him, we have friendly jousting from time to time already.
Yeah.
So I wondered how that was going to translate into YouTube and on my platform, trying to keep everything copacetic. So people saying I gave him a pass and I let him off too light. I think I pressed back about as good as I could to keep everything civil.
Right. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna watch the replay and see what happened with that. I'm gonna see what that was.
Well, you know what? I guess I got to take a clip out of that one. That will be a clip come Monday.
A new thumbnail and everything. You know what I'm saying?
New thumbnail, a clip.
I have a new thumbnail and everything.
I'm gonna be on there like this.
What you gonna name it?
Oh shit, that's a good question. Cause I'm bad with titles. I'm great with thumbnails. If I pat myself in the back, I'm great with thumbnails, but I kind of suck at titles. So I don't know.
Hey, you got that video? You got that?
Huh?
You got that video with Ron, and you got Zoom to Thailand. You're gonna put Zoom to Thailand in another thumbnail. Zoom to Thailand pulls up.
No,
Richie Mac pulls up.
but
You know
Drees
that
asked a
with the
good
beauty.
question. Drees
So you
said,
got two videos to do. You got two videos to do. Edit out.
But Drees asked, "What's the title? What would I title it?"
It don't matter. You put Zoom to Thailand in the title. You good.
What? It's not going to be Zoom when it's just the first one with this brother Ron talking this stuff.
This nigga Ron says.
Big Mike Entertainment. All women are the same. Some are talking more feminine than others. Okay, Big Mike ENT.
Big Mike.
And with Zoom to Thailand, the title. Zoom to Thailand.
Well, Zoom to Thailand already going to give me views. Shout out to Zoom. I'm gonna get.
You can put Zoom to Thailand.
I'm gonna get views if I just
Zoom to
put Zoom
Thailand
in
and
there.
beauty. It's there. You gonna get views.
I'm gonna get views. Hey, Zoom, your name is gold in these streets.
You got reservation on the guns, you're gonna get the views. I ain't got the guns like
Nah.
It depends if we got female viewers. I don't know how many female viewers Big Boss got.
Exactly. Exactly. 1%.
I don't know how many female viewers he got. The demographics, Zoom.
My female viewers is 0.5%.
Listen, this man said what he said. All women are the same. Some are taught to be more feminine than others. Well, check this out.
That's a contradictory statement.
Hold up, Mr. Big Mike INT. Mister Big Mike INT, you had a black woman who couldn't even explain what woman was.
Wow.
You had a black woman in the highest office couldn't explain what woman was.
Wow. I said
if all women are the same.
He's not just a DJ, he's smart.
Wow.
He's mental. The brother mental, man. Don't mess
I
with
said that in a private chat. I didn't see it on YouTube. But wow.
What's in the private chat? Hold on. It's about time. How much longer are you going to be on? Oh,
I know you're a producer.
Yeah, I'm rocking out. I'm rocking out, man. Long as it takes. I'm like the Avengers. Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes.
Oh, he breaking out. Yeah, because he in that car. He going through.
He probably hit it. He probably hit
wow.
another area.
Yeah. The coverage, you know how that goes.
Coverage. He pulled up here.
But that was just hanging out. It's cool, man. That guy is one cool guy. So you going out there in June?
You don't have to be that cool. So that's how you know he's real.
The vibe I get is that Richie Mack is a cool guy. Like I can tell from just I can tell. Man, so you going out there in June, Big Boss? You say you booked?
Oh no, man, you gonna make me change my whole structure up. I was thinking about July, but I think July we got a big benefit going. We got a big fitness show going on down here. Big show. Like I'm talking about like maybe 50,000 people. So yeah, so
you gonna DJ at it? Are you gonna?
No, it's business. It's business.
Business. Oh,
so
okay.
it's business. So
shout out to Ricky Mack. He dropped off.
Yeah. He probably jump back in.
Yeah, it's that.
But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So my dates are June 14th to the 18th. It's literally exactly 14 days. 14
man. Man.
A Tuesday to 2 more Tuesdays. 14 to 28.
Okay. Wow. 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
I gotta get my paper up.
Yeah.
I gotta get my paper up.
After the flight, everything is cheap. Hotels, food,
after the flight.
Because I know some people out there, some extra people outside of Richie Mack, but I know Richie, so you know what I'm saying.
Richie probably let you crash on the couch, right? Hey, Richie Rich is gonna let Big Bass crash on the couch if you make it out there.
So
that shit sounds crazy.
He talking about big old house. Richie got that big old house with the pool and everything.
He talking about coming out there in June. So I'm like, damn.
All right, yeah, it's you know how that goes.
Yeah.
I might crash on Richie's couch for a day.
I'll sleep outside by the pool if you're gonna save me money.
I mean, I don't mind kicking it, but I know he got his lady there, man. His lady, and
she want some grits too. She could cook boss and grits.
I'm respect, man. You see me,
his lady got friends. His lady got friends. Don't you understand? His lady got friends.
Bossy boss in the building, man.
You better not make boss no grits. It's gonna be a problem in his house. Not make no other man no grits.
Not only me. I mean,
but it's hospitality. If we was in Santiago somewhere, yeah.
Oh,
hey,
it's all good.
Did you hear it? Did you hear us? Oh,
damn.
God. He's all the way over there. 48 hours away, big boss.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna go out there and have fun for 2 weeks, man. Paradise. It's so lovely out there, man.
Pattaya. You love you some Pattaya.
I love it, man.
You swear Pattaya is better than
bringing the cams out there.
The other part.
Yeah.
Bangkok.
Yeah. Bangkok.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, to me. Yeah, he's gonna be out there with the GoPros. There you go.
GoPro.
Yeah, to me it is. Bangkok is nice though. So I would say Bangkok is like Santo Domingo.
Mm-hmm.
Not even Santiago. Bangkok is like Santo Domingo, and Pattaya is like Sosua.
Okay, I got you.
We're gonna try this again.
I got you.
Richie back.
All right, I'm back. Y'all was sounding like y'all was Mickey Mouse. I was like, damn. So I just restarted my phone. So we should be good now. What's going on, sir?
What I was saying is, Big Bass said he gonna come out there and sleep on your couch.
I didn't say that.
And then I said I was gonna pull up, and then L can make me some grits.
Well, let's get this straight. Big Bass can stay wherever he want to stay. Big Bass want to sleep on my couch. He can sleep on my couch. I'm just clearing it up. Clearing it up. You got a place to stay. Anybody that got a place that's family can stay with me if I got the room, man. You know what I mean?
No.
I'm gonna sleep by the pool. I'm gonna sleep by the pool.
There you go. Hey Ray, you gonna flex the muscles in the pool?
Woo! There we go. I'm gonna sleep right there by the pool. As long as I don't fall in and drown, I'm gonna sleep right there.
You got a bed right there?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
And then Noodle bringing in the groceries.
Hey, we about to be lit at your spot, man.
Hey, but here's the there's the fine print.
Somebody can
but But there's the fine print though. There can't be no shenanigans going on because I'm here with Noodle. I can't be doing no crazy shit. You know what I mean?
Listen,
Okay,
listen,
I get that.
listen, that's what I listen, Richie.
Yeah.
That's what I told him. I said, listen, man. I said, listen, I gotta respect my man has his Jews at the house. When you have your Jews at the house, it's a certain amount of respect you gotta have for the Jews, man.
Absolutely, no doubt
Because
about it.
she might want to walk around the house, she might want to walk around the house comfortable.
Yeah.
But you know what's funny? But let me tell you something funny, man. Just that's another part of her femininity. Like she don't even she wear her little she don't do the little free she don't even she put sandals on when she walking around the house. She's just real lady like that. Like she changed her little shoes just to come in the house, you know. She don't be on no extra stuff like
Yeah.
No, what you think? Huh? What you think? Ask them why black men like big legs. She's scared to ask.
She like,
I don't know how to explain it to her. I'm like, she like, why black men like big legs? I'm like, shit,
You black man, right? You don't know.
huh? I got 4 black men on the
man.
phone. They don't know. Ask them, Noodle, say, why y'all like big legs?
Black man don't know. He poker don't know.
We know.
Can y'all see her?
We know.
Yeah.
Bass said we know.
You black man.
Bass said we know. Bass said we know.
Man, good. Yeah, I'm coming out there, man. I'm already booked. So.
You want me to get that too heavy? I'll take it, baby. I'll take it. Yeah, but I'll tell you, man, to get a spot out here, like I used to have a cool little satellite crib. You know what I mean? But once I got this spot, I was like, I couldn't afford to have this and a satellite crib, so I was like, let me.
Okay.
Plus, I don't need it anyway, man. I'm old, man. I'm just chilling in my room doing Zoom to Thailand, man. I don't want no problems.
Just editing, huh?
Yeah, I don't want no problems.
I'm bringing the cams out there, man.
You bringing that what? What'd you say, Bass?
Bringing the cams out there. Woo.
What's the cameras?
I think I might buy a drone when I come out
HD
there.
cams, yeah, he brings
I think I might buy a drone.
Big boy.
You gonna get a drone, big boss?
Oh, okay.
I think I might. I got 2 months. I got 2 months. And I got a Best Buy credit
I
card.
told y'all.
You guys are making me hype. I might have to make that trip, Drees. I might have to make that trip with this Thailand.
Richie's
I'm
coming.
getting hyped.
Richie's coming. Richie.
I'm not buying your ticket. Take the trip.
Say, man, listen, I got to do some videos out there.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
some Zoom tribe videos. I got to do some videos out there.
Yeah.
Do a collab in real life with Zoom.
Yeah. Hey, I'm telling y'all, man, I do the whole show, other than my drone shots, I do the whole show on my iPhone, man.
Wow.
I don't have no specialized stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah. As long as you light it right, as long as you got good light and your camera settings are good, you know, that's the key. Because these digital cameras, I can shoot a movie on this thing if I wanted to. You know what I mean? So y'all don't get caught up in like spending a lot of money on cameras if you don't have to. If you already got them, that's one thing.
Yeah, I got them already. So
don't worry, you gotta worry about me spending a lot of money on cameras. I don't got a lot of money.
But you got Big Bass is, you know, in the music, shooting music video, all kind of production. So that's why.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, Big Bass got the best of the best.
Yeah, Bass
got the best of the best. Big Bass done moved up on the Zoom to Thailand. He getting official credits at the end of the shows now, just like Kibo got. Now Bass got. You know, because Bass been stepping up. He don't ask for nothing. He don't. Man, the dude is just so humble, man. It's like I gotta force the dude to like, dude, what do you want me to say for the credit? Bass will ignore me and not even write me back sometimes. Right. Bass, what you want me to say for your name?
He be calling me and he be.
I wasn't ignoring. I was just. You gotta. My hours are so thrown off, man. You know, my hours are terrible over here, man. I get up at 5 in the morning.
Between us,
but this what I mean by humble. You see what I'm saying? He don't complain about his hours when he sends me music. He don't complain about his hours then. So how hard is it to send me a credit to say, hey, credit my name as John Singleton or Big Bass or whatever it is? He don't even think like that. You know what I mean? His thing's about just helping the show be better. You know what I mean? And it's like, come on, man.
Yeah.
That's a good dude, man.
Cause I think my time gonna come.
Yeah,
Man,
when your
you was
time
dropping
is
some
that.
fire. You was dropping some
Right.
fire earlier, man. White
Yeah,
with the
here it
white
is. The
man
time is
gun
here,
and
man.
some stuff like that. The white man gun and other stuff. He was dropping some fire.
Your time is here, man. It's right now.
It's right now.
Damn, you heard that. You heard that.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can see. Can I see everybody? Oh, D's. Okay. Where D's at? I don't see him.
Well, no,
Drees. Where Drees at? Huh?
I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm just
Oh,
in the
okay.
background. I'm just doing some writing right now.
What up, Drees?
What's going on with you, sir? How you doing?
I'm chilling, man. Just coming in with the groceries. I was hearing everybody talking in here. You just want to acknowledge you and say what's up.
I appreciate it. I'm glad to be recognized.
Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. I'm so happy for all of y'all, man. Everybody together, brothers thinking alike. And the plug, and y'all make sure y'all give it up to the plug, cause Big Boss is the plug. Can't do no front no Big Boss.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
care how big
I
my
done seen
channel
you.
get, nigga. I don't care how big my channel. Big Boss done plug me with everybody. Yeah, man. Big
I
Boss
sent
is the plug.
I sent my donation to him. He'll never read my donations, but it's all good as long as he know I'm supporting.
Man. Oh, you know what? You do be sending me cash. I don't really, I need to get better at that. I don't really read the cash apps. I should. I do be seeing
But
them sometimes. I don't be
well,
checking my cash apps a lot.
but if somebody send you
It's hard to see
$5,
him
you
when you're
get
there. Can you hear me?
$5.
Man, you just send me something that this is recent. When did you send me this? Shout out.
I think I sent you that like 5 hours ago.
Oh, because it say yesterday. Oh I didn't see it till just now. Right on. Thank
But
you,
see, I'm
man.
gonna send you cash apps
What's
rather than
that?
super chats because I'm
You
trying to give
send it
the
at 8
What's the
o'clock.
cash app?
Okay, you send it an hour in my show. My bad. Thank you.
yeah. I like to send all the money to you. I don't want to give money to Google. Yeah,
I
you
hear
feel
you.
me? But I'm not interested in seeing my name run up the screen.
Okay, right on.
Hey, let me jump in. Let me jump in. I am, because I fucking love Drees' accent. I love Drees' reality, how he look at shit, how he do shit, how he keep it a buck. Drees is a real one, man. You gotta give it you gotta give it up to Drees, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Drees. I gotta give it up, man. I love what you represent, dude, as a man. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta give it to men up in this joint. You know what I'm saying?
Right on.
So shout out to you, brother.
Shout out to Drees.
Thank you.
Shout out to Drees for that $5 cash app. I got to get better at reading my cash apps because they on my phone. I don't be tripping. So my bad. Matter of fact, AC Chillin. Shout out to AC Chillin. He shot
That's
me.
another one.
Yeah,
That's
man.
another
He's a
one.
supporter. Yeah. HD shot me 10. Shout out to HD.
Drees, where you at right now?
Send me your cash app, Big Boss. And
Man, I am not gonna see you my cash app. And you
Hell no, I ain't sending you my cash app.
You be sending me beats.
Hell no. That's disrespectful. That's so disrespectful, man. How you gonna ask me that? Hey, Baz, you gotta take this fade when I see you now. That's disrespectful. You disrespected me, Baz.
What's up with that?
Hey man, I want to show love too, man.
No, man, you show love with your talent.
Listen, man, I'm chasing blessings, man. I'm not chasing money. I'm not chasing fame.
You trying to live 100 years?
Blessings.
He trying to live 100 years with good
Hey
health.
man, listen, you gotta understand, bro. I was in a box for damn near 20 years, bro. In a box, in a hot box.
Right.
And I was in a hot. One of the best Southern rappers of all time, bro. We sat and chopped it up.
Shout out to Pimp.
And he went home, and unfortunately for him, he's not here anymore. So anything that I get from henceforth is a blessing, man. I'm chasing blessings. Like rest in power to the young brother Dwayne Haskins, bro.
Yeah, Dwayne Haskins.
Rest in power to that young brother, man. You don't know when your day is gonna come, man. So
what happened? What happened to him? I don't know. I ain't hip. I'm in Thailand. What happened?
He got hit by a truck. Yeah, he got hit by a truck, man. Outside. I think he was having car problems, and he got out to tend to the car problems, and a dump truck hit him, bro, and killed him.
Yeah.
24 years old.
When did this happen?
This happened
Like
earlier
Saturday.
Earlier today.
Yeah, well,
Damn.
yesterday, yeah.
Damn.
Or was it yesterday?
Yeah,
It was
yesterday.
NFL quarterback.
Yesterday.
NFL quarterback. Yeah.
NFL quarterback, 24 years old.
24, bro.
My son is 23. Young man.
Young
making
brother.
all that money. Making all that money.
So you know,
man, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Like right now, I'm up. Normally I'll be reading, I'll be doing something else. But hey, man, like I'm with the bros. I'm with the bros right now. I'm feeling good. I got all the time to read and pray and do whatever I need to do. Back to the, you know what I'm saying? So every day I don't take nothing for granted. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't know when your time is. You don't know.
This could be the last. This could be the last time all of us talk together, right?
Yeah, I mean you don't. I mean you really
Knocking on some wood.
don't know. You really don't know, bro.
Right.
Like I talked to my cousin, like they like it was like a week before, just like I'm talking to y'all, and then I get a call saying he's not here no more. I'm like, what? Just got through talking to him. Like what?
Right.
Like really? Yeah. Just like that, bro. Like
sorry to
you
hear
know,
that,
God's hand worked swiftly, like woof, like boom, like snap, and it's you dig. So, but not to be gloomy.
That's another reason I book flights, man.
Yeah. Not to be gloomy, but you know, you gotta appreciate every time and every day, and I appreciate everything. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
2020 CV, 2020 CV pandemic taught me to pull triggers. So that's another reason I said, you know what? I'm going in June. Soon as that thing lifts, I'm going. Because I don't know. I'm gonna wait till this. I'm gonna wait till
no.
Going.
I'm happy. You got that funds? You know, go ahead and book it.
If I got I admit I did have to rob Peter to pay Paul, but I'll pay Paul back by then. So we were good.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, man. Where you at, Reg? Are you still out of the country? Where you at?
No, I'm inside Brooklyn, ducking bullets. You know, I was in the bodega. I was in the bodega buying some cervezas earlier. You know what I'm saying? You know, thinking I might have to smacking people out the way, so move out my way so I can pay. You know what I'm saying? Just to get out the store, I gotta smack people out the way just for me to escape the store. You know, the bodega. You know, it's crazy out here, man. So that's why you zoom to Thailand. You are in Thailand. I want to be out there. I want to be somewhere besides here, because if I end up in prison here, then they take my passport, my infinity stone, the passport, the happiness stone, and I can't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to hold my composure. There's too many crazy people out here, and they come up to me like I like them. I don't like you guys. You guys are coming up to me saying hi and asking me for money, and I don't like you. Stay away from me. But they come up to me like I like them. You know, I'm trying to avoid prison. You know what I'm saying? So I need to book my flight and get out of here somehow, someway.
I played a couple of joints for him on his live.
He did,
and they were like, "Oh, okay, yeah, okay." Oh, I never heard that one. Like I played a couple of Zoom themes that I sent in that you never played.
He did.
Yeah.
Wait. Was that shots fired? Is that shots fired, Dawes? What you trying to say?
No, it was.
What did I never play? Which one? Which one I never played?
No, it was one. It was one.
Where? Oh! You talking about the shots fired one?
No, not that one.
Which one? Which one?
Let me see if I can find it.
Tell me the name of it, because I'm finna pull it up right now. I see you sent me pull that ass over. That's new.
I play. No. Those are new joints I sent to you. But no, these are something else. This is an old one.
What'd you send me?
These are old one. This is instrumental.
You might have sent me stuff when I couldn't check. Remember, I didn't get in touch with you for like a month because I didn't. My emails was all crazy. I ain't even looked at them emails. That could have been it. But once we got in contact, we did.
Yeah. No, it's one you might have missed.
Okay, well, I need that.
Let me see.
I like when Bass say, yeah. This like Richie, like when I say,
Yeah, I like when Bass. Yeah, Big Boss be like, yeah, man, wait, what I just say? Let me take that back.
Hey, man. Reverse.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Tampa Twine, like your Richie Rich song. Play that catch.
This the one.
Like not feelings again.
Mac, Miggity Mac. She got plenty of back, bring it back. Watch her bring it back, bring it back. You like the vibe, hit subscribe now. Make it clap, clap, clap. You a rocket with the travel OG, Richie Mac. I know you liking what you seeing, that's a fact. So homie, leave a comment. Please don't tell your woman, oh she probably think you're coming out the Thailand. Zoom fast, I got whip blast. They are not playing. I'm like, god damn. They jumping out the frying pan, locomotion. Water whipping, she be dripping out that ocean. We are broadcasting live overseas on the Thailand. You're rocking with the travel OG.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you something, Baz. I have never heard that song in my life. I've never heard that.
To you.
Yeah, send it to me now. No, you ain't give me that one. I need that. That's a good little.
In my life.
I never heard it in my life, man.
Damn.
See what I'm saying?
Okay.
I sent that.
You got some more shit you been hiding from me?
Nah, bitch. I promise. Look.
He got that fire.
That's funny. Oh, what date? February 4th? Hey, February?
Yep.
That February?
Yep.
Yeah, I never got that one, bro. Which email though? You sent it to info@zoom to Thailand though, right?
Yeah,
I bet you sent
it was info to Zoom to Thailand.
That's what I'm telling you.
That's why.
Yeah. You got the personal email. Send every song you have.
Yeah, send
everything
it
you
to
send it to the other I can get it right away, bro. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna use that.
He said it was never worry.
Yeah, I never heard that. How many other ones you did for me I don't know about?
Right.
I got a couple of other ones that I had to go through my email and look because once I sent it, like you gotta understand, like I do like maybe like 4 or 5 joints probably a day. 4 or 5 joints a day. So when you tell me like, oh man, just let it freestyle. Some of that stuff I don't remember.
Wow.
I do so many, I don't remember them. I do it like in 2 or 3 takes, send it off.
Yeah.
And then
did y'all hear what he did on my LA versus Thailand?
Yeah, we talk about that.
Baz went ham on that one, and I didn't because I was channeling George Clinton and Bootsy. I was channeling
Yeah.
You like
we love to funk you Funkenstein, yo funk. Yeah. And Baz went in and did his thing, man. That shit took it to a whole nother level, man. It was like, wow.
I like that mix you put on there. That mix was dope. I was like, damn, like he did that on the mix.
Yeah.
Subscribe.
Hey, Baz, you know how you was locked up with Pimp C? Well, I grew up with DJ Pooh, and me and DJ Pooh, we've been rivals since all our life, man. We was the best in the neighborhood.
Yeah, DJ
and
Pooh
to this day,
DJ Pooh top of the line, yeah. DJ Pooh,
but me and him was like we was the best. Like it was to this day we still kind of battle like in our thing. Like I want Pooh to come on my show, but because we've been rivals since fucking 14, 15 years old, he might still be holding something, man. I hope he ain't, man, because we too old for that shit now, man. I love Pooh, man. I love him, but that's been my competition. You know what I mean? So it's like. If you ain't starting with if you starting with DJ Pooh, that's where the level starts from. You know what I mean? So
that's where it starts.
I remember. Let me give you a little gem. Let me give you a gem. When I first touched Houston back in like 86. Let me see, 86, 87. And he was going to Willow Ridge at the time. He called himself DJ Act. We did a little show. And I challenged the dude at the show. And he was like, nah, I don't do shows. He said, what I do, I cut records. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be a hit maker. I was like, oh man, I was just, young and hungry. You know who that guy ended up being? That guy ended up being Brad Jordan, Scarface.
One of the greatest.
One of the greatest to ever do it, man. One of the greatest to ever do it. He told me.
You can't say the South. You can't say the South without Scarface.
I don't do battles, man. He said, I don't do battles, man. I make hit records.
Right.
And that's when he was just dropping the all I got in this world, balls, my words,
Damn.
Yeah, man.
When's the last time you seen him? When's the last time you seen him, Baz? Or talked to him?
Well, I seen him on I just seen him on as far as like on the internet. I seen him on the show. He got the Ghetto Boys Reloaded.
Right.
And, they just did something. He called into him and Corey Holcomb real cool. 5150 show.
Okay. Yeah.
So you know, he called in on 5150 show. But as far as like seeing him up close and personal since he come out, I haven't seen him in like maybe a year, maybe a little bit over a year, maybe a little over a year. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably
that's
longer
crazy,
than
man.
that.
Y'all in Houston. Yeah,
Yeah.
y'all.
We
I
right
ain't
here.
seen Pooh. We did Grand Theft Auto. I did one of the voices on Grand Theft Auto. That's the last time I seen it. That was at least 3 years ago. I seen him in Corrupt.
Right.
That was it. Shout out to Tim Howard. Tim Howard, thank you for dropping the link, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Right.
You always down with Big Boss. Tim Howard, man, we got to give him his flowers too, man. He always been there for Big Boss. Always doing his thing, always looking at it. He jump in and say his little stuff.
Right.
You know, shout out to you, Tim Howard, brother. Appreciate you, man. I really do. You know, does he ever jump on, boss? Because I ain't never seen him jump on.
Nah, I asked him, and he say no.
Okay.
It's funny. He was commenting in the comments against brother Ron.
Yeah. I was one of the ones rocking with him.
Yeah, I know. Tim Howard was in the comments, like, you know.
Right.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, I wanted to just question some of his questions, just to get clarity on what he was saying, man. Because, like I said, I don't think he was coming from a bad place. I just think the way he was putting his sentences together wasn't really lining up with some of the reality I'm living out here. So that's what I just want to know what he meant, you know, to find out about that, man. Because he seemed like a good brother, man. So especially if he with you, if he threw the plug, he got to be a good dude.
And guess where I met him? Guess where I met him?
You said Thailand, right?
I met him in Thailand, right?
Yeah. That's crazy.
And that was 2019. We've been friends since. But our friendship is kind of like this, you know. I respect his differences. We kind of like this, and I still invited him on my show. So I kind of knew what energy he was going to be on, and I, you know what I'm saying. So
that's good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
You need to mix it up. Yeah. Conflicting opinions give good interviews. It gives excitement to your interviews. We all agreeing on the same shit 24/7. It can get boring. You need somebody to come. Yeah.
You need somebody to shake it up.
Unfortunately, like us, most of us right now, we mostly in agreement on most things, but you know, we just rocking out right now.
Right. It's better for the viewers. You got to think about the viewers, people that that's watching your channel and watching the show.
Opposite. They like that opposing.
What's gonna be better for them? What's gonna be more entertaining?
You full of shit, man. Hell no. What you mean? You full of shit? No, you full of shit.
Right. Get that Maury Povey shit going on.
We got a question from the chat. Big King Kingston, what voice did you do in GTA? Was it a main character or was it an NPC?
Nah, it was what was the last one that came out, man? I do so many voices. That's how I make my money, man. That's how I made a lot of my living is voiceovers, from Menace to Society to the Boondocks to GTA.
Okay.
I can't remember which one it was. It was just one of them, you know, one of them street voices on there. I can't remember which one it was. That's a good ass question. Now, I need to check that's a good ass. It might be on my IMDb. I don't know. That's a good ass
question.
It
don't matter. They paid them.
I know it wasn't the main three because I seen the main three. You know, they had them. You know, the main three characters. They showed the main.
It definitely wasn't a main character. No. It wasn't a main character. It was just one of the little side characters. It wasn't a main character. And on those video games, like you don't get like when I do like certain things, you get residuals for like those kind of things. It's all buyout. You know what I mean? You work for that day, you get paid for that day. That's it. You don't get none of that. Yeah, I wish, nigga. Can you imagine if you got residuals from Grand Theft Auto?
That game showed $1 billion. It showed $1 billion. Hey, so
can you imagine?
So do the
just
main
one penny?
Get residuals? Do the main characters get residuals, or is they the buyout?
You know what? I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't want to give information. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about because when you're a main character or you're somebody like I'm just throwing out a name, you're Cuba Gooding Jr. or whatever it is, you're gonna get a different contract to somebody like a Richard McGregor, who is me, you know, because I'm just a regular actor. But when you got somebody who's a Denzel or a Will Smith or whoever it is, they might have a whole different get down because they're bringing value.
Not Will Smith.
Right.
Not
now.
Hey,
they did. I feel so bad for
Will
them, man.
Smith these days, but
hey, y'all got to remember that dude made one mistake in 40 years, and they just raking him over the coals, man.
He
one
banned for a
fucking
decade,
mistake, bro.
Banned for a decade.
Yeah, but he don't. I mean, he don't. He shouldn't care. He should be banned from that female he with, man. You know that's. I know that's a whole nother story, man. But I really, you know, that was my example when your boy said, man, if you got all this money, it wouldn't matter. Okay, well, how you explain Jada? That was the question I was going to answer.
Yeah. Well, no,
explain Jada.
You heard what I said. I said explain Bill Gates. Explain Jeff Bezos.
I did hear you say that. I
said explain Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, you push back.
I said shout out to Dr. Dre for having a prenup. That's
you did say that. You did say that. Yeah. But I never heard him respond to that. I heard you giving pushback, but I didn't hear him respond to those questions.
Yeah,
like what? How do you explain Jada? Yeah. How do you explain that? Like how do you explain? And even now, like, you know, he done jumped out the window for her. I ain't heard her one time jump out and defend him and say, hey, man, that's my husband. He had a bad day. Y'all get up off of him. I ain't hear none of that. Now, that maybe because I'm out here and she might have said something I didn't hear.
Oh, it's backwards. You heard what she said. You know what she said now? It's backwards. She condemning him now.
She said, don't cancel me. Don't cancel me. Yeah. I didn't do it.
Yeah, she said,
it's called entitlement.
I want to go to the Oscars.
She threw him under the bus.
Yes.
I'm like, wow, he did that for you. Yeah, look at Richie Mack.
That's a video for you, big boss.
Okay, yeah. So
that's a video.
So what she said? I did a video and she said, she said she regrets what Will Smith did. She agrees he overreacted.
Yeah. Jada.
But why was she laughing then? Why was she laughing? If she overreacted, then why did she stop him? Why didn't she say something when he came and sat his ass back down? Why did she do that then if that's what it was? You know what I mean? See, that's that fake ass shit right there. I don't mean to cuss on your stream, boss, but man, come on, man. It's like, yeah. See, I don't know Will like that. Like I said, I ain't gonna front like me and him buddies, but I just know he's a good person. He got a brother named Henry. You know, his kid's mom used to rent a room for me when I had this fly ass crib up in Woodland Hills, and I used to rent rooms because it was so damn big, and I couldn't afford the note by myself. I was renting it, and she stayed there, and man, she messed around and had his baby, man. I don't know. I hope she didn't do him dirty too. I hope not, man. But man, they ruthless, man. They are ruthless, man. That's what I'm telling you.
Wow, breaking news.
I don't know what y'all do.
Right here.
Yeah. Y'all know what y'all doing. Hey, just like Ray's, like Ray's is out there in Brooklyn. Like I'll tell her, hey Baz, I said to your face, I said to everybody, Brooklyn got the best rappers pound for pound, period. So that ain't even a conversation, Ray's. We can't. We can't have that conversation, Baz. We can't have that conversation. But I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this: what Ray's is paying in Brooklyn, he could be what I'm living in a 3-bedroom house, chilling. What he's paying, I know what you're paying in Brooklyn, especially since they gentrified it, Ray's. I know they gentrified it.
I'm hurting.
Man, when I went to New York, that same house I'm talking about, the fat ass crib out in Woodland Hills, I'll never forget. It was 1997, 98. I was paying $2,600 a month, and I was scrambling to get that $2,600 a month. I went to Manhattan I forgot what I was doing, a McDonald's commercial or something out there. I went to the dude's apartment. He was like, yeah, man, I got this, man. I'm only paying $2,800 a month, and it was a little ass apartment. I was like, man, I will never complain again. Like,
paying. Wow.
He said, I'm only paying because in Manhattan they stick you. Like Brooklyn is turning into that, but the only part of New York I know is Manhattan because when I'm doing commercials, we come from LaGuardia, we go through Queens, and then we go straight to Manhattan. Right? Ain't that the route to get there?
Yeah.
Is that the route, Ray? Yeah. So that's all I know. So we go through Queens, but we don't really get. I never really been in I've been to Brooklyn one time outside. I took the train just to be there and see the bridge and all that stuff. But I never really, huh?
But
you don't want to come. Don't come to Brooklyn.
But check this out, Richie. Check this out, Richie Mac.
Don't you do it, Baz. Baz, don't you do it. Don't do it.
Richie Mac.
Baz, don't jump off this roof.
In the immortal words of Pimp C, man. See out here, dog. We got big backyards, man. We got big front yards out here in Texas, man.
That's fact.
We got a big front yard. I got a big front yard. I got a big backyard. I can pull my car up in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? I got a house. I don't have I don't have to go to the bodega, man. I can go to the supermarket.
Yes.
I got a house. I got yard. I got grass. I got a cut of grass. I got a riding lawnmower. Maybe I'm gonna do a segment with me on my riding lawnmower rapping.
Ooh.
I got a riding lawnmower. lawnmower while I cut my yard. That's how big the yard is.
Damn,
So
damn.
I'm just
everything big in Texas, man.
The way of living,
Yeah.
man. I'm not feeling that. I'm a country boy for real. I like
Right,
country
right.
living. I like going outside barefoot on the grass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I can smell
Can't
the
be mad at that.
trees.
Hey, by way of slavery, we all country boys.
Yeah, man, we migrated up north.
Yeah. That's facts.
Yeah.
That's facts. But that was the point I was making about New York, though, Baz. You're right. But you got to remember, Texas is the size of Spain. New York got 5 boroughs. Them is 5 little islands. It's like San Francisco is to us in California. You can only build so much, and everybody's on top of each other. So you got to pay to live there. That's why people went to Jersey. They went up to what's that up north where they go? What's it called? Ray? West. No, not Connecticut. It's still in New York. Not Buffalo, but right. Is that what it is? Right? What is it? Westchester.
Westchester, Buffalo.
Yeah, they go up there because you got more. Because you go to some parts of New York, it looks like the country. If you get out the city.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean. So it can, but to be in the heart and the heartbeat, everything.
It's colder.
It's colder. Yeah.
Snowstorms. Yeah. It's a mess. It's a mess. So you go and try to escape the city, but it's a mess because you get the weather. It's colder. It's more snow. When you get a snowstorm, it's higher feet of snow. It's a disaster. Right. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'd rather book that flight out abroad. You know what I'm saying? At this point, I realize as I got older,
I don't want none
I'm
of
not
that.
an idiot like I was.
I don't want no parts of none of that. No coats.
I need to go to Thailand.
No coats. No jackets.
None of that.
Right.
I want warm weather.
Right.
I want beach weather. I want sun. I want peace.
Yeah. Palm trees.
You know what I'm saying? I don't need none of that. You keep Brooklyn. You keep Lower Manhattan.
You can have Coney Island.
You keep all of that.
You can have
You can have that.
Cali, Florida, and Texas, huh?
Nah, you keep that. Cali, I just can't deal with the
keep Cali.
Keep
Cali. You can have Cali.
Hey, the Bears played a song when he shot fire. He did shot fire at Cali. Did he tell you that one?
Oh no, I love.
Hey, Bears know I'm from LA. He know I'm from the street. Hey, Bears, you knew I was gonna pick up on that.
You know, we got our love from LA. Growing up in New Orleans, we got our love from LA. LA is, LA is our, that's like, that's like our second, that's like our, we like this with LA.
That's facts. That's facts. Till your boy Charleston White started kicking up dust. No. Your boy Charleston White he trying to separate, but that's what happens with us, with the people. It's always gonna be somebody gonna separate something.
But he don't represent. He don't represent every. He's a one man band, man. He is the. It's always one dude that's gonna go against the grain to kind of like shake up.
He like Hassan Campbell. He like a Texas version of Hassan Campbell.
And then when you find out, and I don't wish nothing bad on that brother. I want the brother the best. I like some of the stuff he say, but I just don't like the tactics. See, you can't do that and then represent children. You can't do that and then represent kids. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
Right.
I don't give a F about the kids and this, that. But then on one hand, you can't say that, man. That's contradictory. You know what I'm saying? You can't contradict yourself in the same phrase. Okay, I'm for the kids, but then it's F the kids, and I ain't I'm not no role model, and the Crips and this, that. Man, listen, man, we're not in the disrespecting business.
Right.
I'm not in the business of disrespecting nobody. Because I don't, when we move around, we want to feel, we want peace. We don't need nobody, infringing upon my space because of something that got misconstrued. So a lot of times, like what Big Boss was talking about, the brother Ron, I had to kind of like check myself, like, oh, okay, the brother's just doing him. He might not know better, or he might know. He might know, and then he might not know. So I don't want to infringe upon his space because I don't know who he know and he don't know who I know. And things get taken out of context on the internet or in the YouTube streets.
Gotta respect, there you go. Respect
and we both in Houston.
And you both
we both in Houston.
He's a good guy though. He's a good guy,
Right.
Yeah, but he's a good brother. Good brother.
Yeah.
What's the channel name, Big Boss?
He's connected, but he's a good guy. What you say?
What's his channel name? He got a YouTube
No,
channel,
he doesn't
right?
have a YouTube. He don't have a YouTube.
Oh, he not YouTube.
Not yet,
Okay.
not yet.
Yeah,
But I think the greatest rapper of all time. I think the greatest rapper of all time came out of Oakland.
Who?
Big Boss.
Too Short.
You better not say Too Short.
Yeah. He was discovered in Oakland. Yeah, but he.
Wait. Hey, wait. Before we start this. Hey. Before we, because I know he's trying to get me lit up. Now, let me say this though. Let me say this, Baz. Wait, what is that on his shirt? He got pop. Baz. Okay. Now, Big Boss, this is your channel. Are we allowed to have this conversation? Because I'm finna school my brother Baz. I know he finna come with his albums on me, but I'm finna school Baz real quick. So, Boss, are we allowed to have this conversation about the greatest MCs?
Yes, sir.
Because people love Tupac because Tupac was emotional. You felt him. He was you. He represented people that been to jail under the struggle. He talked shit. He busted at the police. Then that's what got him killed. His loyalty is what got him killed. You know what I mean? Like he was the ultimate man's man, especially on the street side, right? But we talking about MCing, rhymes, lyrics, delivery. We talking about the art of an MC. Now, if you listen to Tupac, and I love Tupac, if you listen to Tupac, all of his records got the same flow.
Not necessarily.
With the G. Same
cadence. Yeah, the same cadence.
Same cadence. I'm sorry, Baz, you're right. Same cadence. Don't get me wrong. I love a picture perfect. I hang a poker, but I tell you, you give me any lyric of Pac's. I want you to tell me his best lyric. I will give you 5 from Jay-Z and 5 from Biggie that will destroy it. I'll start. Again, I'm challenging you, Baz. It's me and you.
His connection went bad. Where is it? His connection went bad.
Hold up. Let me share this with you.
Go ahead.
Before you start, let me share this with you.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'm speaking from experience, and I'm speaking from historical point of view.
Okay.
There's levels of lyricism, right?
Yes.
There are levels.
Yes.
And what I mean levels is you got Rakim.
Yeah.
You got KRS. You got Big Daddy Kane.
Yes.
These are levels. Hold up. You got Poor Righteous Teachers.
Yeah.
You got a Busta Rhymes.
Yeah.
It's levels. Let's throw Eminem in there.
Okay.
Eminem is good too. Yeah.
You know,
Eminem is good for.
Yeah, you know, with the tongue flip. Let's throw Twister from Chicago in there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Now, lyricism is about putting words and putting syllables and putting, you know, because I'm a lyricist.
Yes.
I'm a lyricist. I can go deep, but at the same time, Pac has something that none of these individuals, even Biggie was a lyricist. Way more lyrical than Pac. Way more lyrical than Pac. When I say way more lyrical, I mean in terms of like fancying his words and his cadence. He can change his cadences up. He can change. He can story tell, and then, but see, no one story tell like Pac. But I'm gonna say this.
What?
Pac, he spoke from a different place. The places where he spoke from was from experience and from a historical kind of point of view. Biggie spoke from a place of creativity, whether it was a movie, Scarface, whether it's what he's seen on the block, whether it was, you know, dealing crack or dealing other stuff. Pac spoke from a place, you know, it was inner. Everything he went through, he spoke it in his lyrics. Whether it was about his mama, whether it's about his mother, about his mama being on crack, love the black woman, you know, keep your head up, or shed so many tears. He went through it. He went to prison. He was under the limelight. He was an actor.
Yeah.
He was an activist.
That
You
part.
know what I'm saying? He went through all of these different phases. Biggie was a lyricist.
Okay. Can I jump in? Can I jump
Biggie
in?
was,
Can I jump in?
from my high school.
Okay,
Biggie,
okay, okay.
Biggie
Because
was my high school. Biggie was a beast, though. Biggie was a beast.
yeah, but what we missing? Here's what we missing, because everything that he just said is right and exact. There's nothing that you just said I can't deny, Baz. Everything you said is right and exact. But that's not what we're talking about, Big Baz. That's like we're saying, is Emmitt Smith a better running back, or is or is Barry Sanders a better running back? And then we look at them and say, okay, well, Barry Sanders didn't win the Super Bowl, and Emmitt Smith won 3 of them. Yeah, but who was the better running back? Like you're talking about things that encompassed who Tupac was. I'm talking about you get on the mic and get down and go for yours, because people wasn't really even checking for Pac really till he had all that controversy. When he was doing Brenda Got a Baby and doing them albums, nobody was reciting them lyrics. Even Tupacalypse Now. Even Tupacalypse Now. With my brother was on that record. That's why I asked you who Threat was. Even Tupacalypse Now. But you got to understand, when I'm talking about MCing, when Jay-Z says, I'm from the place where the church is the flakiest, and niggas been praying to God so long that they atheists, where you can't put your vest away and say you wear it tomorrow, because the day after you be saying, damn, I was just with him yesterday.
Bars.
I'm from the place where the church is the flakiest. When niggas been praying to God so long that they atheists, where you can't put your vest away and say you wear it tomorrow, because the day after we'll be saying, damn, I was just with him yesterday.
Yeah.
There was lyrics like you, in order to create that out of your mind, like you gotta, just like you just said earlier, Baz, you said I was just talking to my dude on the phone, and next thing you know, he ain't here no more. That's what Jay-Z said 10 years. It's some fly ass shit. Biggie said, isn't this flight your flight? He did this whole fly shit about being with this broad. Then he says, isn't this great? Your flying lands at 8, her flight lands at 9. My game just rewind. So he told you all that shit and brought you right back to it again. It's clever. It's the cleverness. That's what made Rakim so dope. Stop bugging. The nigga said dug him. I never dug him. He couldn't follow the leader long enough, so I drug him. You know what I mean? It's like when you saying that, you know, I could go to Kane, all these people. That's what made them dope. Like E40, like E40 says, nigga, I beg your pardon. I was grinding, take off niggas' heads. When you have a kid, niggas see phasing back. Come on, man. It's like when you. It's the flow and the MC skills that I'm talking about, because if the only person that can compare to Pac, Baz, if you're gonna talk from that regard, there's only one MC that can compare to Pac, and that's Chuck D. Chuck D moved crowds like that, but not on the level of Pac. But that's the only person you can really say that. So Rich Roll the Tape, that's a shout out to you, Chop Shooting, a shout out to you. How many lyrics Jay-Z stole, especially from Biggie? Okay, let me get to that.
Back up, man. Why you gonna get off and now you in the comment side busting, man? Pull up, man.
But he got good points. He got good points, but that's how good Jay-Z was.
Jay-Z a legend, man. You gotta give it to Jay-Z a legend. Yo, these guys are great.
Jay-Z said some of the flyest shit. Did you hear Dig a Hole when he did Dame Dash and Cameron?
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Dig a Hole? Did you hear what the fuck he said?
He's by far one of the best to do it out of New York.
The guy
Jay-Z's one of the best.
Is he just out of New York or one of the best to do it, period? Where we at with that? Are we just gonna leave him in New York?
Just because you commercial, that don't mean he's bad.
I give him
that
respect.
guy's a monster, man.
I give him his respect. But Jay, you know, it's like this, man. It's like Terrell Owens, right?
Right. I'm calling Cap on Roll the Tape, by the way. I'm gonna get back after you finish, Baz. Leave that up there because I gotta call Cap on it.
Like Terrell Owens.
Rockefeller.
T.O., we know T.O. numbers spoke Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
But they want to keep him out of the Hall of Fame because he didn't spit like this, or he didn't. It's about captivating your audience. It's about captivating your people. Now, listen, we all know if you go to speaking a bunch of positivity, uplifting the people, it's not going to get no play. But if you the biggest crack dealer, dope dealer, hustle D boy, I could fucking down on no knee boy, you know, all of that's gonna get gonna get the hype. That's why I put Pac above all of them.
Okay.
Matter.
Baz, let me swing back. Let me hit the net back over the net then. So how do we explain Nas? How do we explain Nas? Nas' first album, he didn't come with none of that crap. He came straight lyrical. I don't even think he cursed. Nas wasn't doing that.
Nas did his thing, but Nas did his thing in a New York way.
Right. Well, he's supposed to. He's supposed to.
Exactly. He's New York. He's
right.
New York's king. He's not the world's king. He's New York's king.
Okay, I got this question for you. Now watch this. Now, just Baz, I'm asking you to be honest.
I'm being honest.
I'm asking you to be complete. I'm finna give you a question though. I'm finna serve you up a question. I'm gonna lob it up for you. Baz. Now I need to ask you this in front of everybody.
Come on.
Okay. What's up?
Who is a better MC in their prime? The operative word is in their prime. Tupac or Ice Cube?
Pac.
In their prime.
Who said Pac?
No. Listen.
Have you listened to No Vaseline, Big Boss? He destroyed in W. Huh?
Name on. Have you listened to Hit 'Em Up?
Cube was a better content. Cube had better content. Cube had better content. I'll give you that.
Wait. I want to hear Baz. What did he say? He got better content. My question was, who was the better MC in their prime?
Yeah, but see, I'm trying to go through my mind and think about the records they had in their primes.
I'll give them to you. I'll help you out. I'll give you Cube's best album, My Summer Vacation.
I'm not talking about Cube. I know Cubes.
Oh, okay. I thought you wasn't thinking because you was talking about Pac. Okay.
I'm thinking Pac, maybe Tupacalypse Now in his prime. What was he in his prime?
He wasn't. His prime was All Eyes on Me. That was his prime.
The man died at 24, 25 years old.
It don't matter. He still had his prime.
I don't know, man. That's a tough one.
I'm gonna tell you why it's Cube. The reason when I make these arguments, I back that up with a fact. Because Pac said he wanted to be like Ice Cube. Pac said that with his own mouth. Look it up. Pac said, I wanted to be Cube. Then later on, after he got big, he said, I studied them niggas. I studied their style. I mastered their style. Da. You got to remember, Pac came out with one of his dopest rhymes. Well, a crawling around with the underground, with the hanging around. Nigga, that shit was fly. You know what I mean? But my brother got a song with Pac called Peep Game on the Tupacalypse album. Punk bitch, how you like me now? Can't fuck around with the punky style. Put it together like a puzzle, will ya? If threat don't get you, Pac gon' kill ya. If you listen to that, Threat kind of served him. Like you got to understand. Like we felt because I want to make it clear. I'm not disrespecting Pac at all. Like he was everything you said he is. He's everything you said he is, Baz. But I think Scarface was colder than Pac. I can name a rapper from every region. I think E40 was colder than Pac. I'm talking about lyrically as rappers. I think lyrically, I'm saying lyrically.
We got to talk about stardom and movies.
I think down in New Orleans, what's your boy? Watch yourself.
Mystical.
Because Baz, if you're an MC, Baz, like you know you are, how we forget about Trench?
You're right.
How we forget about Grand Poobah? How we forget about all these people? Because once somebody died, we immortalize them. But when Pac was alive, nobody was checking for Pac like that until he went ham and went with Death Row and started just going crazy, going off on everybody. He was more known for the shit he did outside the mic than what he did on the mic.
That becomes part of your history too, like Nipsey Hussle.
Facts.
Like Nipsey.
But
Hussle.
Nipsey wasn't cold. Nipsey wasn't one of the coldest. No, Game runs circles around Nip.
I'm saying like. You know, when you're at your height, when you're at your best, like when he put that marathon out, man, he was at his height. He was at his height, and he got taken out. But that's a part of his history, and his history gonna live on because of that. Now, there's some dude's been rapping 20, 30 years, man, and put out 15, 20 albums and never get what he got in 1 year.
Yeah, right. Facts. But once again, what are we talking about? Though? Are we talking about impact? Or are we talking about lyricism and MCing?
I'm encompassing everything. So when you
about-
talk about
Okay,
rap,
so you bringing everything. Okay, if you do it that way, then you win the argument. You win. If we encompassing everything, it's Pac.
No, when I say him as I'm saying Tupac as an artist was the best of all time. I'm saying Tupac as an artist, as a everything, meaning his humanitarian, his work,
yeah, I can't argue that. Okay, that's
everything.
okay.
As a person, as a like me and you talking as a person,
Right.
Because
right.
what you get is what you see. I'm not putting on no airs when I
At
meet you
all.
in person. I'm the
Right.
same person. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
So Pac was like that, but some of these
Right.
other, some artists were like they were divas. They was
Right.
Nas is a diva. You got certain people that are divas, man. When you get around them, they act a certain way. Even though they may deserve that. They may deserve the throne. They may deserve because they put in hard work. No knock to them.
Right.
But
Okay, you're saying overall. Okay.
No, I'm just saying overall. I didn't know.
Okay. Yeah, I can't argue that. I thought we was talking about MCing because if that's the case, if that's the case, we can't even add Pac. Pac need to sit up there with big. They need to just sit up there in heaven, and we got to just
hold
talk about everybody else.
on. No, I'm thinking Jay-Z. I'm thinking Jay-Z longevity. The guy got hits like the guy he's a monster. And when Jay-Z died, y'all gonna look at him differently.
Absolutely, 1,000%.
When Jay-Z died, when he dies, 10 years from now, y'all be like, Jay-Z was the man. I'm telling you.
Yep.
When you die in this game,
where do we put Kanye at?
Kanye is.
We put Kanye. Kanye's the shit. Kanye's the shit. But the problem is
he's still
the problem for Kanye.
He's not dead.
The problem for Kanye is he's a genius. But the problem what he is he's more known for his antics outside than on the inside. You know what I mean? So when your shit on the outside overpowers what you do for a living, then that's some whole other shit. Like Dennis Rodman, for example. He was one of the best rebounders in the NBA.
Yeah.
We don't think of him about that. We think of him about dresses and all of that goofy shit. So you know what I mean? So that's what it is. So when you say Pac, but Ray's made an excellent point. If something God forbid happened to Jay-Z, niggas will look back and be like, this nigga started from selling crack and to being with the president of the United States, who helping make the first black president. Jay-Z had a hand in that. The crack dealer from Brooklyn had a hand in helping the first black president. Like you can't get much bigger than that. Owning the team, Big is. He's like the Wizard of Oz now. We don't even see Jay-Z no more. He's the Wizard of Oz.
You don't appreciate him now because he's still alive.
I think
you don't appreciate him, but he's still alive.
To me, as artists,
okay.
DMX.
And Jay-Z done went Hollywood.
I put DMX in that Jay-Z conversation.
I love DMX too, but I think
you got to put DMX in the. Can you put DMX in the Pac conversation?
Yeah.
No, in the Jay-Z conversation, not in the Pac.
How can he be in the Jay-Z conversation when he ain't done nothing but influence people like Pac?
No, because see, you got to understand.
I love DMX though.
We all do.
Listen, he resonated. He hit different.
I know. He did
different when his music was played. It just hit different in the hood. It hit different.
It was more gangster music.
I remember when Jay stuff popped off. I remember when Jay popped off. Jay was like a club thing. Jay was like you had to be in the club.
No. But I stopped call cap. Reasonable Doubt was not a club album.
No, I'm just
was nothing club about Reasonable Doubt.
No, what I'm saying is when they played it with the most memorable moments I've ever remember a Jay-Z album was it being played in the club.
Right.
I don't remember. I don't remember like Eminem. You don't ride on the streets in the hood and hear no Eminem bumping out no cars. Come on, man.
No,
not now, but you did back then when he was popping.
He's a lyricist.
I heard it.
Ain't nobody riding
when I was
playing.
When he was
my name is. Ain't nobody riding by now. What you would hear Pac.
Him and Dr. Dre. Forgot about Dre, but that was a Dr. Dre song. But they used to play Eminem song.
La 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 la.
Especially in New York, they used to play that stuff.
Well, Eminem is in the category of Beastie Boys. We played him, but it wasn't like a thug play.
You wouldn't even know who he is.
Eminem was.
Hold on. What you say, Richie Rich? Oh, y'all been yapping. What you say, Richie Rich?
I said
No, I was
Eminem
just saying.
wasn't a
Oh,
white boy. We wouldn't even heard of him.
Oh, roll the tape.
Yeah, we got two Richies. Yeah, we got two Richies.
Oh yeah, roll the tape. I
Roll
need
the
to
tape.
bring you to the front of the
Yeah,
congregation.
roll the tape.
Hey, yeah, roll the tape. Come on to the front of the congregation. We can have a word with you right quick. Now,
Hey man,
what did you say
hey,
I was capping
you
about?
disrespecting the goat, man.
You
You
disrespecting the goat,
disrespecting the
man.
goat.
Tell him.
Motherfucking Tupac, man. You know what I'm saying?
Tell him,
I
man.
said he was the
GOAT.
greatest.
Tell
I
him,
said he
man.
was the greatest, Rich. I said I'm talking about lyrically.
Tupacalyst, man.
Nah, you talking
I'm
about
talking
hooks.
about
You talking
lyrically.
about hooks and metaphors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, lyrics. But
Yeah.
overall, like Bal said, Rich. Overall, I can't argue with none of y'all. Nobody had the impact Pac had. Period. That
Yeah, man.
nigga was from the Bay. He was from Compton. He was from New York. He was from Atlanta. That nigga was from everywhere. Everybody claimed Pac. So yeah, you can't. Yeah, when it comes to that, nah. Just so we clear,
Hey,
I'll never
why
respect this.
everybody keep bringing up Eminem when they talk about the best rappers? I'm like, man. Oh, if that
Hey,
dude wasn't white, man, you would never heard of him. You know what I'm saying? And
I
that's
mean,
good.
but he was cold. The Eminem has some, but put it like this: this the only defense I have for Eminem. This and Rich, you tell me if I'm wrong. I ain't hear nobody come at him in the whole hip hop game. They all attacked Vanilla Ice and Third Base and all them. I ain't hear
They
nobody
actually people
lyrically come
come
at
at
him.
him. I mean, he's a legitimate. He's a legitimate rapper.
Benzino, that was
But
it.
Yeah, Benzino. Yeah.
he's a legitimate rapper. But what I'm saying is, ain't nobody checking for him like that. Ain't nobody really
Right.
just playing his music. Ain't nobody. I mean, I can't name but a few songs of his, right? You know what
Right.
I'm saying? But
Right.
I really can't stand his voice, man. I ain't gonna lie.
But lose yourself. Lose
But
yourself is a
Ice
great
Cube
joke.
was a good rapper too, man. But Ice Cube's not even in the top 10 or
No.
15, bro.
What?
Let's be real, bro. Come
Rich,
on, man.
Rich, I was with you. Rich, you had me
Okay,
up until
Ron's
Ice
like
Cube.
really.
Nah.
You
If you
had me up
saying,
until
Ron's like
Ice
nah, if
Cube.
you hold
Ice
on. If
Cube.
you saying an
Man.
influence in the game, I
Ice
can
Cube,
agree
to me,
with you.
Ice Cube is like a Too
He's in the
Short.
top 10 as
A
far as
lot of
influence
game.
in the game. But as far as being a rapper, come on, man. Really?
But
You know what I'm saying?
let me back it up. Let me back up with what I'm saying though. I can back it up with facts. Let me tell you, because first of all, when you the first nigga you hear is go straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube from a gang called niggas with attitudes. When I'm called off, niggas sawed off, squeeze the trigger
I
and bodies
mean,
off hard. Wasn't
and then
nobody
what else?
doing that.
YouTube
Rich,
And then
wasn't
what
nobody
else?
doing that.
And then
Police
what
gonna
else?
have to come and get me.
Wasn't nobody doing that. Wasn't
And then
nobody
what else?
doing that.
And then what
Fuck the
else?
police coming straight from the underground. A young nigga got the bag because I'm
Hey,
brown.
hold
And
on.
not the other
Hey,
color police think. Nigga, he was in
but
for the
check it
nigga. A
out.
bitch is a
Check
bitch
it
like
out.
this nigga had. Come
Check it out.
on, man. Cute.
Whether I'm poor
Hey,
or
but
rich,
check it out.
I keep
All
getting
Man.
eyes
the
on
exact
me.
same pitch.
All eyes
Yeah.
on me. The double CD will
Cube
take
represented
out
black
his whole
masculinity back
career.
then.
Yes.
Yes.
That was black masculinity back then.
I put Cube and Too Short together. Cube
No,
and
you cannot. You can never put Cube with Too Short ever. Let me tell you why you can't.
why
Let me
can't?
tell you why you can't. Because
Why?
because Too Short was the most simplistic rapper in the world. You could predict every word he gonna say before he finished saying it. He just had a cool ass voice and he was spitting that pimp shit, but it wasn't no real thought behind what he was saying. He was just
Nah,
kind
it
of
wasn't no
spitting
real
it.
rap.
Yeah,
Nah,
you know what I mean. But he's the shit. I ain't taking nothing away from him. But you can't even mention Too Short if you're gonna talk about Bay without mentioning E40. E40 changed the way niggas talk. So when we talk about people like lyricists and stuff, when you talk about Q, all you
Yeah.
gotta do is listen to No Vaseline. That's the
but
best
you
diss
only
record of all
naming like
time.
one album, bro. I mean,
No, I'm naming 3 albums. I'm naming Death Certificate. I'm naming Death Certificate. I'm naming Straight Outta Compton, and I'm naming America's Most Wanted. And all of them songs were cold.
so you talking about NWA
What
then?
about Lethal Injection? That was
Lethal
cool.
Injection was cool, but I'm talking about his best albums. His best albums was Death Certificate and
But
America's
man,
Most Wanted.
Tupac got over 20 something albums, dude.
Yeah, and
Yeah, but
America Most Wanted was produced by Public Enemy for the most part.
yeah, because when he left the group. So what I'm saying is if we did a versus and we did, for instance, Tupac versus Ice Cube, we did a versus.
Oh man,
Now
come
now
on.
now
That
now,
ain't
now,
even
now
fair to
Cube is
Cube,
gonna.
man.
Hey, Rich Rollins. Hey, Rich Rollins, I'm challenging you to a versus Cube versus Pop right now, right here, right now. I'm challenging you right now. We do a versus 10 songs. right now.
Man, Cube
got it.
Come to that verse.
Cube got it. Cube got it. Cube. Now we talk about just songs. Now we ain't talking about influence.
Hey, he'll be a
It depends. It depends on which route you going. If you gonna do like battle joints,
I'm starting with "Fuck the Police," Baz. Okay, I'm starting with "Fuck the Police." What Pac got on that?
Fuck the police.
Nigga, Pac shot the police, nigga.
How many cats you know actually be rapping
police
fuck
in the
the
ass.
police, man? Come on, man.
Next.
Come on, dude.
So Rich, you ain't giving him nothing for "Fuck the Police." He don't get nothing for "Fuck the Police."
I come with hit him up. I come with hit him up.
Man, come on.
Okay,
man.
you come and hit him up, and then I'll come with "No Vaseline."
I could just use "All Eyes on Me." All them songs.
I come with California
I
Love.
won't even go to another album. I just use
I
that.
come with Gangsta Party.
You come with Gangsta Party against what?
Dude, whatever you say.
My Summer Vacation.
Yeah,
damn, G, the spot's getting hot. What he say? Damn, my niggas got shot. He's a guard black. St. Louis niggas want their cornerback. Come on, man.
So many tears.
So many tears.
What about hit him up?
As a giant.
Hit him up, no Vaseline. I got to put no Vaseline against hit him up. I never have dinner with the president.
Two of America's most wanted.
What you talking about,
man.
Richie? You talking about punchlines. You talking
No,
about,
I'm talking about songs. I'm talking about songs.
See, he like metaphors and hooks.
Songs.
That's what he like.
Now,
No, I'm talking about songs.
If you talking about songs, I got one song in Pac resume that I don't think nothing Cube got can touch it.
What's that?
Dear Mama.
Oh yeah.
Dear Mama's one of the coldest. Dear Mama's one. I played that at my mother's funeral. That song got a special point to me. That song got a special place to me.
So many tears, man.
Yeah. She had so many tears. Yeah. See,
man, come on, man.
He got some shit.
We wonder why we call you bitch. We wonder why you call you bitch. I bet you.
He got some shit. I ain't taking nothing away from that. But
he had a wide range of music.
Cube has a vast. He has a vast array. You know, Cube got him. I think his catalog is. He got a crazy catalog.
He got songs that probably ain't even released now. That man stayed in the studio.
No, but he ain't the same Cube no more. Like when I hear him right now, it don't move me no more. Like he used to move me. When I hear him now, the last good song he had was called "Arrest the President."
You know why? You know why it's not moving you now?
Day was a good one too.
Because he ain't hungry. Because he rich.
I ain't too far from Cube's age.
Right.
Check this out.
None of it.
Cube just when you start making that kind of money and you in that
right.
kind of legacy, you lose that disconnect with the very thing that gave you that struggle, that resistance, that that gave you that grit.
Power. Yeah. You become the power.
Right.
Yeah. So when you out of that, you can't just read. You can't read no book and get to that. You ain't gonna. No book gonna give you that connection.
So how is Snoop still connected there? Because Snoop got money too, but Snoop, you still feel.
Snoop is around them cats.
I think Snoop is better rapper.
He got sons. He got sons that's around it. You know what I'm saying?
Snoop is better rapper than Cube.
He's still around it. He's still around it with the football league and all that. I mean, with his, with his
commercial icon. Commercial.
All the youngsters
he's somewhat still around.
Uncle Big Unc Snoop Dogg. Yeah, he stayed.
I just can't believe y'all. And I'm not gonna say shitting on Q, but I can't believe y'all have forgot that dude's legacy.
No,
I can't believe y'all have forgot the legacy.
Man, I showed you Cube. I got all the Cube's albums.
He don't until you don't want to put him up against Tupac. You sent them on.
I put the what's name up against Tupac.
It's your fault.
But wait. Pac said he wanted to be Cube.
Yeah.
Take it up with Pac because he said that.
Cube came out in the 80s. How old was Tupac?
Michael Jordan wanted to be Dr. J, man. Hey, Bruce Lee wanted to be the master, right?
Hey, Rich.
Cube started before Tupac.
No, there was within 2-3 years of each other, man. It wasn't like Dr. J and Michael Jordan. That was like 10 years later. I'm talking about Cube. They was in the same type of situation. Like they was doing
But
they said.
Cube
I don't
came
know if
out
they did a
first,
song.
man. I
Yeah,
mean,
Cube came out first for sure. For sure.
yeah. So I mean,
Yeah.
I remember I was in like the 10th grade in the 80s.
Right.
Yeah.
and then you just pop early albums, man. That straight balling and all that stuff, man. That stuff
Razor
too
Rays,
early,
how
man.
you
Wait. Hey,
rank?
Rich. Wait. Rich playing with the facts. I ain't never just popped nothing.
You said you said nobody was checking for his first few albums.
I did say that. Meaning, if
Straight
I asked you to
balling.
give me, if Strip Ball was the shit.
That's what I'm
That's one of
saying.
my
I
favorite
get
pop songs.
around and all that stuff, man. Come on,
But
man.
my brother was on the I Get Around album. He's on the Tupacalypse Now album. I got the gold fucking shits at my house.
Oh,
He,
okay.
yeah. Don't get. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to get it misconstrued. What I was talking about is lyrical. Is lyrically speaking. Like nobody can touch Pac as an icon,
I mean, he had a
especially now that he
different
got killed.
style, though, man. His style wasn't like Jay-Z. It wasn't like he was trying to be like on that real hip hop shit. You know what I'm saying? His shit was more
Right.
gangster, more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
More to the
nobody was
street.
more gangster than Cube. Nobody was more gangster than Cube.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, they
Game
do.
say that. Game
But
said.
when you
Pac
say
said it.
Cube, though, you got to say NWA too, though. You can't just throw Cube by itself because all that stuff you
But Cube
talking about
was
was
in
on
WA.
NWA album.
Hey, Rich, Cube was in WA because when he did No Vaseline, he destroyed them niggas. He broke the whole group up with one record. You know what I'm saying? He
But
broke the group
NWA
up with
only
one
had
record
one
because they
album,
never
right?
came back after that.
They only had one
didn't
album,
recover.
right? NWA.
No, they had more than that. No, Niggas for Life they did without Cube was the shit. Drake. That's when
Well, I mean, like
That's
all
when
of
the
them together. They only had with Ice Cube. They only had one album,
yeah.
and then they came up the second one. Yeah.
Yeah. Facts.
No, hold up.
Because the stuff Cube was gonna stay
Hey,
on the
what
second
about
album.
Common? He ripped your boy a new asshole though.
Common
I think
Commentary on that nigga neck.
Common.
Yeah,
When you
yeah.
original Drake and Bruce.
No,
Yeah, at the same sentence, yeah.
no.
I,
Y'all forget
I let
about.
Baz get it on that one because he hit him in that. But Cube, that's when Cube kind of turned. He wasn't Cube. Once he got socked, because Cam, when he got into the beef with Cam and he got socked up, yeah, this it's true story. He got socked up in Inglewood. He got knocked out. Cube was
Oh,
never
Cube
really the
did?
same after that. Oh yeah, he got knocked out. He got
Y'all,
you remember the song Whoop Whoop? Remember the song Whoop Whoop by Cam? Where all my East Side niggas at? Hey, Cam, my dude. I'm gonna bring Cam on. Cam will tell the story, but he don't like to talk about it no more. But Solo, you know how Cube say Cam and Solo got nuts?
Yeah.
Solo knocked him out right on LeBron Sentinella right next to the Popeyes. You know, knocked him out over some street shit. Because Cube is like me. He's from the street, but he ain't never put in no work. He ain't never banged. He ain't never did none of that. Nigga, I can still go home to my neighborhood. Niggas love me. I'm cool. You know what I mean? Cube
Yeah,
didn't have that
that's
kind of
good.
love. You know what I
That's a
mean?
good life to live, though. That's a good life to
Yeah.
live.
Cube didn't have that kind of love, but he banged about as much as I did. But when but niggas in LA, when you say all that, when you talk all that tough shit, somebody gonna challenge you. It's like, for instance, I'll give you an example about New York. And Ray, there's no shot at New York, but I'm just giving a fact. Like somebody like what's your boy's name to talk shit about everybody? Not Hassan. What's his name?
Tekashi.
No. Oh, not I ain't even go. Yeah, I ain't gonna go there. I'm talking about before Tekashi, but forgot about him. No, your boy Star.
Oh,
Starbuck
okay.
Wild, like
Yeah,
that nigga
Starbuck
would
Wild,
never. He wouldn't live. If he in L.A., that nigga would not have made it. He wouldn't
Oh
have
yeah,
made it. Like
yeah.
he would have got. Y'all let in New York. They let people just talk and like you say, Takashi and all them
The
dudes.
whole Aaliyah
Them people wouldn't
situation.
make it out here like
Yeah.
living like that because you gonna get when you say you about that life, they need to see what they need to come see you to find out what it is. It's one dude I'm telling you right now in L.A. And I hope it don't happen to him. But if he keeps up in the direction he going, what's the dude? 55th Street. What's his name?
Crip Mac.
Crip Mac. Like he got.
He owed me an interview.
He got Hoover Killer on his.
He better not come to Oakland.
Yeah, he got a lot of. Yeah, he got Hoover Killer. Like Hoover's in 60s. Hoover's in neighborhoods are like sworn enemies. It's like lions and hyenas. They hate each other. Like so by him putting that on his head and making himself a target, man. It's like I pray that doesn't happen to him. But that's the type of energy I'm talking about. When you put that energy, it's just like with Pac. People on the East Coast think, oh man, you know, he was too strong and they didn't want to see him. No, nigga, Pac went up against a real one from Compton, and dude wanted to fade. He wanted to fade with Pac, but you know, when it happened the way it happened, that was just what it was. Because no matter what y'all say about Pac, from somebody from Compton to just steal on you, you get rack packed out. You can't go back to Compton with that, nigga. It'd be like, nigga, you let Pac beat you up, woo, nigga. That was his. That's all ego. That's what gets black people killed and put in jail. It's all based around egos. So he wasn't gonna have that. He wasn't gonna accept that ass whooping, gonna accept that without some kind of retaliation, man. So all of that shit is real, man. So, but that goes to testament, like I said, to Pac's loyalty, because Pac was a real one. Everything Rich said, everything that Baz said, Pac was the person who you seen and who you talked. That's really who he was. I only met him one time. I can't say I knew him and all that stuff, but Pac was everything. Yeah, he was everything. But there was that no real man, like just what's up, that type of thing. I was with, because I was with Cuba Gooding, so we was together rolling.
He was, wow, you was with him too.
That's my dude, man. I love him, man. No matter what people say about him, I love him to death, man.
I got no bad to say about him, man.
That cough, I'm at the end of this cold, man. You know, nigga, that shit, nigga. I was going through it. I'm good now.
You know what? Hold on, Richie Rich. Yo, I noticed that shirt, man. Can you show the shirt, man? First time he's seeing it.
Richie Rich or Rich Roll the Tape?
My bad. I'm looking right at you. Richie
Mac.
Oh,
yeah, which one? Well, Rich.
Whoa. Let me make you big.
What's that? They say Zulu Thailand?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's
the merchandise?
That's him right there. That's him. I ain't got the merch yet. I just got one made just to see. My boy Vitaly did it for me, actually. You know what I mean? That's my little. This is the mock-up version of what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have it zoom to Thailand on the back though. I ain't gonna have it on the front.
I got one hoodie and I got one.
Let us know when you release it.
And I ordered another hoodie for Felicia Jordan. It's on her way. She wanted.
There it is. Hey, if I make one for Razor Rays, you know I can't have the sleeves on it. Razor Rays, yours ain't gonna have. Yours gonna be the only one with no sleeves on it.
It gotta be a size 15. It gotta be size 15X.
Yeah. Ray's gotta show them guns. Hey, Ray was up making some top ramen or some shit. I could see the guns from the back. I'm like, damn, this nigga got his shit was popping from this way. I'm like, damn. Hey, Ray, you get the muscles from drinking them brews, from lifting them beers all the time. That's how you got it, Ray?
He lifting the kegs and shit.
Yeah, the fun is
you make a top ramen,
I'm a genetic freak, man.
Ray, you make a top ramen?
No, I you know what? I get a pump. I work out every time before I go live. Like 30 minutes before I go live, I get a pump. I say I gotta have a pump before I go live. I take my protein, I take my pre-workout, and I work out right before I hit the live button. Yeah.
LL Cool J does the same thing. No bullshit. LL before he go on stage, he hit the weights before he go on stage every time. So I know where you at, Ray. Yeah.
Ray, you take them shots too?
Why you gonna ask him? Even if he is, why you gonna ask him on live? Hey, Richie Rich, you work for Vlad TV, man? You work for Vlad? Vlad be asking those questions, boy. Hey, have you ever sold dope? Have you sold dope?
Real shit. They be telling the real shit though.
How many people have you killed?
Right.
Vlad, hey, you gotta set these up.
They be so happy to see his ass. They tell everything like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he don't be for them niggas get up there and sit to talking. Like who gonna tell on themselves? Who's dumb enough to tell on themselves? All you gotta do is say no comment.
We're gonna Vlad show. Vlad get it out of him. I don't know what he doing.
Vlad be like, yo, how many bodies you got?
Hey, Vlad work for the police.
Got mad bodies.
Vlad work for the feds.
Nah, he don't work for the feds. The feds watch the shit. He ain't got to work for them. The motherfuckers be telling on themselves, man.
I ain't answering no question like that. I get up and walk out. Disrespect.
They post it on the internet. Everything they post it on the internet. They ain't got to tell it.
Yeah, they do.
They gonna post it.
Right.
You gotta do it. Check TikTok and
what
IG.
I did. This is the gun I used too, right here, and I shot that nigga in the head. Oh,
hey,
really?
Hey,
oh,
what
really?
tripped me out is when they rob somebody chains and then they come on the internet with it. Like, man, that shit crazy.
Snitching on themselves, man. Who does that though? I used to see that shit doing the what was it doing the what's the not Rodney King with George Floyd. Motherfuckers was robbing shit and posting they shit that they robbed them. Like, what are y'all?
Yeah.
One nigga stole an ATM and man, I just couldn't get it, man. Like, how do niggas snitch on themselves? I don't understand that, bro.
ATM machine.
For the clout.
They doing it for dry spits in the songs they do now. The rappers now they dry
Yeah.
spits themselves in the song.
Yeah, did you see the dude I posted on my thing about the EDD? He did the EDD. He got rich off of EDD. He made a song about it and showed the checks. And I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, they bugging these days. They bugging.
They had the one boy.
Instagram, you know, YouTube rappers. They snitch themselves.
What'd you say, Drees? Drees finally fuck you. You gotta let Drees top in, man. Drees don't get to talk much.
What a Drees?
Drees sleep.
Drees fell asleep.
Drees sleep.
Oh, that was Drees. Oh, that must have been Rich then. Rich, is that you said they had that one boy? I thought it was Drees.
Drees sleep. You just want to be up here.
Yeah.
Where you at, man?
He over there. He sleep.
He sleep.
Yeah, he over there sleep. He like fuck. He done conked the fuck out. He done had enough of this shit. His time is over. I'm gonna do Tupac.
Y'all been live for a minute, bro.
Yeah, man. I gotta get back to editing. I gotta get back to Thailand versus LA. Baz, did you send the what's the name, Baz? Did you send the other song?
DYB.
DYB lifestyle.
DYB, man, that's the new Tupac, man. You're traveling.
Hey, DYB is realer than reality. Shout out to DYB.
Yeah. What up, DYB? What up, DYB? What up,
Hey, bring him up, big boss. Bring him up.
Hey, man, he realer than reality.
Real streets.
DYB lifestyle in the building.
DYB, man. Shout out to DYB, man. He all right.
Hey, DYB, man, come to Thailand with us, man.
You coming up, man? You got 1.33.
What?
What's that?
On the Richie Mac channel, on the second channel.
1.3.
Oh, that's
with 12 videos though. With 12 videos.
I don't even be looking. What does that mean with 12 videos? Is that good or bad? I don't know what the hell that means.
That's great. With only 12 videos, you have 1.33.
Really? I have no fucking idea, man. See, Baz know. I mean, Boss know all that shit. I don't even know, man. I just
have 120 videos with 1.25. He has 12.
Hey,
wow.
Hey, he gonna have 1.9 when he play that Ice Cube music, man.
They gonna go down? No.
Hey,
straight out of time, crazy motherfucker Richie Mac.
Hey, Rich. Hey, Rich, man, you better go back and listen to Cube, man. You got to give him his props because I
bought all them albums, the Death Certificate and all that. I had them. Well, I had to take
Injection. I bought them all.
Yeah,
but you know, man, like you say, man, a lot of them songs wasn't that good on them albums, though, man.
What album we talking about?
We got a whole album.
What album are we talking about? We can't be talking about Death Certificate. Oh my God! See, Rick, you just killed your credibility.
I'm telling you, you listen to some of them songs, you be like, all right, man.
Wow. Oh man,
I push rhymes like wait.
Nah, that's not Death Certificate. That's not Death Certificate. Death Certificate is steady mobbing.
See, y'all
and
from the West Coast though. Y'all from the West Coast, so
West
maybe some of them songs y'all liked it, but some of them.
That's true. Where you from, Rich? Rich, where you from?
I'm in Atlanta.
Okay, you in Atlanta. Okay, so if you in Atlanta, okay, see, okay, so it makes sense now.
You fuck with it, but at the same time, some of the songs, in my opinion, you know, wasn't that good. But see, Ice Cube being one of your homeboys from where you at, you gonna like everything you put out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, not just because of that. No, but you got to remember, like I was repping Brooklyn, and I ain't never been living in Brooklyn in my life. I was talking about lyrically, but if you want to go to lyrics, I give it up. Who's the best?
For somebody on your coast a little hard.
Yeah, Jay Edward, we still going. I like Too Short. We must have superpowers. Go 18-something
Yeah,
thousand
he's
hours.
still going.
Boom,
Yeah,
boom,
and
boom.
your numbers going up. You got 30 people watching now, man.
Blow the
I'm
whistle.
gonna listen to y'all while I edit, man. I got to get back to this.
Blow the
I got to
whistle.
get back to work.
Man,
Yeah, I
we
got to get
about
back to work.
Dude,
Hey,
thank you,
I'm gonna be out there in
dude. It was a
June.
Yeah, I
pleasure.
just sent
Yeah.
I sent that to you. So
I'm gonna eat some.
Yeah, okay,
grits. I'm gonna eat some
Bass
grits at your house.
Yes, sir. Get the grits at the crib. Bass, send whatever else I missed too, bro. Because honestly, I didn't even know you had sent that stuff, bro. So send me
Yeah.
whatever you got cooking, man.
He said, I never
Rich
heard that
roll the
in my
tape from the
life.
ATL. Shout out to you, brother. Raise and raise. Big
Hey, I'll be out
Bass.
there in Thailand, man. Just let me know down till I get there,
You know,
man.
Richie Rich got my same dates.
Okay. We definitely, man. I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna come out the lab and fuck with y'all, man. I'll literally be in the house, man, working every day.
Hey, when we get out there, man, don't be like, hey, man, I can't come outside, man.
I know,
girl,
right?
man.
Nah, we
Oh hell, hey! You looking in the camera? Hell no, y'all don't do that shit. I ain't none of that. Come on, man. It's still rich.
Man,
I might have to go. I might have to go with them. I might have to tag with them.
Oh, we gonna be.
Come on out, Razor.
It's gonna be lit.
Razor
What keep me?
Richie Rich. Oh,
What keep me in the house is this damn show. Like Big Boss just told you, I only got 12 things on one thing. I don't have enough content. Like I gotta sit here and do this content.
It's gonna be like 20 brothers.
I'm down for that. I'm definitely down for that, man. I'll see for stuff like that. I'll come out. But other than that, me just going because it's normal to me now. I'm here every day, so it's like I go out every nigga hardly ever. But y'all, when y'all go to my boy Ron's. He got a spot called the Players Club.
Man, I get it.
Yeah, but you because you know what it is, Rich. I learned that what got me here is the work I put in for my show. If I stop doing that and start believing my own hype and hanging out all the time and not getting no work done, it's like I'm just gonna fall right the hell off. It's like, man, I gotta stay humble and remember what got me here. Help my brothers come up that's trying to do their thing, man, and just be a better person. Because when I leave this earth, I don't want to leave it like I left. I don't want to leave y'all like I found y'all. I want to make sure y'all all got a little bit farther. Because nobody helped me in Hollywood. Nigga. I didn't get too much help.
You been in Thailand, man?
You said what, Rick?
How long you been out there?
2 years. 2 years. 2 years in March. So a little over 2 years, like 20, 25, 26 months. I went to Philippines first, then I came back here. So yeah.
I thought you said 2019. That'll make it 3 years.
No, I said my first time I came to Thailand was 2019.
Okay.
Just like you, July 2019, I came my first time.
Okay, yeah.
Loved it. Came back in November looking for property. Loved it. Came back in February looking at the Philippines and Thailand, trying to figure out where I wanted to go, and then Cambodia and Vietnam, and I was going to make a decision, and then that's when the thing hit, and I just been here ever since. So that's how I went down, man. I wasn't no genius. Everybody think I was a genius. He moved to Thailand. No, nigga, it was not planned. It just worked out that way, man. That's how God works, man. I'm better off here than over there, man.
God got a plan for you.
Why you don't do a movie out there?
I wrote a movie out here. I wrote a movie. It's like the Black Hangover. That's another thing I was doing, like trying to set up to do a movie out here.
We got
it's
the
dope.
characters. We got the characters when we come.
Oh man, the movie's dope.
He be the one
the movie's dope.
I be the one that fight all the time.
I find a spot in y'all somewhere. It's already a movie that's already written with characters and all that stuff.
Okay.
It's a real movie. It's like a Black Hangover. Like it's funny. It's funny and it's good.
You got actors.
Yeah, I got actors. I got music. I know Bab's gonna do some music on it. Ray's gonna strut his muscles on it. Rich gonna have that ATL swag and ATL draw on it. Yeah.
We can start filming.
Well, I got it. This movie requires a budget. It's gonna have like brand name actors. Like it's gonna be what. At least that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
But I'm trying to do it the right way. You know what I mean? When I say the right way, I mean the traditional way, because there is no right way. Now people can pick, like you said, Bass. People can pick up cameras and do their own thing. But I'm saying I'm trying to do a traditional Hollywood movie. So and then I can put everybody on. You know what I mean? My whole thing is that once I get my foot in the door, nigga, I'm dragging niggas with me to come on through, man. You know what I mean? Because it's like,
just leave it.
Because I got too many friends in Hollywood, man, that can help. That just, you know what I mean? That's just not they get, and it's not their fault. Like they got other shit. They ain't trying to worry about what I'm doing. They got their thing. You know what I mean? Exactly. In Hollywood, we call them ambulance chasers. You know what I mean?
They can throw you a bone.
Drop the ladder though, bro.
Man, I
Zoom to
don't.
Hollywood. That's the new
Zoom.
channel. Zoom to Hollywood.
That's right. Zoom to Hollywood.
Zoom to
Zoom to
Hollywood.
Hollywood star. Razor Rays and Big Balls. That would be some good shit.
He drinking.
I love it,
the
man.
races, getting in a bar fight.
Just let me be an extra, man. You know?
Oh, of course. Like I said, man. Once I get on, man, I can help people.
Just let me be the doorman in the hotel. I'll be the door,
Hey,
man.
I could be the bad guy. I could be the villain.
Hey, put it like this. It's on tape. Y'all got my word. If I get this movie made and I get on, that's nothing. Because I know what it feels like. That's nothing to throw niggas some work. You know what I mean? As long as I can do it. You know what I mean? And get you paid. You know what I mean? I don't know how big the budget gonna be, but it's like, you know, the only
I'll
thing.
be an extra. I'll get my ass kicked. I'll be an extra.
The only thing is, I don't know how the rules. I don't know how the rules and regulations work out here. You know what I mean? You gotta, when you film it in somebody else's country, you can only have so many foreigners. You gotta have local people and all that stuff. So I gotta figure all of that out. But you know, but we'll get it. We'll get it popping, man. It's a good ass script, man. It's dope.
You just playing
But
around, man.
I'm serious. Ain't no playing around. I'm serious.
We want for you. We want you to get your movie out there, even if we're not in it at all. We want to just see you. See that we talk to this movie star.
I know him.
You know.
Yeah, but let me tell you something about that. Why that's bullshit to me? Because I come from Hollywood. That's bullshit. Because why can't I help my brothers? Like, why wouldn't I? If I could, it's different if I can't.
Right.
It's like if I can't get you in, if I can't get you in the club. If I can't get you in the club because of whatever, it's too many motherfuckers, and I tried to get y'all in, couldn't get y'all in, that's one thing. But if I can get y'all in the club and I don't, what kind of busters does that make me? What kind of fake? You know what I mean? It's like
you're not a buster, you a
right.
buster.
Yeah, that's what 55th Street say. But we old school, we say buster. But he's right. But on my side, they would say custard. But the thing of it is, I'm saying, it's like if you can't help, it's like a nigga that go in the bathroom and smoke weed by himself. You know what I mean? Everybody else. He come out, he's straight. Everybody else, you know what I mean? Who does that? You know what I mean? It's like a part of the fun is lifting people up and helping people, man.
The homies can't have nothing.
Exactly. It's like my boy Bobcat said. That Bobcat will produce LL and he told me something, man, because Bobcat is super street. Bobcat and if I'm capping, this is on recording. Bobcat is the one who originally got Pac kind of in the gang affiliated world, because Bobcat produced All Eyes on Me, and Bobcat used to take him around, and Pac was like, you know, he like he like real shit. And a dude that Pac used to hang out with wasn't no blood. He wasn't from MOV. His name was Big Sight. He was from IVC, which is the next hood over from my hood. Like my hood beef with that. His name was Big Sight. He was a G. He was a Crip. He wasn't a blood. He wasn't no MOB. He wasn't all of that. Ask anybody, check the file. I'm not saying that it's not true. He was already there, but Bobcat told me something, because Bobcat is still street thug, my dude. I'm gonna bring him on one of the episodes too. But Bobcat is like Christian. He don't curse. He still put hands. He's still a street dude. He's just like, he don't cuss. He married. He got his thing together. But he told me something. He said, Rich, he said, you know how you feel when you put on your best outfit, you got on your Jordans or whatever it is, you funky fresh first day of school, or however you feeling that day when you just crispy. He said, do that for somebody else who can't do that for themselves, and see if you don't feel 10 times better. And he's right. And that's how I feel. You know what I mean? It's like I feel so much better being able to help people than to be able to floss on niggas and stunt. That's why I stay humble with the Zoom to Thailand. I stay humble with everything, man, because it can easily be taken away. Life can be taken away. Channels can be taken away. All this shit can be taken away. And when y'all remember me, y'all remember the good shit he did. Y'all ain't gonna be able to say this nigga Rich fronted on me. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's the legacy I want to leave. You know what I mean? Y'all look out for me or my kids or my family or my loved ones, because I looked out. You know what I mean? I'm not doing it because I expect something. I'm doing it because that's who I am as a human being. That's why I love Baz so much. You know what I mean? Because Baz, he got that kind of humility in him. You got to remember, any nigga, in my opinion, any nigga, person, human being that's done a significant amount of time, they know two things. Number one, they know how to survive. It's actually three things. Number one, they know how to survive in obscene conditions. Number two, they're the most creative people in the world. To me, people in prison. And number three, they know how to defend themselves to the point of having. If they have to take you out, if it come down to you and them, that's what it is. So for him to be all of that and be humble and be the way who he is after all of the stuff he's been through, it says a lot about his character, man. That's why I love this dude so much, man. Boss, I'm telling you, the first time I seen no, we talked one time. The second time I ever seen Babs was on your thing. What was it? Was it his channel, Babs?
No, we
Was
was
it
on the
Boss's
phone,
channel?
remember?
That was our first. I'm talking about the second time.
Oh, the second time was
YouTube.
on Big Boss. I think it was Big Boss.
Thank you. Yeah, I think it was. I think it was Boss. That's what I'm saying. The plug. Yeah.
Because you wanted Kibo to hurry up and come up.
Yes. So that's what I mean. So I meant to say that the second time, the first time, but I'm saying that's what it is. That's just instant love. Same thing with Boss. Like Boss be going out his way doing shit for me. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, it's like, how you gonna tell somebody when they come to Thailand you ain't got time? How you gonna, you know what I'm saying, Rich? It's like all these things, all these people, Razor Rays, like, you know what I mean? It's like I met them through Boss, and everybody's showing love. So you know, you got to show that back, man. You just have to. As Boss, as Boss and Baz. I damn near started crying my first live stream because I have so much love from people that showed me more love than anybody I knew. Because it was the fact of just seeing black people loving and supporting each other. It's so foreign where I come from.
Yeah, wow.
It's so foreign. You got Crips, Bloods, you got Mexicans, West Side, East Side, you got all this stuff, and then you go to Chicago where I was born. You got South Side, West Side, half this way, half that way. Everything is just crazy. But somehow on this YouTube world. You start to meet like-minded people who just trying to come together and win, which should be a simple concept, and it's not. So that's my 2 cents. I'm about to finish raising it, doing this LA versus Thailand, man. Y'all pray for me. I get through this. I'm trying to have it up by Tuesday.
Good morning.
Before you leave, one more thing. You said your boy had a club or a bar. You said Rob.
Oh yeah. In Thailand, man, y'all got to check. It's called. He has 2 on Soy Honey. One is called Ballers. And one is called the Players Club. It's like the only black-owned clubs that I know of in Pattaya, and it's just good to see brother doing his thing, man. You know what I mean? He's a good dude, man.
Is it near Soy 6 and LK Metro? What area?
Like right near there. So like Soy Bukaw.
Soy Bukaw. Okay.
So think of okay. So LK Metro is off Soy Bukaw, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's the next block from LK Metro.
Cool.
It's the next block over. You all you gotta do is ask for the black club. You know what I mean, and you'll see. But matter of fact, boss, you need to bring him on your channel so he can talk to you and talk about his thing. He wants to do a YouTube channel as well. I don't know how this dude wears so many hats, man. This dude wears like 12 different hats. I don't know, man. I ain't trying to hate on him. I love him to death, but it's like I don't know how you can sleep, work, have all this stuff going on, and maintain sanity. And have a relationship and all of that. Like I don't know how he does it, man.
Is he American black or UK?
He's American black. He's from Florida. He's from Florida. He like you know. He's on my episode when you see on Zoom on the Richie Mac channel. Dude talk about quarantine, how you get in, how he had to sit in quarantine and do all that stuff. He explained all. That's him. Ryan, man. He's that's my dude.
Plug. Give me his info. Give me my info. It's all good.
Okay. Matter of fact, I'll hit him right now when I get off with y'all. Okay. I'll hit him up and I'll tell him right now because
shout out to Sergeant Gator. Sergeant Gator says I'm going to Thailand this year. With Sarge,
let me see.
I'm going in June and I got a group trip for Halloween. So come for Halloween. You can't make it 2 months. I'm going back to back, man. Hey, I haven't been in 2 years. So I gotta make up for lost time. I went in 2019. That's the team. I didn't go in 20. I didn't go in 20 and 21. That's 24 months. A 2-year block. So I gotta make up for that, man. So I'm going back to back. I'm going in June and October.
That's what I did. Yeah, I did that same thing. Can you hear me, guys? And I'm about to tap out, but I just want to. Yeah, man. Salute to y'all, man. Hey, man. Salute to all y'all, man. Remember, when Thailand versus LA come out, y'all just Boss said this last time. Y'all the reason why it's taking so long. I get to blame y'all, all right?
All right.
Nah, man, log off, Zoom. Log off.
All right, y'all, man.
Love you, man. Hey, wait, we're
Love you too, bro.
So you are going at midnight your time? You're going doing your
Yeah, midnight my time, which will be what in like 6-7 hours. I'm gonna try to get a nap in so I don't fall asleep. I ain't gonna stay on forever.
Yeah, I'm about
but
to get
yeah,
a nap.
midnight my time. I'm a log on, man. I didn't even do like no preview and that. Like before I was, man. That's what I'm saying. That's just not. It's not enough hours in a day, bro.
Yet? Did you even program it?
No, I ain't even did none of that yet. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I gotta. Yeah. Do I need to program it in StreamYard, or can I just tap in and go live?
Well, I guess, yeah.
I don't even know, bro. That's what I'm saying. Hopefully Vitaly, but it's gonna be midnight. He said he want to come through, but we'll see, man. I'm just trying to, like you say, Bass, trying to get boss, get my hours up and just see what it is, and let niggas know I'll do this even if I'm not getting no super chats. I'm just doing it for the love and shit, trying to build up this channel.
Damn.
Cause I gotta really go hard, man, for this.
You got 55K on one channel. Some of that's gonna slide its way over. You got it, man. You got this.
Yeah, but don't I gotta tell them? Like on my channel to go to that channel because they ain't just gonna know, right?
Yeah, exactly. You really should. Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't already.
That's what I'm saying.
I would make that look a little 2 minute, 3 minute video. It'd be worth.
Oh, you should go live.
It'd be
You should
worth
go
the
live
commercial
for like an
video.
hour. No, for like 30 minutes and tell them to go to the Richie Mac. Go live in Thailand and then say in like 20 minutes you're gonna go live on the Richie Mac.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'm talking about for his subscribers. He has 55K on one and got 1,000 on another. That's hella imbalance.
Yeah, just let them over there.
If he don't shuttle and funnel them people over to the other channel, you better make a little 2 minute commercial video. Say, hey, this is Zoom. Go to my other channel.
Right.
Ain't nothing wrong.
Yeah, but then it's gonna. Huh?
Also do a post. You could do a post, a community post, and tell them to go to your Richie Mac channel. A community post.
People are lazy, man.
I would go live for like a good 20 minutes to tell everybody to go to
video. That would be worth it. Whatever time you put into that video, that thing could probably get you 10,000 people to go whoop.
Wow. Yeah, you know what? I might have to do that. I didn't even think of it like that.
You have to make it easy for people because people are lazy nowadays. They so freaking lazy. I would make, even if it's short, like a little 3 minute video. That video will be worth it. That'll be your own commercial. That video, tell them to go over there.
Right.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, wow, I didn't know. You got to make it easy.
Right. Yeah, I need to do that. All right, I'll probably do that. I'm just trying to get this Thailand versus LA done.
Midnight. Got you. Well.
Yeah, midnight tonight. Yeah, for me, that's what's that? That's morning for y'all. Yeah. What time is it out there?
That's like 8 hours for me. So I'm about to end this in a minute.
Yeah. Raised in New York, it got to be late in New York. Let me see. It's 4 in the morning. It got to be because it's 3 in the morning.
It's not late. It's early. It's early.
Right. It's early. Right. So yeah, man. So I'll catch y'all over there, man. Hopefully y'all come over to the other side over there with me, man. I'll see y'all over there. If not, I understand. I know y'all got to get y'all rest, but I'll be there. I'll be there like a Michael Jackson record. All right, loved ones. I'll see y'all later.
Soon, right? All right. So this is our lightning round. Everybody get their last words. Drees.
Well, I guess
are you awake, right Drees? You just hanging on.
Even 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna hop off.
Richie that tapped out. Well, I wrote it. I'm out of here like last year, my brother. It was good to ride. We're gonna do it again. You dig? Razor up out of here. He tapped out. Drees tapped out. Everybody done tapped out.
I tapped Drees out because I know he sleep.
Oh, okay. That's a bet.
He gonna wake up. He gonna wake up and realize.
But whenever you get on with Richie, just hit me. Tap me or hit me on the end, on your end. That way I get it I get a message and boop, I jump up.
Okay.
But I gotta do me some reading, my brother.
Oh man. That's what's up.
I gotta do me some reading. I gotta do a little work on the computer and then because I'm gonna ride all the way to probably about 6, 7 in the morning.
Woo! You gonna ride and I'm a nap.
Since I'm up.
But funny, I'm kind of lit. I'm kind of up, but I have the mutant superpower ability. No matter how wide awake I am, my head hit a pillow and turn off some light. Very shortly, I can go to sleep. I don't care how much coffee I done had.
Man, I'm up. I'm up. It's work time.
It's work time.
It's work time. It's Saturday. Rarely do I get up to, Yeah.
See what Zoom said? See how Bass rock with you to the end? Yeah, he's a ride or die, man. And talking about what's my cash app, man. What's your
I'm putting work. I'm putting work in, man, because I gotta get used to this. I gotta get used to this.
Hey, oh yeah, you do.
It's time to go to another level.
Hey man, well you come to Bossy Boss channel, and this is boot camp. This is a crash course.
Oh yeah. We finna get it up.
Yeah,
we finna get it
up. Months ago, I mean, I used to go 9 and 10 hours.
Oh,
10,
man.
9.
That's
8.
beastly. That's beastly.
If I would cut it off for like 5 or 6 hours, people are like, what? So yeah. Well, I ain't gonna be doing that too much, but tonight, which is a hell of a panel, I had to keep rocking out. I couldn't cut the energy, man. I couldn't cut the energy.
Yeah, I did it because you had everybody on the night. We rocked the night.
Man,
so
yeah, we did.
Cool.
Yeah,
it was all love. It was all love.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's right, Tim Howard. And shout out to Tim Howard, man. You say that, Tim Howard. You are a moderator. You rocked out to the end. Shout out to Felicia. Shout out to Felicia Jordan.
Tim Howard, man.
Shout out to Felicia Jordan. She was at the very beginning.
What?
She was in here before I hit the button to go live. But I understand. I'm going 7 hours. She's human. She probably went to sleep. So shout out to her. But Tim Howard, you still here, Tim Howard. So shout out to you as my moderator.
Man, that's live.
Got 25 people in the building. 25. Not 10, not 8. 25 people still.
Ooh.
They just don't want to go to sleep. Hey, you know what? I should just leave this live going. I'll drop down and leave you up here and let you read to the people. Maybe one day.
Man. Ooh,
hey, we got it went up 26 people. What's going on? People do not want to let us go, man.
I think when we went to playing that music and doing, because you did something totally different. We went to playing that music and oh man, it turned it into a whole nother, like, damn, who was that?
We hit gears, man. Hey man, you never know with a big boss show.
Yeah. So that's live.
Yeah,
but I gotta tap out on y'all.
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all rocking with the big boss. We're gonna do this again.
Yes, sir.
Look at that 508 where he at. Look at that. Ooh, it's 409 where I'm at.
Yeah, so he must be in
4 in the morning. So yeah. And
hey,
it's not,
man. You gotta love the love, man. I love y'all, but man, y'all not gonna have me on here 15 hours, man.
Yeah, man.
So everybody here, wherever you at, when I cut this off, I'm not your daddy, y'all grown, but take your asses to sleep, and we can all go on Richie Mac's channel, man, in about 8 hours from now. He's gonna go live. Whatever time you is, it's gonna be 8 hours from now. So in 8 hours, after party is on Richie Mac's channel, not the Zoom to Thailand, but his Richie Mac channel in 8 hours. See you there. Big Bass. Boop. And then there was Bossy Bossellini. So I'm going to play. I'm going to go out. Well, I should have left him up. Gonna play his song. I'm just going to go out with the short version. And that's what it is. Thank you guys for, man. I see y'all rocking out with the Bossellini. It's like the old days, huh? This like last year, September, October, November, December, when Bossy Boss was trying to get them 4,000 watch hours. But man, I've been had my watch hours, but I'm just rocking out for y'all. I had a hell of a panel. That's what it is, man. So we about to rock out, like I say, in about 8-ish hours from now. Midnight Thailand time, but I think it's going to be 10 a.m. Cali time. It's going to be 1 p.m. for East Coast, New York, 12 for New Orleans. Richie Mac is going live on his channel. Yeah, he had technical difficulties. Some reason OG could not get the echoes out. I don't know why. He was able to do it before, but for some reason tonight he just could not get the echoes out. I don't know what that was about. But shout out to OG. OG knows all love. He knows my co-pilot. You know what I'm saying? We had technical difficulties. We weren't trying to crash the plane. But anyway, with that being said, Bossy Boss is out, y'all. Oh man.
And you know it's real talk. Big boss, and you know it's real talk.